your whooping when you need to. Take your whooping when you deserve it. Because you know that was weak. For you to sit up here and try to cover all black women, including your mother, as a booty shaker, that's criminal. That's very nefarious. Now, this is what I would ask you.
You sound hurt.
Do you believe in evolution?
Slightly, yeah.
Slightly, yeah. Okay, could you tell me who's the first human on Earth? According to your studies, your belief, your studies of whatever, who is the first? Was the first human on Earth a man or a woman?
You think Lucy was a human being?
You think Lucy was the first human on Earth, sir?
I don't know what was the first human on Earth. What was the first?
Okay, so you don't know, right?
No. What was the first human on Earth? I would love you.
A black woman.
How do we know?
What? Genetically, you can tell where chromosomes come from, where DNA comes from.
No.
The X and the Y.
Stop that.
You don't know, but yet you'll talk through the answer. You don't know, but yet you'll talk through the answer.
Is there a skeletal remain that we can find, far as Homo sapiens sapien, that has been carbon dated or whatever the mechanism is that they want to use to date the oldest or the first Homo sapiens sapien? And how can you show? Is there any remain? And so where can I find it? What's the name of the remain?
Sir, if you cared anything about this, you would have been did that research. For you to be sitting up here asking for bones, carbon dated from the first human on Earth, you're very simplistic in elementary. Now, this is what I'll tell you. Do humans come from vaginas?
How many humans come from the combination of penis and vagina?
Hold on, sir. Have you ever seen a human come out of a penis?
No.
Have you ever witnessed a human coming out of a vagina?
Yes.
Yeah. So all women come from vaginas, right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. And so in order to have a vagina, you have to have a what?
A woman.
A woman is the only bearer of vaginas. And if all humans come from vaginas, that means that the first human was a woman, unless you have a way to show me that a human came from a penis.
See, what happens is you making a crazy claim. You just said that the first human was a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the first human may have came through a woman.
So that means the woman existed before the first human?
This man, a professional scammer. See, but we wouldn't know. You got to give me the hominid that Homo sapiens sapien is giving birth to. That is coming out of. You wilding with this whole rhetoric talking about the first human. What if that vagina gave birth to a male, and the first human came out male? How do we not know that's a possibility? Huh? Because we know that when you're dealing with hominid to hominids, right? They're interbreeding and intermixing. So I could have a male Homo sapien going to a female Neanderthal. What comes out of her?
So yes, all humans come from vaginas. Therefore, the creator of man is a vagina-bearing woman. That's just it. It's just a simple.
Did she do it alone?
You said what?
Did she do it alone?
Yes.
What? Parthenogenics.
Yes.
And that's our debate. Parthenogenics in human beings. That's our debate. You rocking with it?
What about it?
Can that be our title? I'm saying that don't happen in people. I'm saying you wilding out with that. That's like a reptilian trait. We ain't got no parthenogenic. You hitting us with the whole Dr. Delbert Blair package, pseudo package.
Oh, you're a super reader.
Don't partake in parthenogenic.
Oh, you're a super reader. Okay, yeah. Okay. We've already admitted that all men come from vaginas, right? Right. And so you got your testicles from a woman. You got the ability to form sperm from a woman. The intelligence that's in your body came from a woman. While you were in the womb, she created your fingers to grab, your head, your eyes, your penis, your balls, and the ability to create sperm. You got all of that information from a woman. So yes, hold on, so I'm finna wrap it up. So yes, the female body does have the intelligence to create sperm, and in dire situations, modernly, but I believe that it didn't have to be in dire situations that women can impregnate themselves. Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick your butt on that if we get. I want that. I really, hey, A1. I want that topic.
Oh, no, no need to talk to A1. Hold on. No need to talk to A1. I'm here still.
I know. I just want you to know this is the topic I
Okay.
want.
So let's pin that to the wall then. Let's pin that to the wall with the other one.
Hold on. I just listened to you.
We got the title, bro. Let's pin it to the wall. Does Kemet have gods? Is parthenogenesis possible or whatever? Cool. What other talk? Now.
I want that one though. I forget the whole Kemet stuff. Kemet can have a god if that's what you want Kemet to have. They can have a god.
So you concede to the point that Kemet has God.
Bro, I mean, of course, you ain't even defying God. You saying just a black chick who can have a baby. Brenda had a baby is God to you. So like you're wild. So like if that can be God, Kemet can have a whole lot of gods according to your definition of God, bro. So I really don't even want to deal with you and God. I rather just want to deal with this parthenogenic thing. I don't want to deal with you and God. You playing around with God. Your definition of God is way too earthly. Your definition of God ain't even got no divinity on it. Your definition of
God is earthly.
Individual who has a womb and can push a baby out. That was wild. And you just talked about all of this. I got this from my mom. I got this from my mom. Bro, is it the male or the female during the copulation process that determines the sex of the fetus? Is it the man or the woman that determines the sex of the fetus?
It is the information that comes from the man that he received from his mother that determines
hey,
gender.
No wordplay is a dog. So
no, all I'm saying, does all men, bro, all men come from women. So the information that's in your body was passed down to you, formed inside of a woman, bro. Sorry. And then another thing you keep doing is you keep taking the Abrahamic God and trying to put it to the uses of the word God in this terminology. Which it does, because neither one of us believe in that, right? So, like I say, there's a creator, but we don't have any information on the creator. But as far as God, which is a term, a man-made term, a man-made thought, when I look at God, the black woman is the only one who fits that description, has those powers. I'm sorry. The black woman created all men because the black woman was the first human. And that's just it. So, let's get
share my screen real quick because let's dead it. Let's dead man with God. Let's dead that. Let's dead that. Let's stop playing with God, right? Can you put that on the screen real quick, A1? He might have stepped away. Oh, right back. My mic might be in y'all ears. God, what name? The supreme or ultimate reality, such as the being, perfect in power, wisdom, and goodness, who was worshipped, as in Judaism, Christianity, Islam, and Hinduism, as creator and ruler of the universe. You go to certain parts of Africa right now, black woman ain't ruling over there. Black woman oppressed over there. Black woman get her clitoris slit over there. That's what, so she can't. She don't even run the entire on the land, on the earth. You talking about the rule of the universe, family? Bro, you gotta stop it, bro. So we ain't gotta play with God. Do you want to follow this God stuff?
Okay, so like I said, you brought up a definition that told you no. We could put that back up.
That's Merriam-Webster. Pull it back up. No problem.
We can put that back up, please. You went to a definition that said, as in Judaism, Christianity, and Islam, right? So they're talking about the Abrahamic God, right? And in their stories, hold on, sir. No, excuse me. I'm replying to you. You gotta let me reply.
Okay.
You went to a definition that says the being, specific, the being perfect in power, wisdom, and goodness, who is worshipped, as in, read it with me, Judaism, Christianity, Islam, and Hinduism. These groups claim that their God is the creator of the universe. I'm not claiming that God created the universe. God was created as all matter, but God was a black woman. Now, if you go down to definition 2, where it says, or less commonly God, a being or object that is worshipped as having more than natural attributes and powers. That is the black woman to me. Someone whose power I can't explain. We know that we give her germ as males. We give her germ. It goes into her, it meets with her seed, and then both cease to exist, and a third entity comes into play, the zygote, which we cannot explain. Then we get the whole cellular multiplication thing, 2 to 4 to 6 to 8. So then we have a human form, a whole body form inside of there. You can't explain that. And then at some point in time, something that we can't explain that some people call a soul or a spirit or energy enters or is put into that body, and that body comes out a whole nother separate person with thoughts and ideas. That is supernatural. And the woman is the only one who could do that. The only one who could do what the whole world is wondering: what is life? What is man? How did this start? The black woman was the originator of that. Women are the only ones who could do that. So yes, the black woman has attributes of have more than natural attributes and powers, and that's proven. So that, I mean, you can run with it how you want to, but yeah, the black woman is God, man. I'm a black man. The black woman is God. Yeah, now I'll ask you.
What you did was you did what you did when you wild for that, bro. You super wild for that. So I'm gonna read it again because you talk about the A definition is referring to the God of the Abrahamic faith. That was weird. That was weird how you just twisted the source.
Nigga, this your motherfucking, this your goddamn definition, bro. How would you go to that place and say I'm using God? And why don't you ask for the definition that said as a Judaism Christianity, and then you said I went to the A definition. Then you said I went to the A. Then you said I went to the A definition and just the B definition doesn't say Christian Science.
You ain't got A. I know I'm beating you up. I know I'm
no, but you just insulted me by saying I was trying to do something crazy. Bro, I went to your definition.
Let's go to a word from our sponsors. Attention all debate fans. You've been watching, you've been arguing, you've been picking sides. But now it's time to level up. From this point forward, all debates on this platform are going members only. That means the hottest clashes, the wildest arguments, and your favorite personalities going head to head will only be available to subscribers. You want real scholarship, you want the smoke, you want the unfiltered action, then don't get left outside looking in. Sign up today for as low as $3.99 and get full access to every debate, every moment, every knockout argument. This is Titans Debate League, where legends are made and debates get real. Join now or miss out. Yes, this whole tournament is members only. For the low price of $3.99, you can catch all of the action. Again, this whole tournament, this $1,000 tournament is members only. It only costs $3.99 to become a member, and you get full access to the full tournament. All the face-offs and the after parties will be free. Just the actual debates, you'll have to be a member to watch. Back to you, gentlemen.
Nah, don't do that to me no more, bro. We could have a conversation.
I'm gonna do to you what I want to do to you.
Don't. Let's just make this clear, bro, so we can respect each other. Okay.
I ain't disrespecting you.
If I don't lie, don't call me no liar.
I ain't call you a liar.
So listen, brother. Please have patience with me. If you go to a definition, and in your definition it say Judaism, Christianity, Islam, and Hinduism, and then I point that out, don't say I used guile. We've already omitted the Abrahamic God. We're not talking about Judaism. You're talking about how I define it. That's what you're here to get an understanding of. And that's what you keep missing. So yes, your definition will conflict with mine because yours is the religious, the mainstream Christianity, Judaism. Yes, and my God conflicts with that directly. Go ahead.
Where is your God at in these definitions, bro?
You said, where's my God? 2. Definition 2 can fit my God. Definition 3, a person or a thing of supreme value. The black woman is of a supreme value to me. The black woman has more than natural attributes and powers to me. So yeah. And I believe that the God of the Judaism, Christianity, Islam was built to replace the black woman as God. They changed it to a white man, all the way from a black woman to a white man. That's the
Bro,
war that we fighting.
see, this is wild, man.
How is this wild, bro?
When you go to the continent of Africa, it's been a long time tradition. Dowry. You probably heard of a dowry. This is where a man can come, pay another man a particular dollar amount, sometimes not even a dollar amount, cattle and things of that nature, and you can buy a man's daughter. You can buy a man's daughter. This is going on. So, and this is what I'm saying. Like, just as quick as I didn't account my mother under this whole universal woman thing. You trying to make every woman the same, like every woman is doing this. That's crazy. So no, it's places on the planet where the woman does not have higher value than the things around her, and that's this reality. You're not dealing with reality. You're not dealing with the ultimate reality that we see in point one. You want to create a reality. You want to create a fantasy land. God don't just stop being God, bro. You talking about the ruler of the universe. You're talking about.
I don't have no ties.
I'm going to read all of them.
Okay, if you want to
a being or object that is worshipped as having more than natural attributes and power. What is the more natural attributes that the black woman has, bro? Because having children is natural. My dog has children.
Childbirth.
So what is the black woman doing that's giving her this 2 spot for you?
Wow, childbirth. That's my answer. Okay, and so now to address your first.
My dog Cookie just had 11 puppies the other day.
What
is my dog God?
Not to me, no. Your dog cannot.
Why not? It gives birth.
Your dog does not create me. Now, your dog puppies may look at that dog as God, and I wouldn't argue against it. That's what created you. But I'll tell you this: you will put the dowry as an imperfection on a woman when the dowry is given and received by men. And so you look at man's relationship to woman and their subjective value where they say, I value the money more. Cool. But in all reality, money wasn't always here. Paper money won't always be here. We can't even promise any of that is. But the black woman has always been here, and will always be here. So in reality, hold on, sir. So in reality, the black woman is the real value, not the fake made up creative value like money and dowries. So yes, I'm still living in reality, and it's just simple as that. And so now you're asking me what is black, and you've been introduced to me as someone who is black power, and I did not see you say, hey, A1, don't say that.
I didn't respond back to you with black power. I didn't say
no. Now listen to the words I'm saying, because now your brain is failing you. What I said is you were introduced to me as black power, and I did not hear you conflict or say, hey, A1, I'm not black power. I did not say you replied to me with black power. No.
My black is African Americans here in America. That's black for me.
So that's black. Okay.
That's black for me.
Okay.
That's my black.
So what you saying is that black.
Hold on, stop. And my black. So therefore, the black woman couldn't always been here. We won't always know damn African Americans. So I gotta ask you again, dude. What are you doing with this term black? What are you doing with it? Who's black for you?
You all right, brother? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, black people to me are the indigenous people globally that was destroyed by white supremacy, Arab supremacy, the Arab.
Stop doing that. Because what you're doing is you giving half-ass answers and vague answers, bro. A lot of people, indigenous people across the planet, have been destroyed by white supremacy. What are you talking about? What is black to you, my man?
I just told you. The indigenous people who were destroyed by white supremacy and
indigenous to what?
Bro, listen, bro. Stop talking through my answer, bro. Stop talking through my answer, fam. I suggest you calm down.
No, fam, I suggest you start answering some real questions. because you wasting my damn time. Indigenous to where and what? You can't just throw a term indigenous, and I don't know indigenous
I've
to what.
already
We're having a
answered that.
conversation about black. Are
I've
you talking
already.
about indigenous people of the Americas? Because they sure as hell ain't black.
I said the indigenous people globally. Did y'all hear me say that in the chat? Because obviously this
So
dude
your
don't
black is
speak.
global?
Sir, can I speak? Because all you keep doing is making a fool of yourself. And you think you preaching, and I don't know where you want your tithe sent, but I don't tithe. I answered your question directly. You asked me what is black. I said the indigenous people globally. So that means from any land you can find. The first people who were there, the people who got destroyed and lost heritage to them, are the black people that descend from the indigenous people. That's it. Black people in America come from the destruction of indigenous people in America. Black people in Africa come from the destruction of indigenous people in Africa. So on through Asia, so on through Australia and India.
So you're saying, you're telling me indigenous Indians are black.
No, indigenous Indians, listen to what I said. The people who
Indians
were
of
destroyed,
India, correct?
the people who were destroyed, right? So these people, you don't know their names. Like you don't know your African name. Our African heritage wasn't passed down to us. Their Indian heritage wasn't passed down to them. So they're left in that missing of that, which I connect to blackness. Yes. The people who they come from, who still know their language, know their heritage, I will not call them black. I will call them whatever they define themselves as. But the people that's being defined by white supremacy,
bro. So you telling me that the indigenous people of like Australia, the Aboriginals who have been pushed to the outback like white supremacy, you're telling me that if they was to come here, fill out a job application.
oh wow.
You bro, like, because you gotta understand what you're doing. It's like I don't see how the hell this the runner up, bro. This is crazy because you don't know what you're doing. We talking about on a census level, or like
now you're talking on the census level.
people
You
themselves.
ask me how I define.
No,
you
but
ask me how do I define black?
But now I see that the black woman.
You just want to preach, bro. You
just want to
throw
woman and all of this stuff that you saying, bro.
You just want to throw.
It's a big finesse.
You just want to throw
insults. You ain't even got no one locale for this stuff going on. You talking about Australians? They have a whole different struggle.
You're panicking, bro. You're panicking. This is recorded. This is recorded. This is recorded. You're panicking.
I'm not panicking. I'm not panicking.
You're losing your fucking mind. You're coming.
Watch your mouth.
You're coming apart at the seams.
Watch your mouth.
What I'm telling you is that you asked me what.
Hey, look, man. This how this go.
Now here we go. Here we go to the bullshit because you getting whooped right
here, Bam.
You getting whooped intellectually.
This how this gonna go right here, my nigga.
Getting whooped intellectually. And so here we go with the bullshit.
You about to get in the ring about parthenogenics, or you can shut your damn mouth.
Yeah, there you go. Run away from the black stuff. So, like I said, you asked me,
bro, I don't care. You want to do black too? You want to put black in it? You want to put black in it?
Right now, I would like to transfer information and come up with some arguments instead of just preaching and hurt like you are doing. You asked me my definition of black, and now you're talking about the census. I don't define what the census say. And census in America doesn't have the same measurements as census in other continents. But when you ask Suave B.O.S, my mother's son, how do I define black people? The indigenous people who were destroyed globally. Black is not unique to America. It's a global thing. There are black people all over the earth. Yes. All right. So let me ask you, how do you define God? You're on mute, sir.
Excuse me. I define God by the definition that we see within the dictionary. I don't have my own definition of God. I don't create my own definitions. That's pseudo. I don't do that.
Okay, understood. Do you believe that there's a creator? Are you an atheist?
I believe that there's a creator, yes.
You believe there is a creator. Okay.
Yeah, hold on.
Mm.
I'm not an atheist. I believe in afterlife and all kind of things.
You believe in
Um,
afterlife.
yeah, I don't believe that when I die.
What is
So
that?
you,
What do you believe about the afterlife?
I mean, I just believe there is. I'm just not a person who and this is a belief. I don't debate my beliefs.
Okay,
Um,
understood. Yeah, I try not to either.
yeah, I don't debate my beliefs. It's just
Understood.
something I personally believe is something that's dear to me.
Well, what convinced you? What convinced you that there's an afterlife?
I just failed to believe that when I closed my eyes that last time that I'm just like it's just over with. You know what I mean? Like I'm
Understood.
just sitting there in just blackness or something. I
Yeah,
don't believe that. I
understood.
fail to believe that. Even when I lay my eyes down and I go to sleep, I ain't just out of there.
Yeah.
People being comas and stuff like that. Like I don't have that belief that we just completely
So
go
do
to
you
sleep.
do you agree that you are not your flesh and blood, although you are part of it, but you are an energy that animates that body?
Oh, you talking my Gnostic talk now? I know I am my flesh and blood. The soul you referring to though, like more of a soul.
No, I'm saying what you truly are. I don't know what words you
Oh,
comfortable using.
the essence of what I truly am.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I call it the energy because I
yeah.
soul and
You can, yeah.
spirit
It's soul energy. Yeah, I believe that this animation and what I am is just occupying what I'm in for the now.
and what yeah, okay. And so energy isn't destroyed or created, it's only transferred, right?
Correct.
Right. And so after you die, or after we die, sorry putting that on you, but after we die, that energy, it doesn't cease to exist, right? So I believe in reincarnation. I believe that energy goes back into another body because that's the only thing I can prove. People are born, people die. What happens when they die? They're born. That energy goes into another body. That's what I believe in. Yeah. Okay.
Now, now with that energy is the conscious being transferred as well, or is the conscious lost?
I don't believe it's impossible for the all of the consciousness. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that would be like crazy. Like, after your second, third time coming back, you have so
Mm,
many different consciousness. So I wouldn't know, but I would say at least partially you lose that. You lose certain individual things that you gain from being physical. But I believe that that energy will always be lighthearted or dark-hearted, or what people would conceive as good or bad, negative or positive.
mm-hmm. No sweat. No sweat. Yeah, man. Um, I would love to get in the ring with you. Damn, I would I would like a combo title. I would like a combination title because I want this black thing to get addressed as well. I don't want this black thing to just go untouched. And I really is the black woman the parthenogenic god, or was the black woman, or was she? How can we lay this out, man? Give me a proposal. You on your mute? You on your mute? You on your mute?
I think he done hopped on the phone.
I know he on.
Suavemente, you muted.
My daughter called. I had to answer that. Um, yeah, I heard you say that you wanted to get into the black stuff. Of course, you want to get into the parthenogenesis stuff. I do believe in parthenogenesis. What type of debate that will be, it might be of poor quality on my side because science is very difficult to shake that out of science, right? Like, what would be my sources? What would I use to support the argument? But yeah. So although I feel like you'll be very confident in that, I wouldn't have a problem throwing what I know on the board. But what type of substance will come out of that? As far as the black thing, I'm conflicted with why you're conflicted on black. Like, you're saying that black people are only in America, which is scary to me. You know, because obviously there are millions of black people. I'm sorry, billions of black people outside of America. Um, Does Egypt have God's thing? You conceded to that, which I think it would have been. That wouldn't even really been fun. I just would have been putting stuff up and showing you that they are gods and stuff. But more on the conversation of if the black woman is God, I think that would give you the platform to kick black women where you would like to kick them at, and at the same time allow me to support my argument with that. So I'm more interested in is the black woman God than
I'm with that.
anything,
I'm with that.
and yeah, but yeah, that's fine. And the conflict that I'm seeing that's coming ahead though is jumping out of the Abrahamic definition of God and the accepting of the definition of God that I live by, which is supported by dictionaries. I did not create my own definition. It's clearly in a dictionary, but it is separate. It has nothing to do with the Abrahamic God. So there will be no walking on water by the black woman. There will be no parting of the Red Sea by the black woman. You know, it's just simply bearing a quality that can be looked at as supernatural and a power, and also someone who is of value.
Okay. And if that's your stance, I think I'm going to beat you up on that very bad. That's just my personal feeling. I'm kind of sick, so I kind of got to fall back a little bit. I got to fall back, heat me up some tea and stuff, and rest my voice. But
Yeah.
I think we got us a nice topic though. Is the black woman God?
Yeah, I tried to get you to calm down, you know, but
No, I came with it. I can't, man. That's my whole reason for being here. If I ain't gonna come with my energy, then I'm not coming.
Okay,
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
understood.
So what's the title?
It's the black woman God. Why is she or why is she not? That's cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
Why is she
That's
or
great.
why is she not? Okay, I'll put that on there. Let me put it in the chat real quick.
Appreciate you.
And before you
I
slide,
appreciate this, bro.
we got to get the date and go over the rules of engagement.
Okay.
Let me pull up this video so that way you gentlemen know the format. Right, warriors, listen up. Clash of the Titans official debate format. Rule number 1, order of speaking. The affirmative, the side advocating for the resolution, always presents first. Rule number 2, opening statements. Each debater delivers a 3-minute opening address. Rule number 3, argument rounds. There are 2 rounds per participant. Round 1, presentation of their primary case. Round 2, rebuttal of the opponent's arguments and or further development of their own position. Each round lasts 12 minutes. Rule number 4, turn order. The debater who speaks first will also close second in the rebuttal rounds, Q&A period, and final summations. Rule number 5, cross-examination. Each participant has 10 minutes to interrogate their opponent. This time belongs to the questioner. Pauses or hesitations are counted against their allotted time. If progress stalls, the moderator may intervene only to keep the exchange moving, not to address the judges or the audience. Rule number 6, closing statements. Following Q&A, each debater is granted 3 minutes for a final summation of their case. May the odds be forever in your favor. So yeah, you have a 3-minute intro. You have 2 12-minute rounds. There's a rapid fire Q&A for 10 minutes. And then you have a 3-minute outro.
Perfect.
And understood. According to those, I'm sorry.
Go ahead. My bad.
No, according to those rules, can we get who go first each round?
Wait, what do you mean? Say that again.
Yeah, who goes first each round, because there's a switch, right?
There's a switch at the 3rd round. When it goes to the Q&A, it switches.
So the Q&A round, the person who went first in the first rounds go last.
In the Q&A round, whoever took the affirmative is the person who goes first.
Who goes
first? in the beginning
Oh, okay.
for everything. Then it switches, and the person who took the negative goes first in the Q&A.
Okay. Thank you.
Gotcha. What else? What else? Oh, official date. Yep, I got my pen. I got the calendar right here. What we doing? How long y'all want to give yourselves?
You want to put it out for 2 weeks?
At least
Never.
2 weeks.
At least 2 weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks then.
2 weeks, perfect. So that'll be like that weekend. Let's do like that Saturday. 2 weeks.
I'm gonna have to do Friday.
Friday, perfect too.
Friday. So this is 1/2 the 28th. That's what y'all want to do?
The 28th.
Huh?
The 28th of this month? Today's the 14th.
Yeah, the 28th is fine.
Yeah.
Okay. I got y'all down. It's going. Okay, we have and the title is, just to double check it, is The Black Woman God, Why or Why Not?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Okay, I just put it in the chat. Let me share it on the screen. And that looks right to you, gentlemen?
Yes.
Definitely.
Okay, just making sure both of you agree. I'm going to put it on the flyer. You know, I hate trying to switch titles and do stuff later, so I'll be getting both of y'all to agree on the record. And if you need the rules, I'll share, because I know you haven't debated over here. So I've been through this a couple times. Just let me know and I'll send it to you. You know, or I can send you the video clip. You know?
Yeah, just send it to me, girl. Just send it to me so I can look at it.
Got you. Yep. Okay, man. We got another one. I'm gonna drop that link. Anybody can come up and, you know, talk about whatever. If you got a slide, Ashe, I know you said that you was under the weather. Whatever you got to do, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate you for showing up, and we locked in for the 28th.
Oh, heck yeah, man. I appreciate y'all for even having me. I gotta catch my breath, and like I said, give me some tea. I shouldn't have smoked that blunt. That's what I shouldn't have did. That's what I shouldn't have did.
That's what I was thinking. I'm like, man, that's only gonna make it worse.
That's where I messed up that bad.
That's where it sucked, man. You gotta quit for a couple of days when you sick, man.
You ain't lying.
If you want to catch up faster, man. Everybody give Ashe and Suave B.O.S a round of applause for an amazing face-off. About to be one heck of a debate. And if you're not a $3.99 member, you're gonna miss all the action, baby. You got to be a member for $3.99 to catch this. All debates have gone members only.
Attention all debate fans. You've been watching, you've been arguing, you've been picking sides. But now it's time to level up. From this point forward, all debates on this platform are going members only. That means the hottest clashes, the wildest arguments, and your favorite personalities going head to head will only be available to subscribers. You want real scholarship, you want the smoke, you want the unfiltered action, then don't get left outside looking in. Sign up today for as low as $3.99 and get full access to every debate, every moment, every knockout argument. This is Titans Debate League, where legends are made and debates get real. Join now or miss out.
Yes. So go ahead and subscribe. $3.99 gets you access to this whole tournament. And we got one here, folks. Is the Black Woman God? Why or why not? Suave B.O.S versus Ashe, Bomb Squad Ashe, August 28th, only here on Coliseum Arguments. Yes. We doing it again, folks. This about to be lit. Any closing remarks? We can do closing remarks, and I'll drop that link for the people.
I'm gonna just say, if there was to ever be a human formation of God, it will be the black man and woman coalition together. It will be them coming together. This craziness about the black woman is God, but yet she has the black man as her God. God got a God, you got a God, I got a God. It's really unacceptable. It's very inconsistent. And the black woman, she has sat on the side of us through way too many atrocities that if she was everything that the brother is saying she was, I think she would have at least been probably exempt from the things that we went through, right? If she's such, this vessel, this supreme important being, like you don't put that in slavery. You know what I mean? I think they would have said that just for the black male, and then the black woman, because she's so, they probably would have tried to make that wife or procreating. Did the right thing. So I'm gonna watch you guys from my phone. I'm gonna fall off. Like I said, once again, I appreciate y'all for having me. I'm gonna stay to listen to the brother, of course, and I'm gonna go.
Yeah, understood. Yeah, as I have stated, the black woman is God to the black man is God to the black woman. So, just make sure you argue against me. Make sure you debate against my argument. Please, sir. Get an understanding and stand your ground. Yeah, other than that, man, shout out to A1 for another show. Shout out to Melanated Goddess says peace to you. And everybody that's in attendance in the chat, thank y'all for supporting. Hopefully people subscribe and come through and actually see the debate. I will be ready 2 weeks from now on the 28th. 2 weeks on the 28th. And what time was we setting at?
Oh yeah, good one. I would assume prime time, same time as tonight.
8.
8, yep, 8 or 9.
8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. 8 or 9 is 8. Oh, he gone. All right. Well,
we'll set it for 8. It'll be 8 or 9.
Okay. That's Jiggy, man. Well, shout out to you. Black Power to everybody. It's boy Suave B.O.S to the Argument League, man. Snapping on.
Appreciate you. I had that flyer posted here with the advertisement in by tomorrow, and I'll tag you.
Yes, sir.
Bet that was another one. Put your bets in now, folks. Put your bets in now. Is the black woman God? Why or why not? Ask him if he it's going, man. Somebody hit that panel and come on and talk about what we just saw. Who do you think is going to take it? Suave B.O.S or Bomb Squad, I say? Melanated Goddess, pull up. Tell us who you put your money on. You know what? I got to make a graphic for this tournament bracket, too. I should have had that ready tonight. I knew it was something I was missing. Yeah, this is definitely one for the record books. Shout out Melanated Goddess to the stage. How you feeling today, sis?
I'm good. I'm good. Peace, everyone. Peace to you, A1.
Peace.
It's very interesting. I think this is my first face-off that I caught on the channel. So I was kind of like, I don't know. They were talking about stripping and twerking your ass, and I was like, what the, what the hell has gotten into on this platform here? What is this Friday nights are interesting. That's what I was thinking. Like, but they filled me in on, what was going on. And I'm so glad my brother Suave did not take that debate about it just was going to be bad, Suave, because the science ain't on your side with us getting ourselves pregnant. And, it's just, yeah, Polite tried it a long time ago. And I think Pharaoh was saying that stuff too. And yeah, I think it's between the Honor Raw Squad and some other people, they just was like, prove it, and they couldn't prove it.
Yeah, the parthenogenesis, like you said, the science really ain't there for that.
Because I mean, even right now, I want to get my DNA done. I can get my DNA done, but it's going to only give me my maternal line. So I have to ask my brother to take the test so that I can get my paternal line. We don't have an X chromosome. There's no way that Suave would have got around that. Like, what, the first woman, she just had an X? Well, then she was a whole hermaphrodite. Like, she ain't a whole woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no way you could get around a whole natural woman doing that. So I was like, please don't take that debate.
Suave had a strong argument though. That's one thing about Suave, man. He knows how to find the angle, and like I say, he kicked the door down like SWAT.
No, I've
He
seen
come
him win
through.
debates that I'm like, I don't agree with nothing Suave's saying, but he, you know, he finds these different little angles, and once he just, he kind of listens well to his opponent and finds if they made a weakness or they made an error or they didn't, he's on it. So I'm not going to take away from his debate skills, but I just was like, don't make this harder for yourself trying to do something like that.
Facts. That's facts. I want to see how he gonna pull this one off.
Well, I think it matters of how they define God. I think that's,
Yeah,
like that's still definitely open to interpretation, you know. And I'm glad that he cleared that up, that he wasn't, just completely putting the woman above man, but he, as a man, he's acknowledging and uplifting women. But he's not saying that the man is just like nothing and the woman is everything, you know.
yeah. He
Um,
did. He did say he didn't have his own definition. That he was going by the definition. So yeah, that is very
yeah, because
true.
I put in the chat, Francis Cress Wells, and she definitely was basically saying the black man is God. You know what I'm saying? She was like, they got the power to annihilate the whole white race. You know what I'm saying? through the sperm. So like, it really all depends on how you looking at it, and how you formulate your argument.
This is about to be fire. August 28th, Friday, 8 p.m. Suave Boss versus Ashe. Is the black woman God? Why or why not? Um, yeah, it's going. And again, yeah, Suave Boss, he takes these titles, and he challenges himself, I think, with these titles. And it's always exciting to see him get in the ring because he never disappoints, man. He didn't disappoint tonight. He was holding his own. Yeah. And even his argument, like the way he reduced it to
Hmm.
every man came from a woman, so obviously a woman had to come first. Like, unless you've seen a man produce something, like he makes it
Yeah,
seem.
because he was like, well, so because he didn't even say come. He was like, do people come out of vaginas? It's like, like, yeah, you can't help but just answer the question and be like, yeah, we do come out of vaginas. Okay, so the first woman, how did she come? Well, out of a vagina. Okay, but it's like, yeah, I think that when it was explained, I guess initially that part, the Genesis stuff, it was basically that like women were having other women, which doesn't, like, that's still not the creation of mankind. If women are just having women so they can get themselves pregnant in whatever way, through your bone marrow or whatever thing, it just doesn't make any sense. It'll just be a bunch of women.
Yeah,
And I
yeah.
wouldn't want to live with a bunch of women. I mean, like a whole world of women. Oh no, no, no.
That's a lot. Would the
Yeah.
whole world's period sync up?
Oh my God. Just all this estrogen everywhere.
That'd be wild.
That just sounds like a nightmare. That just sounds like a place I don't want to be.
Hey, I like how you talking.
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
so
like
you're not a feminist then.
Oh no,
Oh,
no,
okay,
no.
okay.
I'm not
Uh,
a feminist. I'm all for balance, and
that's what
balance is not the same as equality. You know,
I got a show coming up. Would you be interested in joining this all women's panel that I got coming up?
why you sounding like you trying to set me up and have me talk to a bunch of feminists?
No, I'm not doing that. It's gonna be like a real. Hopefully, it's a real, just calm conversation. Uh, but I do want to. I'm not expecting there to be no debate, but I don't know. Let's y'all get wild. I'm not.
So
I don't
what's
have
the
any wild
topic?
people. I don't want to give it away. I'll tell you in the email. I don't want to say it online.
Okay.
So yeah, if you could drop your email in the private chat, do you know where that's at? The private
I
chat.
I do. Hold on, I gotta find my phone.
Yeah,
But okay.
that would be amazing because I do have a few females who are all for balance, so it's not like you're gonna be by yourself. Like, and then I'm gonna have a few females who are feminists. Um,
Oh Lord. Oh,
and I'm
I
gonna lead.
just
I'm gonna lead the
do well with
conversation, so I'll be the only man there, but I'll be the male energy to bring the balance.
I definitely don't do well with them feminists.
We
Wait,
need you. We need you out here. But I'm gonna pass it around. Like, it's not gonna be like people over talking. I'm gonna ask questions and then we just gonna go in order, and then everybody just give their opinion. So I'm saying too much. Let me just talk to you in the email.
yeah, I mean, I don't even know. I just don't understand the psychology of. I don't understand. So maybe
Got it.
by that time, I could orient my mind to be like, okay, just try to understand these women who feel this way, like they're like men are so oppressive to them, and um, like like I do feel like when I'm in the presence of a very misogynistic, patriarchal man, then I start to align with some of the things that a feminist person would say because you're, someone is spewing their misogyny on you, so you're like, you feel the need to defend yourself. So when you're around like a very confident, balanced, masculine, normal guy, then it's like all that feminism stuff, no need for it. You just throw it out the window. Like, yeah, I don't really understand why you feel like you need to protect yourself or you're so oppressed by men.
Yeah, I mean, there's a system of patriarchy, but I still think it's. I don't necessarily think. I don't know. I think women have everything that men have right now. What don't they have? The
Well, that's not
girls.
what patriarchy is about. It's not about possessing things.
Mhm. It's about what can you do, right?
Mm, no, not necessarily. Not. I mean, it's part of it. But patriarchy is also just attitude.
Mm.
It's like it's a mindset. It's it's like, for instance, when I talk to my family members, my a elder female in my family about like buying land and building a house, the first thing she said was, because my family is not from America, so her fear of, oh, if you have a man who's gonna do it for you or he's gonna do it. I'm like, wait, what? Like, I have money. What do you mean? Like, she literally felt like a man had to do the deal for me. A man had to, like, show presence, or else, oh no, somehow I'm a damsel. I'm like,
Mm.
she equated me being a woman that I was incapable of doing that. That's her mindset. It's not about I have access to things or Yeah. So it's just and I feel like women buy into patriarchy just as men do.
Mm. Explain that.
Well, just like what I'm saying, women who they
Oh, well, just
uphold
like,
it,
okay, I see what you're saying.
they
Just
uphold the
the same
patriarchy.
way that
Like
she just
they
did.
they,
Okay.
they pass on these limitations. They pass on um this structure, this uh you know that's not necessarily like if your husband is a chef, he's probably cooking every day. So feeling as a woman like I'm less of a woman because I'm not cooking for him, that's societal expectations, has nothing to do with your actual capacity, your actual potential. So, a woman who's a physician and her husband works at Best Buy, yeah, he's probably washing her clothes. Probably at work. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just like is he less of a man? Is she too masculine? All of these concepts are just weird. It's just weird. Like she loves him and he loves her, and their bills are paid, and they're happy, and they're not on welfare, and they're raising their kids, and they're living a regular life. But society tells patriarchy, you're in this position. Tells women are in this position, and anything outside of that, feminism, it's he's a simp, he's weak. All of this, all of these like distortions.
Okay. And for switching gender roles, they'll say that. I guess
Hmm?
they'll say he's weak and a simp. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, like a man being a stay-at-home dad, he getting clowned.
Yeah, that's wild.
Like anybody who, I mean, I don't have small kids, but daycare is can be through 3 grand a month, 2 grand a month. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
facts.
So like, I don't know if he's saving the household that kind of money. How could you look at that as not contributing?
Yeah.
It's just
And I think that when some women say they want a provider, they don't mean like provide what they need. They want you to provide what they want. They need wigs and bags. And they want a man that can provide that. Like, so
oh well, that's a whole. I think see now to me, I wouldn't. I think that's a different conversation around values, right? Cultural and social values that are not exclusive to women, right? Because I think when a man says he wants a woman, what he wants is a baddie. He wants a video vixen, right? So, like, I think the reality check on both sides. It's not just women having these. They want a 24 waist. They want a 40-inch thighs. They like, yeah, they want all of that too. So everybody got their standards of what they come into, which is very unrealistic, right?
mhm.
But this is the state of affairs now. Everyone's in La La Land having these, you know,
They are.
they passing up the dude with the dad bod, right? And the receding hairline, right? And they're passing up the chick with the afro and the no makeup and the no lashes and you know
Yep, them be the some of the dopest people. You never know.
they be the dopest people.
I like afros.
Yeah, man. Everybody don't be getting dad bods. Shout out to the dad bods. Like Mother Lady likes the dad bod too. It's I don't know. I don't know, but I'm not getting into that because I start talking about that and all the ladies be like, "Oh, she." She just looking down on all of us, and then all the ladies be hating me.
But they mad for. They need to be taking notes.
Nah, you get called a pick me when you talk like that.
I just sent you the flyer.
Okay. Yeah, you get called a pick me when you talk like that.
Yep, we definitely gotta talk about that on that day. Um, I'm definitely putting that in some of the questions I got for you.
Oh Lord. Let me shut up then.
But it's not gonna turn into an argument, like I say, because everybody's gonna get their turn to answer, so that way we can like squeeze all the questions in 2 hours. You know.
Well, that's dope that you're doing something for women to have some, a voice. Because I think, like, yeah, I just tend to be in a lot of spaces that's mostly like male dominated, or
Yeah,
um,
I mean, I'm doing what I can. It's always nice to have females around, but I don't know.
especially not one that's like only talking about relationships or only talking about sex and things like that. A lot of times, guys just be going there. It's like, can we? It's like we got opinions about some of the stuff y'all be talking about too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
You definitely came up here dropping game about parthenogenesis. So, shout out to
yeah,
you.
it's interesting. Thank you. I feel like, at least for me, I don't know too many women who do want to talk about this stuff though. So whenever I see sisters in the chat, I'm always like, "Hey, peace, sister," because there's only a few of us that sounds from you know some of these different channels and stuff like that. So
That's facts. That's facts. I'm gonna go recruit a couple more this weekend. I got y'all. I know where to find some. I know where some at. I know
okay,
exactly where to go. I just
you
been
know,
lazy, man. I've been on cruise control. I do need to turn up. Um, I want to go get some new debaters too, and get some new perspectives and some new voices. I like to keep it fresh. A lot of channels got the same people or the same rotation, and then it kind of waters it down sometimes. So I go the extra mile to hit like different platforms and grab different people.
yeah, you definitely have a very mixed bag over here. You know,
I do.
uh, a very mixed bag. It's like I'm like, oh, such and such over here. Oh, such and such. Like,
New faces,
it's
old faces. Yeah, it's
new
going over
faces.
here.
Oh,
I like that
mm-hmm.
mix. I like the mix. And the old faces want new people to argue with. They tired of arguing with the same people too. So I'm doing
But why
everybody
they
a
why they
service.
don't say some new stuff though? That's not right. If you to get somebody new to turn around and have the same exact argument that you said, you
Yeah,
know, I
I'm
wonder
looking
if you could do a
specifically for
show
different arguments.
to just ask them, or that would just be a really good question to ask, like the people on your panels. Like, is there anything that you believed to be true last year and
Mm,
you now believe it's not true this year?
that's a good question. I can't. Let me think. I know there's some stuff I just can't think of the answer. There's stuff I learned in debates. There's stuff I looked up and I was like, oh, I thought it was something else. Especially with evolution. I've been studying evolution, so
Huh?
uh, yeah, I've been studying evolution.
Oh, evolution.
Yeah.
You know,
Um,
like
Go ahead.
So remember having a conversation around evolution, and I had my uncle. It was like a three-way call, and my uncle was on the phone, and my uncle was a Rasta, right?
Hmm.
And then I had my boyfriend at the time. He was on the phone, and I guess he was more like at the time he's like more what you would call like spiritual, not necessarily um adhering to any particular doctrine. And my uncle was like basically he believed in a creator. And I guess I was at the time I was kind of like in the middle, like I don't know if I'm just like, yeah, I just wholeheartedly believe in evolution. But at the time, I was telling my uncle like, but there are some really some information that is like, how do you explain this? Like, why is our body so similar to these apes? Like, you're just gonna just chalk that up to coincidence? Like, I was like, well, like the placement of their organs and the placement of our organs. Like to me, that was like striking information I couldn't just ignore.
Hmm.
So I was like, I'm just going to resolve that the creator created evolution. I was like, yeah, that's what I believe that
That's the
the
best spot
creator.
to be in if you're a creationist. I think for believers who believe in God, I think they should just say, yeah, this is God did this, so that way He didn't have to worry about making everything. Like He's just set the code pretty much, and they can you do that and accept evolution. But there's a lot of believers who don't accept evolution, and they say God made everything of His kind. So I don't know.
Yeah, you know what? I don't. So I think because like for my own spirituality, I definitely like as soon as you say God, you see how you said He. Why God got to be a He? This
Yeah.
is like that's why I don't use that word God because it comes with weight. It has a particular connotation to it that I just do not use that term God. It means something different than when I say creator. I didn't mean God. I mean a heavenly Father, someone blessing, someone.
You said Father. You
No,
sneaking
I'm
it
saying I
in.
didn't. I'm saying I didn't. I didn't believe. I'm
Oh,
saying I
okay,
don't mean a
okay,
heavenly Father.
okay.
I mean
It's,
a energy, a source energy, like a when I plug my TV into the wall, it's tapping into the energy, to the source, right? It's not masculine, it's not feminine, you know. Um, and anywhere in the house, you have access to it. Um, and you can choose to access it or not, but it's there. So some people acknowledge it or not, like it's there, you know. So like as far as yeah. Babylon Dawn started asking some crazy questions.
yeah, he is funny. He was going in this morning.
Yes.
He
Ask
just
me whether menses is natural or unnatural for women. And I think that releasing of an ovum in order to be fertilized on a monthly basis is a natural occurrence of the body.
Mhm.
And so I think that perhaps this question is more of the way in which that occurs in the Western world, if that's natural. So a woman having all of these complications during her menses, is that natural? I would say
Mm.
no. Um, a woman's menses lasting as long as it typically does in the Western world, is that natural? I would say no. But just having it in general, uh, yeah, that's natural.
What point was he trying to make with that question, though? I don't get it.
I don't know.
Why wouldn't it be natural? I don't know. And was he trying to say something? That's what I was. If he's in the chat right now,
Yeah.
anybody going against a black woman, aka, is a loser before starting.
Oh, he said thank you, and he said 100%. So I guess I was getting to the point of what his question was. Like it's the way, because I do think that like um I've noticed a difference in just changing my diet. It definitely changes my menses. Like it's the way in which we like a typical Western or American diet and the stress and all of these things that we go through. Oh, he said some people teach that it's not natural.
Yeah, I seen
Really?
that. I never heard that. I gotta
See
check
what
it
I'm saying?
out.
So like why would we have, and I'm probably not speaking from a scientific place, but I'm just thinking to myself, why would we have, like if that's the case, you know, you would just be able to just shoot up the club and just get somebody pregnant and it wouldn't even be, the one ovum released in, or what's supposed to happen, what would the natural way, what's supposed to happen if it's not fertilized, if it's not, there's no conception happening, then what? It's supposed to just go back in your body? I don't understand.
Yeah, it's getting real, real.
But I
Yeah,
think, but you know what? I think that a lot of times, as a woman, I don't know. I guess I learned some things about the male physiology and all of that, and absolute, yeah, I know some stuff, but the intricate parts of it, like I had to tell my son, I said, you need to talk to your dad about prostate something, and he was like, for real, and I was like, yeah. He talked to his
men
dad, and he was
cannot
like,
get
oh,
pregnant. Men
he was
cannot
like
get pregnant.
prostate.
I don't care
No,
what
not
the
they can't get
Democrats say.
pregnant. No, I'm not saying for getting pregnant. I'm saying, but prostate cancer runs in his father's side of the family, right? I when my son started asking me like, where is it, or what's the exam like? I don't know. I said, I think that's when they tell you to cough, but you talk to your dad. Like, I don't
Okay.
know. So I don't think that most men like where's your cervix? Where's your uterus? Where's like they don't be knowing all that. They just know pussy. Like you know what I'm saying? Like it's like, it's just all the pussy. Like they don't really get it. You know what I'm saying? So I would be very interested in finding out like these people who are saying your cycle is it's literally we call it a cycle. Like when you think about nature, it's cyclical. How in a something that operates, by the moon and like, how is it? How's it not natural? This is craziness. Very interesting.
Yeah, I never heard that one, Babylon Don. Tell them come over here and do a presentation on it so we can see what he talking about.
Oh, he said he asked AI, and AI said what I said. That's what I'm talking about. See, look
Remember,
at that. I'm not even going, googling nothing. My buddy Immortal, he did. Why he be on my tail like that? Like I said my answer, and he was like, what do you call it? Energy is still gone.
I don't
It's
know.
not God.
God is an idea that we came up with to try to describe something. Does God
Hmm.
call himself God?
or herself God or
Yeah.
itself God. I said it pertaining to God before, and someone got very offended.
Mm.
I was like, well, I'm offended you call God a he, and they just looked at me like a deer caught in headlights, looking at me like they thought I was going to bow down to their father God. And I was like, yeah, that don't mean nothing to me. How do you know God is a man? Because somebody wrote it in a book. Okay. Well, somebody else wrote that a man had spider webs coming out of the palm of his hands. Is that real? No. So
He's
why
been
are
going
you
to
telling?
church since 3 years old, and you're not going to talk about his Jesus like that. That's what it boils
Okay.
down to.
Well,
That's how they be acting.
well, the good thing is I used to be one of them people, you know. So I do treat them with very with a lot of understanding because so to that question that I asked, what is something that you once believed or that you something that you once felt that you kind of shifted and feel differently about it? I feel like in the last 2 years, my way of embracing believers has really shifted. You know, because I kind of came into this information through. Um, I first started with Ray Hagen. That was my conscious church. I used to go to, always tapping in some Ray Hagen. Then I started watching Bobby Hemmett and all of that was like, whoa, what is all this information? Like I was information overload. And just like everybody else, I found Sonetta TV and it was so anti-belief that I just was I ain't even gonna lie, I was slicing and dicing everybody who believed in anything.
With the
I
Bobby
ain't even gonna
Hemmett though.
I mean, I was like, you don't know about Nkulu Kulu, you don't know about Shango. I was like, yeah, I was and they was like, what is she talking about?
You
Like,
was turned up.
is that in Leviticus? Is that in Ephesians? Where is that? You know? And
Definitely
then
not.
I just started feeling like when you really start to look at any of these other systems, not only the African system, Asian systems, African systems, and all of the hybrids in between. There's like universal principles around how we treat each other, to value community, to value integrity, to care for yourself, your family, your community. They value these stages of development. There's rites of passages. You can become a woman or a man at a certain age. Like once you start focusing on those things, then you're like, okay, so you call that your Ten Commandments. Oh, okay, you call this, being righteous. Oh, we call that Iwa Pele. You see what I'm saying? It's kind of like it's good character, having good character. So either if you are, you know, following the Ten Commandments or you are exhibiting Iwa Pele, one thing I don't have to worry about is you stealing from me. You see what I'm saying? So either way, so if I focus on the principles, I don't gotta like ask you, oh, do you believe that a burning bush was talking to Moses? Like, I don't even have to get into that. Like, 'cause that's just entertaining. It's definitely entertaining, but where is that getting us?
Nowhere fast.
Nowhere. So some people don't really, they still they want you to submit to their way, and then others, they kind of like the peace, of not debating about what you believe in and what I believe in. We find a middle ground.
Common ground.
Hmm.
Yeah, I try to look for common ground when I meet people from different backgrounds. Uh,
Oh, Dios is a woman, is a female, the woman.
what?
Okay, Dios, I got you, Dios. Peace, peace.
What? I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Dios
This,
mío.
this whole time. Shout out Dios
You didn't put you didn't
Mios.
put the I. Ay, Dios mío. That's what my grandma used to always say.
Shout out Dios Mios. Dios Mios been rocking with us for a minute. Strong. She be in here for a few hours at a time watching.
Listen, I go back to work on Monday, and now I'm gonna be like, man, I get the notification. I'm gonna be like, oh fuck, man, I don't want to do no work. I want to hear what they talking about.
That's how I be. I be at work listening. When they be still on. Only to go live, and I'll be at work. I'll be like, dang, I gotta listen from the chat. I still be commenting. I'm not supposed to be on my phone though. I'm risking it all to text.
Well, the good thing is I have the reputation of walking around with my earpiece on in the building, so um, people won't. My supervisor, but I'm actually gonna have a new supervisor, but they don't be like, why you have your earpiece in? Because I work in a school and I don't have a walkie-talkie. So if they want to reach me, they usually call my cell phone anyway. See what I'm saying? Or if I'm talking to parents or whatever, I'm just like walking down the hall talking to a parent. So it's kind of like, yeah, I kind of got that little excuse of why I have my earpiece, my earbud in my ear. No one's gonna look at me crazy,
Yeah,
but I definitely don't hit no panels. Like that's gonna be crazy. Like I'm a panel and kids are
yeah,
like, they not calling me melanated. Like,
that's a lot.
so I ain't trying to dox myself. They not calling me melanated. Like,
We appreciate you tuning in, and we definitely appreciate your support. And we appreciate all of the Titan family in the chat tonight in attendance who pulled up and saw this amazing face off. If you missed it, you got to go watch it back. Shay and Suave B.O.S were going at it. They finally locked in a title. Is the Black Woman God? Why or why not? Um, August 28th, Friday, 8 p.m. It's going down. These two gentlemen will be stepping in the ring. Uh,
so is
somebody
this
will
his
be
first debate with you? Ashe guy, the Ashe person.
Ashay. He had a debate with somebody named Pitbull about a month ago. So this is his second debate, but this is the first debate of the tournament.
Okay.
Yep, we
How many debaters are usually like in the tournament? Like, is it
six
yeah,
16 men.
16 men
Yeah, the
or
first
women?
round or women. Yes, the first round. We don't actually have any women in this tournament. We did in the last one. That's just how it fell. But I have some plans for the women coming up, so they don't have to worry. Um, what was I about to say? I keep saying too, and that's pissing me off. Yeah, where was I at?
You were saying 16 men, and then you guess you were
Yeah,
gonna describe
16
like,
contestants. 16 contestants.
uh-huh.
Only one person's going home with $1,000. It's $50 for each round that you win on the way to the finals. So yeah, uh, these men will be getting paid $50 every time they kick somebody's butt, and the judgment comes to them. Cash app them the same day for that.
And how was it decided?
We have judges.
Okay.
Yeah, not mystery judges, but they. My one judge usually does a video, like a TikTok style video. He'll put the scorecard up and put himself on the camera, or he may put up play a clip of the video and have himself sitting there listening to it, and then comment on that part and say this is where he got him or something. Pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it's the
So
same debate, the same judges for each debate,
no,
or they
I actually
rotate.
I have rotating judges. So I have about four judges, and they rotate. And I only use two on a debate. And if it's a tie, it, then it goes to the scorecard, and we add the numbers up. I know one day there's going to be a tie with the judges and a tie with the scorecard, and I'll actually have to bring in a third judge. But I'm going to worry about it the day that happens.
Oh yeah, you definitely. I mean, it's good that so far they've been on the, seeing the same things and don't, make a split decision. Because then,
Oh, it's been like that a bunch of times, and we had to go to the scorecard, and then people will win by points. 1 point here. We've had one tie. I think we're going to set them up for a rematch here soon. They're both actually in the tournament, so Humble Mystic had a tie with Kasad.
you don't make yourself be the deciding vote.
No, I don't want to involve myself with it at all. One, I'm here when I'm here when I'm conducting the debate, but I'm doing so much in the background. I'm usually
Okay.
commenting in the chat. I'm watching the time clock. Sometimes I might share the screen for people. People are calling my phone to talk about what's going on. It's like I'm
So you're not able to like actually decide because your
yeah,
your your attention is not focused exactly
exactly.
on the debate like that.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
And then like a lot of this I learned a lot from watching my judges in the last tournament because they were so good. So a lot of stuff that I missed, they were catching and pointing out, and I was like, man, I'm glad I got these people. So yeah, just watching my judgments from the last tournament made me a better debater. All the result shows because they were breaking it down.
Hmm. Nah, that's the so far, I've only been kind of tuned in for a couple of weeks, but this channel is pretty cool. I like the discussions, and it can get a little heated and stuff, but it seems that a lot of times it's more, it try to be intellectual, try to like stick to the topic and not a lot of personal stuff and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I usually stop that stuff ASAP. People know I ain't playing that. And if it happens, they like trying me for real, but I might let it slide for a second and hope that they catch on and just fix it. But when they keep doing it, I gotta stop it. They ruining the quality of my content. We trying to do something here.
Yeah,
I mean, we don't want to
yeah.
turn. Yeah, we don't want to turn people off when they came to learn all that personal attacks and stuff. And when I go to these other big pages, like they're not doing that. Um, and other races aren't necessarily doing that either. Not like I'm trying to be like another race, but I don't think we should embrace tearing each other down as like being a black thing either. So, I mean, what are we talking about here? You know?
I think I mean, this, I've been actually told that some of that is Black culture, and I just get
Mm-hmm.
so upset about that, and it's like, oh, either it's oh you bougie, or I get told, oh, because I'm a tether, so that's why I feel that way. I'm not Black American, so I'm not privy to Black American culture. Um, what else? Or maybe because I'm from up north, so you know, you a up north person. Whatever they want to say to dismiss, be anyone commenting on their low vibrational behavior, basically. Like, they want to be low vibrational and you cannot speak against it. It's like, okay.
Raise your frequency, raise your
I guess
vibration.
that's
I
too,
mean,
I guess it's too much. I guess that's too asking too much, like any day I want to stop arguing and start planning, start strategizing, you know.
that's facts. So
Them the kind of I love them kind of conversations too. I'm working on a list of all of the skills. I want to learn how to catch a fish, scale a fish, and take all the guts out. I feel like I'm gonna feel so badass if I could just do that, right? Because right now the idea of touching a dead fish makes me want to scream. So I feel like if I could just do that, I'm gonna feel a sense of I could, I don't know, take care of myself in the woods or like in nature.
yeah, you can feed yourself.
I could feed myself. I want to get one of those camping pots and learn how to. I'm so what I'm trying to do is I watch these like reality shows where people are out in the wilderness and stuff online, and I'll be like, oh, okay, that's what they doing. That's how they make their shelter, and they take some string and tie it to a log, and they make like a whole fishing net. I'm like, wow. So yeah, I feel like it's going to come a day. Might not be my lifetime, but who knows? That we really might need that.
Peace. Shout out Casino. Salute. Shout out West Indian. Basic survival
Yes,
skills, she says.
yes. Basic survival skills. Like I want to learn. I want to learn how to start a fire because right now, what I do in my fire pit is not. I am too
Them
spoiled.
s'mores ain't kicking it. The s'mores
Yeah, I
spoiled.
am too spoiled. I'm like, yeah, it's gonna. I got the little logs. I think they put lighter fluid on them things to keep it, you know, to let it catch flame. So that's cheating.
Yeah. You got to know how to rub two sticks together, right?
No, that I feel like I don't ever want to get that. That looks hard.
I'm joking. I'm
That shit looks hard. Like
joking.
you
No,
gotta
they
get
got all the
something to
little
have a spark,
tricks.
and
Yeah.
you get the little Kindle. You gotta take the knife, you shave the little thin pieces of wood, and then I don't know what's supposed to make the spark. You need a spark.
Vaseline. They be using Vaseline too.
Oh, yep. I did see that. The Vaseline and cotton ball, right?
Yeah.
See?
So yeah, you right
Make
on
sure
the
y'all
money.
got some cotton balls and Vaseline in your preparedness package or book pack backpack or whatever.
Yeah, I'll be watching the videos. My favorite one is the two men and the stick and people that be building them temples. It's the two little I don't know if they Indonesian, but I want to say Indonesian, man. I don't
Oh,
know if
if
you
you
seen
if
that.
you watch those things on Netflix, they have a series called Alone. Have you watched Alone?
Mm-mm.
Oh, you gonna get hooked. So I think it's like, let's say 10 people. It might be around 10 people, and they pick a area like somewhere in Australia, out in the middle of nowhere in Australia, and they place those 10 people on, like, I don't know, let's say 50 acres, right, out in the boonies, and but they're not together. They all scattered in different places, and they are able to take 10 items with them. So some people got a bow and arrow. Some people got a. I don't think they take a actual gun, but they usually have a bow and arrow, an axe, their tarp for their shelter. Um, some of them have like fishing hooks. So each one of the hooks is an item, right? So some people might have like a double hook and then a single hook. That's two right there. And so all of their items plus whatever they're wearing on their body, their coat, their boots, or whatever. And they drop them off, and literally the game is over when the last person is survived. Like, basically, you can call, they give you a walkie-talkie, and you can call them, and you say you tap out. They gotta catch their own food, cook their own food, have their own shelter. So usually it's crazy. Like, the temperatures be changing, they be getting freezing cold. They get there when it's summertime, and I'm telling you, snow be coming down on them, like, and they gotta weather the storm. They gotta fight deer, or what one place had, what is that thing called? Not a uh one place had beer. So this place is there in the North Arctic, like above Alaska somewhere. They up close to the North Pole, and they had bear, wolves. I'm like, no, hell no. I'd have tapped out. I'm hearing some damn wolves on the outside of my tent. Oh, hell no.
They in the back chat posting screenshots to stuff that you said. Whether they got it.
What you mean?
I got a face. We on Facebook in like group chats. I don't know if you got a
Uh-huh.
Facebook. If you got a Facebook, I'll add you to them. But they posted a screenshot that says there's no proof the moon controls your or changes your period. While an
Changes it?
while an average menstrual cycle is close to the 29.5-day lunar month, large data studies show that period start dates fall randomly across moon phases. They trying to prove you wrong. I think he was talking about after you said it one thing about it.
Oh my gosh.
They said
Okay,
one thing.
so does that make the period not natural? Like that, like,
Yeah,
so the
very
point was
true.
it was natural.
Non
So
sequitur guys in the back.
yeah,
Non
thanks a lot
sequitur.
for that information. See, I'm
Red
not
herring.
anti-information. Great. I'm for one doesn't actually look at, when I get my cycle, I go to the window to see where the moon is. I don't do that. Me personally. I mean, there might be some ladies who do, but yeah. Thank you guys for caring so much about what happens to our uterus health, and you know
You know, we appreciate you. Your services.
appreciate that. Yeah. I hope y'all put some information about parthenogenesis stuff in there too. Then shit, because that's what y'all should have been posting about. A woman don't have an X chromosome, but
Yeah, where was y'all at when Suave was up here fighting for his life on the
or
point?
that brother talking about. Oh, I think he's in the chat. So I was definitely, like, I sometimes can be a bit of a grammar police. I was definitely getting on his pronunciation mishap earlier today. That tickled me when he said fictional. I said, he's talking about fictitious? Is that the word he's trying to say? It's like the fictional. And then he said, what else he said? Category rise, not categorize, but category rise. But y'all wasn't in the chat saying nothing about that. Hmm.
Crickets.
What's it?
Let me
White
see
people
what the
don't do
chat's
it.
talking about. Come back over here. Shout out Cedric Ortega in the building. What's good?
Oh, peace, Cedric.
He says lizards. I'm confused. He must be asking somebody something in the chat. A1, look up the Ashango bone and the Limbobo bone. Menses and moons. The math does not lie.
Uh-oh. I think Babylon John, they
Babylon,
going
you gotta
after
hit
you.
that
They ain't
link,
going after
Babylon
me.
John. You gotta hit that
They
link.
going after.
Yeah, exactly, Cedric. He said what? Come up here and hit that link. Put that on the record for us. Some people gonna be mad. I'm gonna laugh if it's pseudo. But I'm hip to the Ashango bone. I just touched on it in the presentation. Science is racist against Hercules. I'll bring up that slide actually real quick.
But what is the Ashango? How you say it? Ishango bone. What is that?
The Ashango bone is one of the. It's like an early ruler that they used to measure, and it had notches to measure. You know how a ruler measures inches for us? They had like a ruler
Hmm.
that measured things for them, and it was evidence that of science being practiced and performed uh, before Europeans. So to say science was racist was just a crazy claim from Hercules, and we have a face-off this Sunday. So on that
Oh,
same
so one of the
topic,
debaters is saying that the science is racist.
yes. Uh,
So is there a position that I'm assuming that racist meaning like non-blacks against blacks, or
um,
like
no,
what would
by
be the racist involved in the racism? What
I
racism?
I honestly never got that deep into it with them. I was beating them up like way, but we never even got that far because it was just a crazy claim on his face. I'm trying to go to the flyer. Okay, here it is. I have to just go to the YouTube. But yeah, this Sunday I will be stepping into the ring myself. Uh,
Uh-oh.
yep, I'm having a face off against Mansa Hercules. You see the flyer over there to the right.
Wait,
Is science
I'll
racist? Yep, August 16th. And August 16th is actually the 1 year anniversary for my page, too. So it's a big weekend for us here at Titans Debate League. We have 3 face offs this weekend. We have a face off with OTK and the Evolutionists tomorrow. They're going to lock in their title. I think they have dwindled the options down to Darwin, but we're going to see live tomorrow, 8 p.m. Make sure you're here, Titans Debate League. Yeah, and Hercules is going down because science is not racist. Science is a universal endeavor to here to help humanity. You know, science is a self-correcting method that is just a study of the natural world. So we can't make that the methods or any of it racist. You know,
I don't know. I really so basically even black people practicing science, they're being racist. That's his position.
that's what I told them.
Right. I mean, I don't. Um,
He's
See, my
standing
my
there.
my brain be
Yeah.
trying to understand your point before I like even address it because that doesn't even make sense.
Well, to be fair to him, his exact point is that Western science is a mind control system here to steal your intellectual identity. So yeah, if I want to be fair to him, I think I should give you his exact words.
Okay, Western science is a mind control to steal your identity.
Your intellectual identity.
Identity.
And you
It's
have to
like
view everything through the lens of Western science. That's what he's
hmm.
pretty much trying to get at. Um, it's not going to work on me though.
I mean, see, I think that that does change things. I think Western science is definitely like can have a little bit of a get down or lay down type of
I agree.
you know perspective, and I don't know, like if you are able to separate Western science from big pharma, then I think you can say no, that's not the case. But if you combine big pharma with Western science, because I think big pharma is like the muscle, you know. But if you can say, okay, well, this debate isn't talking about big pharma, then um, you know, then you just look at science as pure science, then yeah, that's not the case.
Yeah, I think he's trying to blame the tool instead of the user. Uh, a hammer isn't racist, but a racist can kill you with it in the name of racism. Science is just a tool that we use. I wouldn't even say a tool. It's a body of knowledge based on what we've observed, measured, and the data we've collected on it. So it's just the foundations for what we're supposed to be using to navigate our way to a better existence. And I
So I
do
think
agree
like
that
science
it's being
is
used in the.
also a tool.
Say
Why
that
did you
again.
say it wasn't a tool? Like it's, I think
Oh yeah, yeah. I wasn't
science
responding
and
to
the,
you. I was just talking in general, like to him and to the crowd. I wasn't saying. Yeah, I'm not. I wouldn't debate you. Go ahead though.
I think like the scientific method, right, of having observations be repeated in um reviewing the data from that and assessing that and coming up with conclusions, drawing conclusions from that. I think just that has been kind of a template. We're seeing lots of things in the world that you probably wouldn't necessarily think is scientific. So I think science has had an impact on our social existence because we take that template and apply it in other areas. You know, like
Facts.
you can observe how women act, right? You can observe the women, and then you can have an intervention, gather data if it's successful or not, right? And then you can actually have other people replicate that same intervention, and then you can review all of the data from that and say, hey, if you buy her flowers, she's going to smile. Like 50 women smiled when we bought the flowers, right? So you can kind of, I feel like that's obviously it's not medication and da 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 da, right? But it's implementing the observation, intervention, assessment, drawing up conclusions type of uh, framework. So how's that racist
Yep, I'm about to show him on Sunday.
going down?
Sunday prime time. Be there.
I mean, science is definitely in my particular course of study. Um, I had somebody ask me like, why did you have to go to college for that? You know, I'm going to school for herbal medicine, and it was like, can't you just grab some herbs and do some stuff with herbs? And I'm like, well, yeah, I don't want to just do stuff and be winging it and make someone sick or harm someone, or I want to be able to speak to skeptics and give them some level of evidence-based um, information about said herb. Like, well, how is that wrong? Why are you trying to tell me I shouldn't actually try to be an expert in something? Like, that's crazy. But
Yeah, what's wrong with wanting to know something?
for some people, feel like I am that's Western. That's um, and so my program is very research heavy. So for someone who is basically like anti Western medicine, they're not going to see the value in it. But I don't know.
Tell them to step their game
I
up.
I agree with what you're saying about the tool. About the tool, don't blame in the tool. That was really a good analogy. So everyone in the chat, make sure you watch Alone on Netflix. I'm not getting no money to endorse it. I just like the show. They have it for New Zealand and Australia, and they have different ones. Really good. Whoever you think is gonna win, don't be the person that win the money. That's the craziest thing. You'd be like, oh yeah, he look like a lumberjack. Yeah, he look like he know what to do. This dude be in the woods talking to himself, crying, talking about he missed his kids 3 days. He out. I'm like, 3 days? You tapped
Dang,
out in 3. Yep.
didn't last, didn't make it.
One dude, he started like the white boy. He's like rapping, singing songs, like because you're literally alone day after day after day, just you and animals and the sounds of nature, and it does have like, I guess they started to go a little crazy out there.
Mhm.
Like, he just made music and made songs and kept himself entertained.
Yes, here goes the flyer. Got it up.
Let me
Finally.
see. Oh, okay.
Is science racist?
Okay, you got him looking old. He looking like the scientist over there.
Yeah. He got his bachelor in science, so you got to give him his props. Where my sound effects. That's everybody. Let's give Hercules a
So he
round
got a
of
bachelor's in
applause.
science, and he's saying science is racist.
That's why I got to get him.
Oh yeah,
That's why I
you
got to
gotta
get
get
him, brother.
him.
There you got it. We can't let this go on. It's time I put a stop to this.
But maybe he's it's part of the social sciences. He probably believes more in that because I believe my school was in the science department. Social sciences, I think, yeah, they fall under the science. So if your degree is in psychology, sociology, social work, counseling, all of that would be in the science under sciences.
Very true. Very true.
So maybe he just doesn't like the medicine part.
Nah, he talking about the whole thing. He introduced a new system. He did a presentation on it actually, and I did a slide by slide refutation. and he still disagreed with me. So I'm like, well, if you still disagree after this, you got to get in the ring. So if I
So
can't tell you,
you trying to convert him? You trying to convert him?
slowly but surely, if I can't tell you you wrong, the judge is gonna tell you you wrong.
He gotta take his science shahada. Oh Lord, you gonna try to get him to take his science shahada. Lord have mercy.
And I don't care who the judges is. He can. I'm gonna let him pick the judges. He gonna get this work.
Oh dang. You sounding real confident there.
Yeah, I'm
Don't be
ready.
sleeping on them, these anti-science folks. You
I'm
might have
ready.
that passion to suave on you and just, you know, get you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna underestimate him now. I'm about to put in that work from the opening round to the closing round. So, but I'm pretty much coming straight down the middle with it, man. He should know what I'm coming with. I don't got no trick bag with me. I'm just sticking to the basics. So
That doesn't sound like it. It doesn't sound like I don't know. I just kind of feel like what I don't understand what you it doesn't. I feel like something is missing from it. Like it's
from his argument or
from
mine?
the title, maybe, or like, is it racist towards black people? And maybe that's why I'm like, because it can't be racist to everyone, right? That doesn't make too much sense.
I
That it
think
would be
it's
racist.
a tool of Europeans, of European conquest, and it makes you have a European mindset. I think. I don't know. We gonna find out tomorrow. I mean, not tomorrow.
You're
Sunday.
trying to figure it out. You like, I guess it makes you have a European mind, or
Yeah, I'm
I
trying.
don't know.
I got this presentation pulled up, but yeah, he's pretty much saying the mind control thing is to steal your intellectual identity. Uh,
Man, I can't wait to see what's gonna happen. Y'all have a question and answer part, right?
yeah, it's gonna be the face off is all questions. That's where I get to ask these
Oh,
questions.
okay.
So I'm gonna ask that question that you um, pose right there. Who is it racist to specifically? Let me put this in my notes. I'm definitely gonna have my notepad out taking
'Cause I
notes.
think that would help shape what his argument is a little bit more. I mean, even though he did a presentation, but if that's not in the presentation, then it's still very broad. So getting that answer would help, I guess, narrow like exactly what he means, who he's talking about, and
But he uses African thought, the like that type of terminology a lot. So to this is here to destroy African thought, etc. So I'm guessing towards black. It's assumed black people, but
hmm
what about Asians? Are Asians? Does it work in their favor? How do we know when it's working for somebody and against
for
them?
someone who's not black.
Where do Indonesians fall on this chart that you have?
I mean,
Pull out your
it's so
12
many
tribe
different
chart
ways.
and show me.
Not the 12 top part. Like, which one of these people is it harming here? Which tribe? Levi? Is it Judah? Which one is the one for the Caribbean? I be forgetting the the Kari. Is that one of the tribes?
Don't get me lying. I don't know that one.
Oh, there's one of
Oh,
them.
you said Sakari?
Sakari. Is that the? I think it's one of them that's for the Caribbean.
Oh, I think Sakari is a group of Israelites. I don't think it's necessarily one of the tribes, but I could be wrong. I don't know. Let me look at it.
I could be getting them mixed up
I'm about to tell you right now.
because I definitely didn't really understand like the island of Hispaniola is like one island, but half the island is one tribe and half the island is another tribe, which is weird.
Yeah, Sakari isn't one of them. It's Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulon, Ephraim, Manash, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, Issachar. That's the Mexicans.
So
Issachar.
that's the Mexican.
Puerto
Like
Ricans
how
are
like
Ephraim.
Puerto Rican. You know what I'm saying? Like isn't Haitian on one of them? I think
Yeah,
like
yeah,
Haitians
they
was,
Levi. Haitians is Levi.
but Dominicans should be Levi too.
No, they Simeon.
That don't make no sense.
It's the 12 tribe chart. It's not supposed to make sense. It's a fiction.
Yeah, that really like to me that's like a play on colorism or something.
You know, hopefully I can get somebody to debate me on are they a real Israelite coming up soon. I
Are
don't.
they a real Israelite?
Yeah,
Yeah. How can you debate that?
they gonna have to prove they're Hebrew. You know, you know, either through DNA. So I'm sure some people gonna go to scripture and try to show that this them.
Yeah, I
So
think they be Israelites of the heart or something. I think that's what it is. You can't like it's something like because I think when they were saying that when they're around when they're amongst um like everyone is around each other. How can you tell who's an Israelite? And they like you test their spirit. So like that's how you know who's an Israelite. Like they have the spirit of an Israelite, not their DNA.
yeah, that's what they
You
say.
trying to you trying to you trying to just crush people belief system.
They be wanting to prove it to me. They be wanting me to come be an Israelite and dress in the purple and gold. I say, okay, if come debate me first. If you can answer these questions, maybe I'll come over there and I'll stand outside with y'all
Yeah.
and I'll read. Yeah, say read, read.
Yeah, I mean they shouldn't require for you to become an Israelite, you know,
I never get answers to these questions.
but if they have a barbecue, like I just want some sweet corn off the grill. Can I just get some corn off the grill? Like,
Not if you
hey,
think you are African.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, why we can't
Um,
work together?
like the Middle East ain't Africa.
Like, if a Hebrew Israelite, let's just say, if they had a child, would they prefer for their child to go to regular public school or go to, I wouldn't even say an African centered school, but let's just say it's a private school that was made by black people who were not Hebrew Israelites. Are they going to just really put their child in a public school? like put their child in like regular school, but like a school that had certain principles. And yeah, maybe they did, I don't know, wear dashikis or umps or something. I don't know. Like,
True that.
maybe I'm too idealistic to feel like people could work together
No,
as
I
opposed
mean,
to,
I'm sure there was always war, but I'm sure that people always work together as well. That's the only way we got here. You know?
like, if I wanted to get my hair braided or if I wanted to get my oil changed, I'm gonna go to a Moorish dude, a Hebrew dude, a freaking, I don't care, a Christian black person. I mean, for me, the unifying thing is going to be character and race. We don't we don't have to be, you know, they could be abo. I'll just be laughing. You know what I'm saying? I'll just be laughing to myself. But they still, you know, that's how family is. Sometimes your family ain't always there, right? Oh, they don't got all of their brain together. Sometimes they don't make all the best choices. They still your family. I saw a woman put in the chat earlier today. She was like, "Oh, it's a family feud." Like, yeah, it's just a family feud. So I'm going, I'm going to always bet on black first.
Hmm. I like that one. Always bet on black.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm always betting on me. So I'm black. Can't lose.
When I worked at a high school, I used to be so like hard on the black students. I'd be like, listen, y'all out here got me looking crazy because y'all gotta sit in meetings finding out how many fights y'all been having, how many suspensions, all the suspensions is black kids. Like I was getting pissed off. Like what the hell? But when it's time for awards, we only got 4 or 5 black kids. When it's time to put kids in AP classes, it's the same handful of black kids in the AP classes. They be like, my bad, I'm gonna do better, you know. But I'm always gonna go hard for mine. And I feel like when we think like that, then we don't got time to be at war with each other or like focusing on the differences.
The differences are what make a difference.
That is true. Only if you let it though.
Yeah, yeah, it's a deep subject. It get deep.
Hmm.
I
Yep.
pulled myself out this rabbit hole. I just went down in my head while you was talking.
What rabbit hole?
I just went down the rabbit hole too fast. I'm getting nauseous.
I didn't mean to do
Sunday,
that.
Sunday. The face off between me and Mansa Hercules is Science Racist, 8 p.m. Make sure you're there. We're going to be locking in the official title and submitting our premises to each other. So, yeah, I'm excited. And tomorrow we have, let me pull up this flyer. Tomorrow we have the Evolutionist and OTK.
Oh,
Say what?
I know. I know the evolutionist from his other name. So every time I have to be like, who's this evolutionist? Um, he's gonna kill OTK. Lord have mercy.
Lord have mercy. I don't know if he's Jamaican, but he does definitely has a Caribbean accent. I
Yeah,
would
he's
say.
Jamaican, but he lives in Canada.
I swear, that's what's up. That's a heck of a
So what's
mix.
they? Oh, they doing a face off too, so they're gonna find a topic.
Yeah, they kind of got it already settled, but they gotta. We do everything here on the record, so it's not settled until you come live and do it in front of the people and agree to it live with me as the moderator.
Okay.
So we all under the same understanding. If I'm gonna be paying for the money and putting them in the tournament, Then I go over the rules. I don't know if you saw the rules of engagement. It was a little video I had.
No, I don't think I saw it, but I'll see it. I don't want you to have to
No,
play it again.
two
Right.
12-minute rounds, one 10-minute question and answer round. Each opponent gets 10 minutes to question the other, rapid fire questions. 3-minute intro,
Mhm.
3-minute outro.
That sounds pretty quick to me.
Yep,
Oh,
Suave is the
they don't have rebuttals.
the second round is the rebuttal round, so you can
Okay,
use it to rebuttal or further your case.
so you do your 12 minutes, then the other person does their 12 minutes, and then you
Yes.
have 12 minutes to rebut the other person.
You can use it for 12 minutes to rebut or you can further your case. So, yes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yep, that's how it goes. Yep, Suave
Hmm.
usually uses his second round as a rebuttal round in all his prior debates. Like he has a presentation for the first
Hmm.
round. He did that in like 2 or 3 debates. And then the second round, he would just turn his camera on and have no presentation and just talk to the people and rebut everything that dude said.
Yeah, Swab has gotten so much better. Like even when I don't agree with him, I be like, okay, I didn't think of it that way. Like he be just finding these little different angles. So
Yeah. And this
I'm
the
glad.
evolutionist. I'm excited for this one because I already know they about to tackle evolution. So this is a topic that I like seeing him talk about. I like when he breaks stuff down because he take his time. Like he don't be in a rush. I haven't seen him get out of character really. So it's gonna be funny to watch him go against OTK, especially tomorrow because there's it's gloves off. For the face off. As you see, I don't really jump in there too much. Um,
Hmm.
Whereas the actual debate, you know, they're on the clock, so they can't really just jump in and interrupt until it gets to the Q and A. That's the Q and A be real spicy. Maybe getting it in that Q and A.
So you're talking about evolution. That's good.
Yep,
I don't. My OTK better be doing some studying. I'm trying to tell you.
and
Like,
it
it's
he
no way I would have taken a debate with a dude whose name is the evolutionist. Heck no. Talking about like, it's no way. There's no way.
he's silly for that. On his topic too, he didn't even take him into deep waters.
You should have. Yes, you should have had him like
We gonna see.
I
OTK
don't
must know
know.
what he doing. He say he gonna change his name to the evolutionist after he beat him. So we gonna see if he takes his title or if he's if evolutionist wins. But tomorrow is just a face off. Just a face off.
So after a face off, like Suave and the Ashe, Ashe, they had their face off today. So, and their debate is in 2 weeks. So, like, what happens in the 2 week process? Like, what happens from now till they debate? Do they like keep talking or?
No, right now they go put their presentations together. They got like all the angles they can get from the face off. That was their chance to ask all
Mhm.
the questions they wanted. They got the definition that they're going to go by. Um, so
Okay. Well, I know Suave usually goes live on his channel, like to promote the debate and they talk about the thing. So, do the other debaters do they do the same thing, or most of the
yep,
promotion is?
I'm
Oh, they do
assuming they do
everything.
the same thing, and I'm definitely probably going to have them back and have them do an episode where they're just kind of going in on their opponent and the topic. You got to
Cool.
promote, you know. You're right.
Listen, you got lots of clearly you have lots of organizational skills. You know, um, yeah, that takes a lot to manage all of that. You got to be a people person, all those kind of things to organize that many people, 16 people, getting them to agree on a topic. That's a lot.
Hmm. It's been smooth though. I like my job. You know, it get kind of stressful sometimes when people try to crash out on me. It's like, hey man, I'm just doing my job, man. You know, why are you treating me like I'm putting a ticket on your car when I tell you you got to follow the rules? The rules here to protect everybody. So
I hope I'm not just uh taking over your show or boring the people in the chat, me asking all these questions. 'Cause
no, they
honestly,
wanted me to have an interview. Go ahead, ask some more questions. I needed an
uh,
interview.
so the people who I guess from what I see, and so this is kind of like correct me if I'm wrong. Um, Humble and Ollie, are they like your assistants or do they help you with the platform? Are those
they,
like
they definitely helped me. We have a debate team called Team Titans, so they're on the debate team. They're host on the channel as well. People who join my debate team, they have access to be a host and you know do their thing and push their information. Um, and we are looking for more team members. Anybody want to join Team Titans? Get at me. Let me know. Um, yeah, so
okay?
they're the
So
two
what
main
Teen
right now.
Titans do you guys go with, debate in other places?
We haven't yet. Coming soon. It's actually on the list. I'm just like you say. I'm just trying to organize everything and squeeze everything in. Time is flying fast, but this winter we gonna get a lot done. We're gonna cover a lot of ground. So we definitely are spreading our wings, and they're going out and debating uh, right now individually in other places, repping Team Titans. So you know,
Hmm.
and yeah, we're gonna be networking with other platforms that do debates as well. I already talked to one, so we're gonna be doing some cross-platform stuff and putting some money at like some same-day tournaments too, like that type of style stuff. See, let me stop giving
That
away so
sounds
much
dope.
information.
That sounds dope.
Yeah, I think I
Like,
stopped saying my plans. Yeah, you will see it when it happens.
well,
But yeah,
yeah,
it's coming. So
great things to come, exciting, and you know, for people who are tuned in and this is something that they like, then it's definitely right up their alley.
definitely, I need to bring Argument Alley back. Speaking of Alley, that's a show I had.
Oh, and
It's
how did
face
that
off.
go?
That was good. It was really lit. I don't know. I just didn't do it. Stop doing it. Need to get some interviews on there. But honestly, I'm about to go and interview all of the contestants for the tournament. So there goes 16 interviews for me right there. I'm gonna interview them about the tournament, their opponent that they got coming up. Yep. So be on the lookout for Ashe and Suave Boss's interview this week or next week coming up before their debate.
That'd be cool. 'Cause I know Suave, but I don't know this Ashe guy. And somebody put in the chat that he follows Dr. York. I was like, yo, why do you say nothing about that? Like that's crazy.
I ain't
Like
know that. I ain't know that. That's news to me. If that's the case, shoot, I don't. I ain't gonna say. I can't doubt it. You know,
that's
I never
almost
really
like to
asked.
me when I hear somebody follow Dr. York, to me that's like it's like saying I I don't know, I believe in Santa Claus. Like, like you still almost like you still do that. Or like mostly all of my friends and everybody I know, they don't even really drink like regular milk. Everybody drinks almond milk, rice milk, oat milk. Nobody drinks milk from a cow. I'm like,
The
people
good
still drink
stuff.
milk.
That's the good stuff, right?
Yeah, I'm like, you still drink milk from a cow? Like,
Okay, okay,
why?
okay.
That's why I would think, why? Why do you still do that? So somebody who follows Dr. York, not like, but why? Like, do
I
you
still
have the
use milk in my
internet?
cornbread and stuff like that. That's it. But I definitely can't drink no milk, and I can't put milk on my cereal no more.
Why do you
That's
use milk for your cornbread?
just the certain recipes just call for milk, and I guess I could use almond milk or something else, but I still just use
So
milk.
for me, I find that if I'm a recipe that calls for milk and I want it to be like heavy, like how milk is, to me, milk is heavy. Like other milks is like watery a little bit in comparison. So
Hmm.
when I need like a more heavier milk, I always go to cashew milk. Because cashew, I don't understand. It's just, to me, it's like the closest thing to whole milk. It's just so rich,
I never
like
had
whole
it.
milk.
So
You
how do
never?
you substitute? What do you substitute for whole cream if like I wanted to make a sauce with like the cream and the chicken broth?
Oh, they sell it in the grocery store. They sell dairy free. What's it called? Not whipping cream. Whole
Nah,
like
I
what
had
do
no
they call
clue.
that stuff?
I didn't know.
Yes, they sell it. You got to go to the section where they have like the creamers.
Hmm. My
Or like
homie's
they have
supposed
like
to
the yeah.
come do a show on that, so we gonna on the stuff that's healthy. So
Oh, now that's up my alley. Clearly, I'm into herbalism, so um, and I could always learn and do more. Um, constantly learning. Like I have to watch this video on Saul Palmetto. Um, so for and I can't say I've done the research on this. I still gotta watch the video and read the chapter in my book. But from what I do know, that it is alleged or it is said to be beneficial for reproductive stuff for men. So that's the reason why I'm bringing Saul Palmetto up because this week we're learning black coal posh and something called chase tree. Those are for women. And then the saw palmetto is supposed to help with blood flow and all that good stuff for men, if you know what I mean. So men who might have some challenges or just want to stay vital and healthy in their reproductive parts, drinking some tea once a day, keep you right. So you can just look into it, just research it. I don't go out and buy nothing and start taking it, saying melanated told you to do it. Um, please don't. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even get my credentials yet. I ain't trying to lose them. Um, but yeah,
Yep,
I like to
research.
learn about healthy
So,
stuff, so I'll be tuned in to your friend that comes on.
definitely, definitely. I'll make sure to put that flyer out ahead of time so people can see that. Babylon Don, the stage is open. Babylon Don, hit that link if you want to come up and talk about anything you've heard so far tonight.
What he
Suave
said?
Boss, the crazy work to say anybody still follow. Yeah, you can come up, Babylon Don. I'll drop that link in the chat. Shay and Suave Boss had a face off tonight. They picked the topic: Is the black woman God? Why or why not? They will be debating August 28th. That's a Friday, 8 p.m. Only here on Coliseum of Arguments, hosted by Titans Debate League. Yeah, somebody's going home with $1,000. 16-man tournament. It's lit. I need to get a commercial done. I'll work on that this weekend.
Why does he say Dr. York is not a leader? People literally call him their master teacher. What are you talking about?
I think he's
Like
talking about subjectively to him. He's not the
he's
leader.
not a leader to him,
Yeah, and he's gonna. I mean, he has
but he's a
his
leader
reasons.
of the Nuwapians. Like there's no
Yeah.
like he's the leader, the head. Like I don't. He's the master teacher. That's what a leader. Yeah, I'm not trying to like. This is the truth. I don't know, but he said that's crazy work to say nobody's still following. That's weird if like there's all this information and that's what you're gonna gravitate to. Mm-hmm. Reptilians and you know, I don't know. It's just interesting. You see what I'm saying? And I got to
Yeah.
deal with these people, kids in school who their parents is believing this kind of stuff. You know what
So they be coming to school to talk about it.
Oh, I remember one. I did have when I was in high school. One little girl, her mother definitely gave her the Dr. York Tabernacle book to read, and
Mm,
that girl, she was sounding confused. Like, yeah, and such and such, and we have our reptilian brain, where this and that, and and these temples of this, and she was just all over the place.
Damn, the
She
miseducation.
definitely was. She was on some abo stuff. She was definitely saying that she was an abo. She was um and yeah, she said her mom introduced her to them. Okay, interesting. And I'm saying like to somebody who never even heard Dr. York speak, for her to like act like this is her information, it's like, ooh, that's so dangerous to be passing this stuff on. But
Dr. York. How much time you got? He got life?
yeah, he's not coming home. He's cooked. He's cooked in there.
Okay.
And the it's people still out there trying to get petitions to get him released. There's people, you know, a good amount of the victims were like received death threats. Their families was, threatened death, and people had to go into hiding and all kind of stuff because the followers were ready to Get him out of here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
ride or
it's
dies, huh?
really. So I think like it's all of that kind of stuff too that's attached to it that I would feel like I wouldn't want to be a part of it.
It's over with. They need to get it through their head. It's over with. It's a lost cause. Don't put your life on the line or your freedom on the line now for you being in a box with them.
Like
But hey,
I can separate the fact that um he was a black man who had these ideas and created a following and he built some things, that other black men around his time were not able to do. Or even since then have not done. I could even give that. But that doesn't mean the teachings were right and exact. That doesn't mean that he's someone to pass on his information. I think I would take from that to pass on having business, pass on, um, working together, being more communal. Okay, but all the other stuff, mm,
yeah, I don't think he's a new Nuwapian, but I could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? And
oh,
or it
look at what
follows
he
Dr.
said.
York. Can I see some documents on the
Their
their
paperwork for protection is the same place where Pookie and Ray Ray, who unalive somebody and they go in hiding. Are they in police protection? Get out of here, brother. Like, come on.
yeah, who has police protection documents?
I didn't say police. I never used the term police protection. I said go
But
into hiding. Go into
I mean,
hiding is going to hiding.
that's a trick question he's asking because he knows those documents wouldn't be available to the public if somebody's under police protection. They don't give that information out, like so then you can find the person. Like what he's saying is just doesn't make sense. But I think he wanted to see if you would attempt to answer it. I don't know. He could have came up here and asked though.
Yeah, I mean, it's whether or not you go. So if you're harmed and you don't go to the police, that means you were not harmed. I think that you got to be careful in those statements that you make because you be exposed of like, especially in our community that is anti-police. So you're literally like the community says don't go to the police, and you're saying that the only way we can tell that something happened to you is if you went to the police. You sound crazy. Um, Why don't you ask Uncle Keck if he was duped, deaf, dumb, and blind? Because I'm sure he will say that he was. He was a Nuwapian. Why don't you ask Wujawu? Because he was a Nuwapian. Why don't you
Mhm.
ask Brother Asar? He was a Nuwapian. Like, this is not melanated. These are these ex Nuwapians talking about the fuck shit that they experienced. They are now talking. Oh, what's his name? Morgan. What's his name? He got a whole expose channel on him. Something Morgan. Damn. I can see his avatar too. He has all of the court papers.
Chuck
He
Morgan.
got Chuck Morgan. Thank you, Chuck Morgan. He got the testimony. He got it all. Like, listen, if you are a parent, the things that those young people said about what happened to them when they were between the ages of 7 and 17 is freaking deplorable. Deplorable. And the ones that recanted, because a lot of them did recant because people were threatening to unalive them. Like, let's not act like we ain't talking about who did Dr. York recruit? Street people. Like, it's just, I don't know. When we want to pretend that that can't happen, to me, that's just,
That's how it happens again.
and so that happens on a micro scale in our community when Uncle such and such does something to his niece, but he's still allowed to come over for Sunday dinners because okay, he's gonna sit on the upper end of the table, or she just a little too fast. That's why, like we do all of these things to excuse Uncle such and such. Dr. York is the Uncle such and such, man. It happened. It happened. He's not the first perv, and he won't be the last. Like we don't gotta like act like he is above that. Most of them been on them power. That's what they do anyway, right? So like, just think about it. He's not different than all of these other figures who had lots of power, lots of people under them, and they took advantage of it.
Mhm.
Why Babylon Don jumping out the window for Dr. York? That's crazy.
I can't believe that one. I didn't think I would see that.
He's jumping out the window.
I thought we was all on the same page about Dr. York.
I did too.
Definitely thought it was
That's
one
why.
band, one sound in reference to him. I might have to do some research and see what's going on with this. Uh, I might have to
But
talk to
definitely,
Babylon Don and see what.
definitely check Chuck Morgan's like if he wanted to like have
Yeah,
documents and stuff like that. Check out his channel because
I'm gonna let him.
that's
I'm gonna let Babylon Don try to make it make sense one day.
'cause I was like he seemed a little obsessed like Chuck Morgan, and it could have just been like that was really a difficult time in his life where he thought he was a part of something good, and it just probably fucked him up. Like damn, this is really bad, and he saw young people being hurt, and he wanted to put the truth out there or put this information out there. And yeah,
Chuck Morgan. Shout out Chuck Morgan.
what is no Babylon?
Hit that link, Babylon.
Yeah,
Babylon with the choppy audio.
he had bad audio.
Nah, it's alright. You can hear what he's saying. It just chopped a little bit here and there. It's not the worst.
He was he was up on wasn't he was in the conversation. What was Babylon talking about when I was chiming in?
The Menzies and the moon or something.
No, wasn't it earlier today? You did you have a show earlier today?
Oh yeah. This morning.
Yeah, this morning when he was getting upset, boy.
Yeah, he called somebody something. I booted him. He welcome back though. I just had to get to stop that shit right at the moment. I hope you don't think he banned her, man. He ain't banned. You ain't banned, Babylon. Hit that link. And I just had to stop you from fighting.
Hmm.
Family fight sometimes. I made you go outside. It's okay. Go outside, calm down.
Hmm. I think that's a good approach. Like family fight sometimes, and it stops things from getting to a place that you can't repair. You know, because I stay away from platforms that the focus is not about repair at all. It's about just getting views, getting likes, getting cash apps, and really they're marketing like black dysfunction. Like I don't want to be a part of like black dysfunction.
That's why I think that flyer I sent you is like a real needed podcast. If you look at it, check that out when you get a chance.
I'm nervous to click off of this because you know how these I got an Android. It might be like,
Okay,
oh yeah,
don't worry about
but I'm definitely going to check it out. And you know, you let me. I guess on the flyer it has a date and time and all of that kind of stuff. So it's gonna be a ladies' night. I'm down.
it. Where, what Babylon typing paragraphs? Boy, if you don't hit that link,
Exactly.
let
So
me read all that.
he says, Wi-Fi comment is crazy. You said at first, now you say I jump out the window. I'm just saying to go to the extreme is just not fair. He got his punishment, now deal with what he taught. And he put,
Oh, okay. I see what he's saying.
why, why try to paint a picture of me as some Nubian or cursing crazy dude? Wow, whole time I'm asking reasonable questions and reasonable responses.
Yeah.
Hmm. I
He
mean, I
said
don't
deal with what
think
he
anything is
teach, not to
what he
teach.
teaches. Yeah, a whole bunch of mismatch, mishy matchy stuff, right? So
That's
he
crazy.
brought black people into Sunni Islam. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to be a fan of that, right? Uh, dived into weren't they like Hebrews for a minute too?
Mhm.
They were Hebrews, they were Muslims, they were uh Kemetic focused, and whole time he's an alien, he's born somewhere in another country, he can levitate, he's God reincarnated, he encouraged his um parishioners to worship him, acknowledge him as God, and then he was like indigenous to America, but he was also born in Africa. Like a whole bunch of like weird stuff. Like I mean, I don't know. You just gotta. What? Why would I value teaching from someone that I don't. Yeah, I just dismiss that. That's not nothing groundbreaking. But the pyramids is very impressive, and you know what I'm saying. Like I did give credit for what he did do. He built some things, structures, and organized black people to produce. He got them to buy into his doctrine and think more communal. Again, that's a good thing to be more communal. So I don't know Babylon. If I'm missing something in his teachings, pull up, educate. Why are you bringing it? Trump? Trump is not a spiritual leader. So you have different expectations when someone is telling you about your spirituality. If Dr. York was a political leader, then that would be a fair equivalent. I don't get the analogy, but but the same way I didn't vote for Trump, I don't vote for Dr. York either. So how about that? Good. That's really weird that you make that analogy. Uh oh. Wait, y'all. A1, you sleeping?
Nope, I want to. I want to fall asleep.
I was like, wait a minute, he sounded a little bit too relaxed over there.
I am. I'm chilling. This is a
I'm
good
gonna
little
have
after show.
problems having to go back to work on Monday because I'm still, as you can hear, I'm still on summer vacation mode where I
Okay.
be going to sleep at 3 o'clock in the morning, and Monday my ass got to be ready for work.
We got Babylon Don to the stage. Babylon, how you feeling?
Oh, I'm doing all right. A1, doing my best. How y'all doing? Peace to the panel.
Okay.
Peace to the goddess,
Peace,
melanated goddess.
Babylon. How are
Peace.
you?
I'm doing my best, goddess. I just was in the chat, but I didn't want you to think that I was trying to defend nobody wrong or nothing like that, cause I accept the fact that he was found guilty and he in jail and he got 135 years. That's done, daughter. And he did the thing that he did, and that was wrong. You never molest children. Pedophiles are always wrong. Nobody ain't for that. But my other thing is, with no ifs, ands, or buts about that. The other thing is, though, he taught things, and he came and taught people, and he taught thousands of people around the world. And when somebody says, like, "Hey, he didn't teach nothing. Everything he did was a scam, flim flam. He was a liar. He taught all this crazy stuff, pickle man, aliens, Indians, all of this stuff. And they put all that together and it sounds cute, but it's not true. He never
He didn't
taught
teach
half of
that?
it. Wait, I'm gonna get to it. I'll explain it. I
Okay.
promise you. Yeah, because we having a conversation now. So just like you said in the chat, what you said about my comments in the chat. My thing is that when and I'm gonna give an example, and everybody gonna know this example, but they say it's a poor example, but to me it's a good example. Take for instance somebody like R. Kelly. We realize he did wrong. We realize the things he did, but now after that's over, he done called his time and he doing his time and he's serving his time and he doing his paying his debt to society. Then why would we say like, hey, because of this, or put it on other people, not just personally? Everybody have their right to say what they want, but why would they feel like that people that like R. Kelly's music, not R. Kelly, not him raping, doing whatever, but they like R. Kelly's music? They could appreciate his artistry, like they can appreciate the way he composes music and puts lyrics together, overlays music. It's an art, it's a science, it's a reason why R. Kelly was the greatest R&B singer and artist in the world. It's a reason why. Now, but he did those bad things. Does that make his art trash? That's my question. That's what I'm offended. That's why I feel that way about it. That's why I'm saying, like, do we throw the baby out with the bathwater, as they say? Like, what's going on here? Like, people put forth material. Dr. York wrote thousands of books. Do y'all really think that a man wrote thousands of books about trash and thousands of people follow him all over the world that never even met him and only read the books, and they all got duped, scammed, fools, retarded, don't know, naive, whatever word you want to put on it? Do y'all really think that over from 1967 to 2002, he tricked people like that writing books with no truth to it, nothing to this man? He just nothing, just all he was doing was molesting children and doing this thing behind the doors, and all the while he's scamming for money and doing. Do you really? Nobody couldn't even survive a day like that. If that's their only motive, even the devil tell people the truth in order to get them to come his way. So that's all I'm saying. I'll stop right there.
Okay. You said a lot. So I can't say that everyone will have the same type of standards or the same type of understanding as me, but I feel like if there is proof, evidence, testimony, and so forth, for me that does change it. Because so one, someone being your spiritual leader and someone making an album, I wouldn't compare those two things, because when I'm listening to music, I'm not listening for spiritual guidance. So um someone can sing a song and smoke crack, or you know fight with their partner, or not pay their child support, or you know, uh, you know, cuss at their mother or something like that, right? I'm not looking to that person to have any sort of moral. I'm like, literally, their morals have nothing to do with their music. But someone who's a spiritual leader, that's a different standard. I would think that you could understand why the evaluation of him is different than, let's say, an R. Kelly. Now, I will say, like, so someone like, um, but I don't listen to R. Kelly's music anymore. And I used to, like, as a teenager, I had a picture of R. Kelly, and that right at my door to my bedroom. And every day going to school, I would kiss the picture and be like, "See you later, R. Kelly."
That's
Like he was
cute.
like he was a person, like. And I loved R. Kelly. I no longer love R. Kelly. I no longer listen to his music, you know. But I don't want to be a hypocrite, because there are allegations around Michael Jackson, right? Now, Michael Jackson was never convicted of anything. He didn't do any jail time. And to be honest with you, I don't know all the intricacies of the the trials or whatever proceedings went through for Michael Jackson. However, if there was a sex tape of Michael Jackson with a kid, I absolutely would not. I don't care. Remember the Time is my favorite. You hear me? I would not be listening to Michael Jackson.
That's right.
But I'm a spiritual person, so to me, your spirit is in your music. So I don't want your spirit coming sleeping over here. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
deep.
And
I
for
appreciate
me,
that. Go ahead.
no. Now, when it comes to Dr. York and his teachings and how he helped people, I believe a broken clock is right twice a day. So, a lot of his teachings to me are just, bizarre, very out there, very, do I believe that he wrote books? Dr. York, none of his books had sources, just like none of Polite's books have sources either, right? They are writing from their mind. This is, a lot of Dr. York's books were plagiarized from other uh, European um, inspired um, philosophies, around creation and just mythical things. He because he didn't have sources, he could dibble and dab from a lot of different stuff and throw them together, right? And even him doing that, he helped a lot of people, right? I'm not taking away from he provided refuge for people who needed it. To me, there's a level of exploitation because he knew people who were desperate, people who wanted very vulnerable people. These people joined with their kids, single women, and they meeting husbands, and it to me, it's like I'm gonna get you while you down. It's just like how a recruiter comes to a high school and they come get you and they recruit you for the military. I was one of those vulnerable kids that got recruited. That doesn't make it right because oh yeah, you gave me a paycheck and you gave me some to pay for some college courses. Does that make it being part of the military the greatest thing? No. I think you could understand that. So just because he helped people, that don't make his teachings right. No, brother. Not in my opinion. So I believe that people like Unc or Wujawu or Sar or Chuck Morgan, some of them are very angry. Like they were teenagers. They were, 20 years old or so, getting all wrapped up in this stuff, thinking speaking Arabic and all this craziness. This pickle man and you know, and the further you go down the rabbit hole, you learn about all of this like sexual deviant stuff that he was involved in. Not just only with like some kind of like magic work with children and it is it's bad. It's bad. Mm-mm. It's not it's not nothing that in 2026 we should still be doing. Like let's just say that was a dark period in, for the community and move forward. That would just be my opinion.
Well, I will say this, that I appreciate everything you said and I respect everything you said and I agree 100% with everything you said. I do. I agree with everything you said. And your perspective and you saying that, hey, if the person messes up in a certain way and I found out and they cross the line in a certain way, then not only do I not respect the person, but I no longer respect their art, their intelligence, or whatever they put forth. That's my choice. I agree with you. I agree that you have every right to do that. And I do that as a person. And I appreciate the fact that you recognize that, hey, I may have some bias. Michael Jackson, this person, I may be holding on to some things. I haven't seen it all. Maybe I'm not even looking that way because Michael Jackson is in the Epstein files, right? And he got letters from Epstein, received money, traveled on a plane, did things we already know. Michael Jackson was involved.
Michael Fray, so
Yeah, I'm saying this is just the facts now. I ain't making none of this up. I
yeah,
wouldn't
I mean,
say it if I
I
didn't
don't
know it.
know, but so okay,
I wouldn't
well,
say it if I don't know it. I'm not gossiping. I'm not doing that. I'm not. It's a building in New York with 3 million files. I think it's so I don't know how many books it is. It's a whole room. It's a room right off the street. You could go in there and you can see the files yourself. So they right there, a whole room. They put up a whole room to show people. And I posted in the chat that, Donald Trump is a pedophile. So what do we do about that? And how do we deal with that? See, my thing, Goddess, Melanated Goddess, is that a lot of people don't comprehend me because I don't want to make this about me, but I'm just going to say this to you about me right quick. A lot of people don't comprehend me because they think that just because I talk from one side or give pushback from one side, they always think I'm on that side. I really I'm genuinely concerned with the argument and the true points that the other side is making. And I'm just trying to see if somebody can sufficiently answer that question and get them out the way. You see, so I can ask the question not from an argumentative standpoint of view to somebody like yourself, and then you could give me feedback. What you did for me was beautiful because now I know that some of the stuff that I've been thinking, I've been right. Like, hey, like you have to be careful. Like these people respect how people feel about the way people did stuff. Like for instance, you said Dr. York was a spiritual guide. That's not all he was though. He was a musical artist. And to some people, that's all they knew him as. Dr. York was a Muslim and taught Islam. To some people, they met him under that, and that's all they know him as a Muslim imam. Some people met him as a Hebrew Israelite. That's all they know him as, Nubian Islamic Hebrew. Some people met him as an Egyptian. Some people, and so what I'm trying to show you is, this was not a person playing games and doing that for like what they trying to paint. I was there when Chuck Morgan was there, when Rick Wujau was there. I'm going to tell you what Dr. York was doing. He always told them people, he said, I can't give you what you want, so you learn to want what I have to give. Right? He said, I can't give you what you want. And what they wanted was religion. They wanted to be told that they was gods. They wanted to be told that they wasn't slaves and all of that. So he came and gave them that. And then he wanted to give them what, then he say, so you'll learn to want what I have to give. And what he say he had to give was the truth, right? That you're a slave, that you always been a slave, and it's somebody oppressing you, and this is the problem, and you are asleep, and you under a spell, and it's a problem with that. And this is really what Dr. York taught, despite the things he did. He could be a walking contradiction like Hitler, like all of the men that they say were great. Idi Amin, Kwame Nkrumah, everybody, they say a dictator, a ruler, a bad person, a womanizer, Martin Luther King, womanizer, Elijah Muhammad, womanizer, Malcolm X, womanizer, everybody we done had. Ain't no black man done came through this system and left unscathed and not called something bad along with the good he done did. So that's my only thing. I'm not trying to defend nobody's evil. I'm saying that people have, it's a method to the madness, like my teacher used to say to me. And when Dr. York was taking people through the different schools, it's people that went through those schools and now they going back and telling other people like, hey, he taught all this crazy stuff. No, be honest, Chuck Morgan. Be honest, Rick Wujau. The man told you the plan from the start. He said, look, we are now Nubian Islamic Hebrews. People starting to catch on to what we're doing. They're starting to talk about us. They're starting to say things. Hey, we going to show them that we know better than that. We're going to be Egyptians. Then, you move on. But these were different schools because he say, this is what Dr. York say. He say he believed that in order to break the spell of religion off of people, they had to be submerged in that religion, learn it, practice it, believe it totally, and then you could break the spell. But until then, like people talk about him, Dr. York now, but they have not read any of the material. Like, for instance, I heard you say, Goddess, that he don't put sources in the book. Anybody that reads the Dr. York book, even the scripture, they know in the Quran, he got the mistranslation, the right translation, his translation, and any other translation. At every stage of the book, when he write, he don't just write what he say, he write what the Jews said about it, what D said about it, out the scripture. All of those scriptures, he'll line them up, and then he writes the quote in every book. Now, he ain't skimp on none of this. People can tell you that read the books, they'll tell you he didn't skimp on this. He made sure that he put the translations and everything right there so people could see those words. That's how people learn how to speak Arabic and Hebrew. That was not a joke. That helped people to learn language, and for a person to bring the language to black people into the community, that's unheard of. So I'm just saying, like, we need to separate.
But in his books that didn't have the scripture, it didn't have, that he was maybe just, because I definitely saw at least one of his books, and it was a pretty thick book. I can't tell you what the title was. It had like a typical like image of Dr. York, like something on the cover of it, and and it didn't have. It was just information. Like he was just talking about like us as humans and our, like it was like spiritual information, like your soul is this and da 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 da. It wasn't talking. Yeah. It wasn't like a Christian book, or it wasn't a Muslim book, or where it would be breaking down like scriptures. It was just a spiritual, inspirational type of thing, and it didn't. So it was no sources. It was almost like if he was writing from his mind, like how he feel or whatever he was thinking,
Can I
and
interject
it
right
was.
there?
Hmm.
I just want to say one interjection is that he wrote thousands of books, and in that book it might not have been his objective to write sources, and he has every right to write what he thinks. He say he's a master teacher, people say a master teacher, so can he not be the author and write something new, and that you can't that he's the source of? Like, does he have to go through somebody and show that other people did it before he can even say it? Suppose nobody never thought of it.
Mm, I'm just saying when you look at his whole body of work, though, right? Then, right, I'm sure nobody thought about Pickle Man, right? I'm sure nobody thought that you was born on the planet Risk. I'm sure nobody thought that you were born. You see what I'm saying? Like, so
Yes,
you get to write those kind of things and it goes unchallenged. I feel like that's wrong.
but I'm saying, but these things are being
Where the
confirmed.
frig is Planet Risk, bruh? Like, what? Are you kidding me?
Okay,
Like,
okay.
you just gonna write that and then
Let me tell you what
nobody?
risk is. Let me tell you what risk is. Let me tell you what
Oh
risk is.
Lord.
No, I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's 3 stars, right? In Orion Belt. One called Alnilam Mintaka. Wait, I got it confused because I was thinking of 3 sons of the pyramids: Khufu, Khafre, and Menkaure. It's Alnitak, Alnilam, and Mintaka. Those are the 3 stars of Orion's belt. So when Dr. York talk about a 3 sun galaxy called Rizq and a place called Ilium, those are just another language for saying the 3 stars of Orion belt in Orion, in the Orion skies.
And that's where he was born.
Yeah, he teach that, and so do the Dogon, the Hopi, and every
They don't
natural
show that
tribe
they was
on the
born there.
every
They
natural
don't.
tribe. Yes, they do. Yes, they do, mom. Goddess. Yeah, I'm finna call you mommy. I'm sorry. I'm out here in Arizona. Yes, they do, goddess. The doggone teach that they came from a planet Uduma in the star Sirius constellation. So do the Hopi. So do most of every tribe, natural tribe. Even Egyptians taught that we came from Sirius. That is Isis. That's Nephthys. That's where we came from. That's our home. Our calendar is based off the heliacal rising of the blue star Sirius A. They now know that it's a Sirius B. The doggone told them that, and now the doggone say it's a 3rd star they'll call Sirius C. That's a collapsed brown star called Iduma, which is their home planet where they came from. They call themselves the Nomo Da.
Babylon, brother. What
Yes,
I'm
yes.
saying is that okay, listen. The Dogon are recalling their origin story. People born in 2026 are not saying my mother's womb was in Syria. They are not saying that I specifically was
Oh,
born there. No, hold on, listen. They're saying their people's origin story, right? Just like you could say somebody else's origin story is that they came from the tears of Olodumare, right? Like let's so when someone everybody has a different origin story. Oh, somebody cracked a coconut and then the milk came out and then these people, blah blah blah. These are your oral tradition of your origin story. That's not what he provided. He provided his own birth was on another planet, fam. That's stop doing this. That's not the same thing. It's not. He's literally saying his mother had him on another planet.
no, I think that's not true because he got books where he say he was born in Boston, Massachusetts. He got books where he say that he was from Sudan. He got books where he say he was from Risk. I don't think that nobody
Right, which
literally
is
thinks.
inconsiderate.
Hold up,
Which is
goddess. Hold up, goddess. I just want to say this. I don't think that not one person literally think that his mother, Mary York, went to Risk and had him at one of the stars in the belt. I don't think that nobody believes that or thinks that. I think that people are taking something that somebody was using as a spiritual, metaphysical system of teaching a doctrine. We talking metaphysics here, religion, not science. He was a man of many things. He got science books. I got one right in front of me that I was going to share some stuff with you, a science book. But let's talk about the metaphysical and the physics. You have to separate that. If a person is talking physics and
What happened? Hello? Let me see what's going on here. Was his parents abducted? I don't know what's going on. Um, can y'all hear me in the chat? That damn immortal boy. You funny. Yeah, y'all. I just, uh, now his voice is metaphysical. I just don't understand the motivation um to to defend this. Like, I don't know. Like, I was definitely a big time holy roller. And if somebody told me, oh yeah, my pastor lied to me about this, or, you know, I found out he's still up here? No, he's not up here. And if they say like, oh, I found out that they got X, Y, and Z going on, Bodoma tribe in Africa, no. Um GDN, never heard of them. Oh, his phone overheated. Yeah, I just don't think I would tell that person, hey, I understand that you were tricked in this way or deceived in this way. Well, maybe I would have if I was still a Christian. I think I would have, you know, tried to talk them back into believing and not to whether, whether in their faith. But coming out of that, if I wasn't a believer, I wouldn't be. I'd be like, oh, well, that experience sounds crazy, and I understand why you left, but he just believed in too many, and he taught and pushed too much stuff because a lot of some of his acts that he was doing with grown women, with younger girls, with young boys, you know, he had his followers involved in that too. Um, you know, even what's his Prince York? Prince York ended up engaging in same nonsense, right? And he was a baby when his father was locked up. So all of his little dysfunction that he learned was through the Nuwapian community that continued on. And then he ended up having all of these wives and then him and his wife abusing kids and whatever else they was doing. I don't know. But it wasn't right. And he got into legal trouble because of that. Then you look at Polite. Polite ain't never even met Dr. York. So up and down, he loved him and da 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 da. I'm just saying, like, for me, I would stay away from it. It don't seem too right. Like, where are the organizations, schools, whatever else, that would have been erected since by those followers? Mm, I don't see them. So I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I don't mean to be. I definitely didn't even think there was still people following this dude. That's the weird part. But hmm, uh, GDN says, well, they have a tradition that their women was basically abducted, but called Thunderbirds. Hmm. Yeah, immortal. Uh, I would say a lot. I would say that the Nuwapians definitely check a lot of the boxes of what fall under a cult. Um, you know, because he definitely wasn't questioned. And I'm just saying that, like, especially people who criticize, like, the Christian church and its leaders, all the Eddie Longs out there and all that kind of stuff, and they get criticism and they get thrown under the bus. Like, and I'm not about to be talking about all of the good that Eddie Long did. No, I'm not. See what I'm saying? Like, so I don't owe Dr. York anything different. I think I'm trying my best to be very consistent that once you seem to be harmful to the community, then you're harmful. Like, yeah, I'm not about to be highlighting the um we I already mentioned the man built stuff. I don't need to be going on and on and on and being specific on what he built, and he built it as there. Okay, you know I think what's not spoken about a lot is one of his victims was embarrassed and traumatized, and he ended his life. Most people don't know about that. Like, wrote a whole letter to Dr. York about what he did, and like most people don't know about that kind of stuff. Like, but we want to talk about all the great stuff he did. I don't know. It is what it is, man. Uh, Good thing they have a code today and not back when it was uh during the code had died. Mm. Well, if it applies, if it don't apply, let it fly. Like, it is what it is. Yeah, if it don't apply, let it fly. If it applies, it's gonna stick. That's just how that cookie crumbles. Oh, A1 Babylon is back. I don't know if he went to sleep. Be mindful, fall asleep. A1. I think somebody I think Oli is in the chat. Was he in the chat? I think he was.
Yeah, guys, I'm back up. They let me back
Oh,
up.
okay.
I don't know how much they
Okay.
really wanted to, but they let me back up. But yeah, so no, but God, this is the thing that I want you to that I would like to share with you about the whole thing is that again, I agree with you 100%. I respect your view 100%. Now, the part where I don't follow you at is the part where you only read about one, you only looked at about one book, and then you say, and I understand that if you feel like a person crossed the line, you don't have to respect them, you don't have to do none of that. But I'm saying, but to be so strong against them and to say some of the other stuff I heard you saying is like it's like gossip or slander or tearing the person down and not really knowing the person or keep repeating the same thing when you done heard better. Like if you hear like, hey, like that's not what was happening. Like even though you shouldn't believe me, don't believe me. You say this all the time. Don't believe me. Check it out for yourself. That was one doctor you said. Don't believe me. Go check it out for yourself. I could almost guarantee you that was in the front of the book that you read. Do not believe me. Do not believe a word I say. Go check it out for yourself. He put that in the front of almost every book. So,
Wait, hold on one second, Babylon.
go
Let me
ahead.
say peace to Marley. Marley the guy. What's good with you, brother? But yeah, carry on. I'm listening. I don't wanna.
Yeah,
So you
but
saying I
that's it.
said
I'm gonna stop right there. I would like to, just bounce back and forth because when I leave, it seemed like you be like saying like, well, back to the same old thing. Like, well, anybody supporting that, and I don't support that. But what I want you to see is that nobody is actually supporting the evil part or the bad part of any man or this man. The thing that
I'm saying that a
people,
lot of the when I mentioned that the young man took his life, right? A lot of people don't know that. And some of his followers, speak about those people who were victims as they're liars, they're this, they're that, they're making things up, right? And a lot of that gets overlooked. So, when we're talking about me, I feel like the things that I'm saying is actually creating a little bit of balance because there's like, I don't hear the people who are pro Dr. York saying, well, yeah, he really did do this harm, but he did do this good. So then why do I need to talk about the good that he did? See what I'm saying? Because I'm definitely not hearing them do that.
but you
He's
do hear me
innocent.
saying that though, right? You do hear me saying that, right?
And you did hear me say that a broken clock is right twice a day,
No, but
right?
sister, wait. I just
Okay,
want you to
so
acknowledge that. I'm saying you did
yes,
hear
you
me say
did.
exactly what you're saying, though.
Yes, and he also heard
I
me
just,
say that he built things.
yeah,
I
yeah.
did speak. I did speak about some of the. I said he helped. Like even if the information is, in my opinion, the information could be trash. That don't mean that the trash can't help somebody. So
At
yes,
that point,
I'm not
at that
saying.
at that point, I was just being, like really particular about me. I just was pointing out me. I wasn't trying to do anything other than I just wanted you to recognize that, hey, but you said you don't meet pro Dr. York people doing that. And I just wanted to say that, hey, you're meeting somebody here that is saying like, I'm not. I'm saying like he guilty. He did the crime. He deserved the charges. He got the 135 years. He behind bars. Pay his debt to society. Nobody ain't trying to excuse pedophilia. I hate pedophiles. I said a thing about the president, which we didn't address, right? When I said Donald Trump is the president, he's a pedophile. How do we deal with that? That was a direct question. I want to talk about it. I don't want to argue. I want to talk about it and put the information out there. You're a beautiful goddess. I'm an ugly brother. So I would just like to have this conversation so we could share information with the public because we're on a public forum. I'm not challenging. I'm not trying to do anything. Not have a gotcha moment. None of that. I'm just here to talk to you, my sister.
Yeah, I appreciate your perspective, and I do appreciate you being very different than a lot of other people who are, who's read his material, who kind of embrace his doctrine. They do definitely seem very under a spell in a way, like they're basically believers. So, in my mind, I remember when I was a believer and no one could tell me that my scripture wasn't this. No one, no critical thinking, no thinking about what if this person isn't, what if this writing isn't true? What if this, or, not questioning it, just accepting it blindly, right? And also thinking about how great it made me feel and how I felt like this changed my life. And that was the only focus, like very narrow, limited perspective. So far, my experience with his believers has been in that space. So everything outside of that is rejected. All of the victims are, you just ran through the mud as far as their reputations and the, all of that harassment and so forth. That none of that is what you're doing today. I totally get that and I appreciate that. But I definitely do take the protection of young people, not to say that because somebody is a grown woman, they deserve to be, sexually assaulted or exploited or whatever. But I think, like, as a community, we really should take the mindset of protection of children, of minors, very seriously. And when we talk about it, not we should be mindful of not to sound like we're siding with someone who causes harm to kids. And and in doing that, if you're saying, oh, they was harmful or they did this bad to kids, but he took a lot of black people off the street, or he cleaned a lot of like, and you start highlighting all of their positives. Would you want somebody, if somebody harmed your family member or killed a family member of yours, would you want to even hear, like, you highlighting their positives? Like, that's, I don't come to me with that. You know what I'm saying? So, like, we just, as a community, I'm saying we have to be mindful of the optics of that. That doesn't actually look good. Like, I'm not saying, wishing any harm to him. He's, like you said, he's in jail. He's serving his time. But I'm just not going to hold up a banner highlighting all of his greats. Yeah, he has done some great things, and let the people who were the recipients of that, they can let them. That's not my role to do that.
Yes, I agree. I mean, I don't know what to say to that because I just agree with you. I mean, I don't know what to say. Like, that's you speak my sentiments exactly. Like, I understand what you're saying. I even empathize and sympathize with you when you say, like, I can't forgive that kind of activity the way you doing, because that's what you're saying. Basically, the way you doing Babylon Done. I'm not gonna separate the two. Like, I'm not gonna do it, and I can see that. What can I say? Ain't nothing. Ain't got no defense for nobody that did wrong, and somebody say I can't forgive them for doing wrong to the community. I ain't got no defense for that. So I ain't finna defend him on that. But what only thing I'm defending is the information. See, that's what people gotta understand. I'm only defending what's true, what can be proven as a fact. Like, for instance, got this right here. I'm gonna read this right here. This from a book called The Black Book El Hardor, The Coming Forth by Day. Right now, this some stuff that Dr. York wrote, and I just want you to hear this because he talked a lot about evolution in this book. He talked about the beginning of creation. He talk about cytoplasms. He talk about mitochondrial DNA. He talk about um, archaea, bacteria. Like symbiotics, asymmetric genesis, abiogenesis, abaryogenesis. He talks about so much stuff in this little book. He's called a Black Book, right? But right here on page 41, wait, let me see where I'm at. I'm on page, because I'm trying to get to a part where I want to read nothing superfluous. Okay, we'll start at 42 because that's my eye, the laws of my eye. 42. That's the answer to everything. The number 42, goddess. They say the number 42 is the number for everything. I'm just teaching on the slide now. You ain't got to take that no type of way. For people that's interested in mathematics, they'll get that. So now check this out, though, guys. Question. So is the Y chromosome a defect of the X? That's the question in this book on page 42. He said, question. So is the Y chromosome a defect of the X? 99. Scientists today have discovered that the Y chromosome in sperm has 2.8% less genetic material than the X chromosome in the same sperm specimen. Again, the Y chromosome is 2.8% less genetic material. So the man got 2.8% less genetic material in the same X chromosome in the same sperm specimen. 100. Researchers were able to sift sperm to produce samples in which 85% of the cells had an X chromosome. 85% of the cells had an X chromosome, so that means that only 15% of the cells had a Y chromosome, male component. In fact, the X chromosome is 5 times larger than the Y chromosome, which means the female existed generations without males. So this is Dr. York saying that the X chromosome is 5 times larger than the Y chromosome, which means that females existed generations without males. To get that Y chromosome out of an X chromosome, you lose, right? He said this. He said you lose one of your points or legs, right? Thus, the chromosome is defective, which is why a man has the same components on his body that the woman has. For example, the breast and nipples. However, men don't breastfeed. Due to that X chromosome missing that one leg, this is the information that's missing or for men to breastfeed. And that was a funny thing because Suave B.O.S was on here, and I remember one of them brothers said that a man could use his nipples. They ain't gonna get into it. So men are a genetic defect of women. A woman not only breastfeeds her children, but she nurtures the whole world with her wisdom. This is seen in the mother-child statue of ancient Tamaray, of the seated woman breastfeeding the child, who not only symbolizes a woman, but wears the horn of the bull. So she takes on the role of woman and man, or a symbol of Hathor and Father Rape, Hathor and Rape. So how does this mean that women came first? Answer. To find the first being, anthropologists had to use 147 pregnant women to donate their babies' placentas to science. And as far as parthenogenesis, Dr. York was one of the first teachers to bring that to the community, parthenogenesis. Question is why the placenta? The placenta is the easiest way to get large samples of body tissues. These biologists selected women in America with ancestors from Africa, Europe, the Middle East, and Asia. After the babies were born, the placentas were gathered and frozen. The tissues were ground up in a souped-up warring blender, spun in a centrifuge, mixed in a cell-breaking detergent, dyed fluorescent, and spun in a centrifuge again. The result was a clear liquid containing pure DNA. This was the DNA in the nucleus of the baby cells. This DNA came from the outside the nucleus in a compartment of the cell called a mitochondrion, which produces nearly all the energy to keep the cell alive. Scientists finding that out today, that mitochondrion is producing all the energy. It's like the cathode, Dr. York explained, in a battery. The cathode produces the energy, not the positive mechanism, right? So now, one-on-one. Go ahead. I'll stop right there.
So you just read from the book, right?
Yeah.
And he is citing a study. Can you please tell me what study did he reference? The study with the placenta. What was that study?
No. This is not one of them books. This book is called The Sacred Records of Neter Aferti Atum Ray. He is writing his thoughts on science, his thoughts on mitochondria, his thoughts on how this works. That's what he teaching. What he teaches on DNA.
What I'm saying is that no, but you can read it again because he's talking about a study that happened. So we should be able to. What are the names of the scientists who did the study? I should be able to say, oh, there was this study on placenta that he just described. I'm just
What I'm
saying that
saying in this particular book, and I never tried to make like it was. Now, guys, I said that he wrote books on religion. He put the translations in those. He wrote books on science and stuff like that. He put information and put places where you can go check out this person, Nikola Tesla, Einstein. Go read this. I could pull out a book called the Sacred Records of the Moors. Let's set the record straight, and I could show you where he talk about scientific instruments and stuff like that, and he talk about algorithms and algebra, and he talks about al-Khwarizmi, and he talks about all the Moroccan scientists and the Arabic scientists that actually predated and dealt with Medunetter and stuff like that before the
okay,
West
wait, what
even got
you just
involved.
read, let's not go that far. I'm saying
That's
what you
what I want to do. So let me just
I'm saying what you just read, right, is saying because if I was a practitioner, right, and I'm reading this is information that's telling me that um the sperm cell, right? So he got that information, and now he's sharing that information. He don't know how, you know what I'm saying? Like the sperm cell is 2% less. The X chromosome is 2% less than the Y. He got that
no
information,
2.8.
and he
A person can Google
two
that
point
today, though,
eight.
guys.
No, I'm
You could
saying,
Google
but
it.
he no, but then when he wrote it, he got that information somewhere that he did not source, brother. That's all I'm trying to
Okay,
say.
yes, I agree
Sourcing
to
was
you. I agree
invented
with
back
you. I
then.
agree. I agree that he did not source that
Okay.
information, and I'm saying that he ain't supposed to if he's saying it's coming from him. I wrote a math book, right, guys? I got a math book right here, right now in front of me. My own math book. My math book deals with 0 divided by 0. If you type that in a calculator, your calculator gonna say can't divide by 0. If you type in any number divided by 0, your calculator gonna say it can't do it. Now, if I got a book about that, what source am I gonna use? Who am I going to say? Who am I going to use as a source to say that I got the answer? Who going to help me prove? Who going to do that for me? It's new. Nobody can do it for me. They don't have the answer. It's new information being put into the system. And I think people just don't respect that. That people have their own mind. They can think for themselves and they can write without being hindered by the white man all the time and referring to him to prove that he said it first.
You misconstruing your
Okay,
own
then go, sister, go. I'm sorry.
your own thoughts with you citing information without stating it. If you're saying, if I'm telling you that um I'm literally saying there was a study where they measured um you know uh um they measured people's appetite after they consume marijuana, and indica makes you less hungry than sativa. I'm literally telling you the study and the results of the study, but then I don't cite the study. That's not my own thoughts, bro. That's my me telling you I read a study and I'm not citing it. That's way different than me telling you I think that people should hug more. It's an energy exchange. And if you have positive energy and you hug someone, that's my own thought. You're saying that him citing what he read is the same thing as his own thought. That was not what you read to me. Was not his own thought. That was his assessment after he got information from whatever source that he went to that he was not citing. That's not the same thing. So I
Let me say
can't.
this. Can I say this?
Yeah.
Can I say this? Okay, guys, look.
Hmm.
I talked about my book. I want to take it away from him because that seemed too personal. Let's talk about me and my book. Okay, I wrote a book, right? Now, I got a book. I asked you a question straight up. I said, "Hey, dude, who do I put in as a source? Who do I say?" You say, "Well, those ain't his thoughts." Some of them was things that he was referring to, right? And I do that too in my book. Like for instance, my book is about 0 divided by 0. Watch this. Now, people know about 0, but they don't know how to divide by 0, right? So that's my link. I could talk about 0 because it's a thing that people know about. Now I use that link to bring them to the answers that they don't know about. So I told you earlier, I said it's physics books and it's metaphysics books. I was clear. This is not a physics book. This is a metaphysics book. So he's not trying to be a scientist or trying to graph. This book is to a particular group of people that have that information. He taught in schools. No one can write a book, and every single book they handle every single objection that anybody could ask. Every book you read by no scientist, every book you read, every show you watch by Neil deGrasse Tyson, he is not giving you sources and referencing people the whole while he taught. We would never get nowhere like that. We understand that it's a time and a place for everything. When I'm writing a math book, it's a textbook. I want it in schools. I'm doing that. I'm sourcing everything I'm doing. But you know what I'm not doing? Because I got a bias. I'm a black man. So I don't have to go by the white man. I'm not sourcing them. I'm not calling out names and giving them credit in the book for they didn't write and giving them shout outs. They didn't shout my name out. So what I do, I'm going to source their material and source them up. And instead of saying the Riemann zeta function, I'm just going to say the zeta function. Instead of saying Euclid's elements, I'm just going to say the elements. You see what I'm saying? Instead of
one of the statements that you said, one of the statements you said, I think you were reading, so I'm not going to say it was your opinion, but
okay. I'll read it again for you.
Hold on, listen. I want to tell you what part I want you to read. You said that the X chromosomes were larger than the Y chromosomes, and that means that that women were here by themselves for some generations. Who made that correlation? Where did that come from? Well, A plus B do not always equal C. So I'm saying that the fact that the chromosome is larger, how does that equate to women? No, that just means the chromosomes
That's
are
a good
larger.
question if you're asking a question, but
Yeah.
not answering it at the same time. If you're going to ask the question and stop right
Well,
there.
I want to finish my thought, but I want to be able to finish my thought of, like, I want to be able to say I wasn't going to talk indefinitely, so you would have an opportunity to respond. But, yes, just because one is larger, we can conclude that one is larger. That's my stance on it. Go ahead.
Okay, so now, the way you go from size is that you look it up. Cause if I said, only thing you're gonna say, like, you just repeated what he said and that ain't no proof, then so wherever you need to go get your proof from, the reason why he said don't believe me, go check it out for yourself, then you have that question. That's a good question. How does size relate, or how does it follow that the X chromosome being larger in size means that women were older? Can I find that in a science book? Can I look that up in a science book? Can I ask Google, AI, Gemini? And you can, and it'll give you an answer. And if the answer come back and says, hey, it does not follow that because women have a larger X chromosome that they were here prior to men, or that they've been in existence longer than men, whatever you say he said, then he would be wrong for that statement. And if Google come back and says, hey, according to all science and everything we know, like making it as factual as we can, that he did, that size of the X chromosome says that women were here first. Then at that point, you say, well, that wasn't garbage by Dr. York. I don't like the nigga, but I heard that fact, and that just happened to be a fact. I'm not going to call it a lie because I don't like Dr. York. His lifestyle don't change the facts of science and the facts of reality, the truth of reality. He don't change that.
So I would just tell you that what I'm hearing from what you're saying is that book is a book of claims and is for his audience. Like he has no, the book is not intended for him to validate any of his claims. He's able to take his influence and power as a spiritual leader make make ridiculous claims, and he no make very very serious claims, and he doesn't have to have very very serious evidence for those claims. That's what that's what I'm hearing you say, is that he can put in a book, he can talk about scientific stuff without saying, not having any evidence for the scientific stuff that he's saying, and then it's for the people who's reading it to disprove his claim. That's backwards, and I'm not interested in. I wouldn't like. I don't. That's not academic. That's not informational for me, right?
Okay,
Like
I'm gonna say it one more
if I want
time.
to
Can I
if I
say it
want to
one
read a
more
love,
time?
no, let me finish my thought, brother.
Okay, yeah,
I
go
want to
ahead.
read if I want to read a mystery or something that I don't have to. If they say, oh yeah, in this in this area of Brooklyn called Stockholm, and I'm like, there is no place in Brooklyn. Is there a place in Brooklyn called Stockholm? Because I thought I knew my city. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't. Then I would validate. Like, is that for real? A place in Brooklyn that I've never heard of. But if I'm reading a book that
I
is
think I
supposed to
get your
teach me
point.
something, if I'm reading a book that's supposed to teach me something, and you making these, you telling me about a research story, a research that happened, but you don't say, if you was to say a research done by Cohen and Cohen in 1914, then I at least know I could look up Cohen and Cohen, 1914. But bruh, you ain't giving no information. So he gets to just spew whatever he want to, and you gonna sit up here in 2026 and says in 1980, my grandmother or my mom's or my father was supposed to go to this their encyclopedia because they have it in paper back then. He was exploiting the fact that he knew the people wouldn't even have access to to research those things.
That's
Come
not true.
on.
Ain't nobody
Oh
exploiting nobody
man.
saying they don't have access to research. That's your own opinion, and you
They
know
ain't
it.
even have
You're
no
just making
cell
an open
phone back
statement.
then.
You can't
They ain't
prove
have no
that. That's
cell phone
subjective,
back
and it's
then.
not a fact. You can't prove that, though, and it's not a fact. I just want to put that on the record. The
He
stuff
ain't
that's
have no
not.
cell. What year
So,
was Dr.
so
York? He was in
okay.
the 80s.
I want you to talk, sister, because I want to be quiet. I don't want to talk while you talk.
No, I was asking you a question. I said, wasn't this in the 80s?
He been around since 1967. Yes.
Okay, now. When was no Google, no Alexa, no Hey Google, no AI, no Chat
And it
GPT,
wasn't
no
nobody
none of
writing no
that.
scientific papers like what you talking about and putting none of that in no book. Not
Of course
Eisenhower,
there
not
were.
Malcolm X, not no scientist, nobody. Everything is pseudo before it becomes science. And that's what you overlooking. If a person writes a book about science, there's new science, and they saying that they introducing new information, then you could call it pseudo, you can call it unfounded, you can call it whatever you want, but that applies to any science,
Mm.
anything anybody puts out for the first time.
Okay,
That's me.
Babylon. No, you don't gotta be so hype. It's okay, man.
Oh, I ain't mean, I'm just talking to my sister. Okay, bro. But
Okay, okay.
nevertheless, God,
For sure, for sure.
nevertheless, God is melanated. God is that's my point. Is that like I keep saying the same thing that if you understand the difference between the word physics and metaphysics, this book is about metaphysics. It's not about physics. But in order to dispel my claim, you keep bringing up like, hey, it didn't say any sources. And I haven't even read. Now, would you consider Merriam-Webster dictionary a source? Because if he got
When you
words
were
in here, no, go ahead, sis, go.
when you're talking about anatomy, that's physical. He wasn't talking about the spirit and the soul and the intangible aspects of the woman who was, her essence was hovering over the
You want me to read
primordial
on? You
waters,
want me to
right?
read
Hold
on
on.
so I can show
No,
you?
I'm talking about what you just read was not metaphysical though. That was actually physical stuff. Talking
I
about
jumped in the middle of
our
a book that I'm
anatomy.
reading.
So all I'm talking, and that's the only part that I'm talking about is, so that part you got to deal with it. You talk, you dumped. He died in the science.
I mean, but we
He
ain't really
dove in
got
the
no
deep
argument. I think
end.
we ain't
He
really
dove
got no
in.
argument because I made my point. My point is that this book ain't trying to do that. And so you can't put your standards on somebody else, on the author. The author can write what he want, do it how he want, and he don't have to be taking advantage of people. He don't have to be trying to scam people or none of that. You can come out with your own style of delivery, your own style of teaching, your own way of doing things, and that could be yours. And you don't have
Yeah,
to
but
do it
that
the way other people say do it because that's what they say is the right way. And that's the way they say gonna lead them to some scientific facts, which I haven't found none using the same methods that they talking about because I'm a mathematician and a scientist myself. I study science. I'm not religious. So you ain't talking to a brother like that now. So we talking
But I
science
think that
and
that information was dangerous on Babylon, telling people in the 1960s that men are defective women, basically, is unscientific. It
nobody
is
said that. And
detrimental.
Bobby
Hold
York
on.
never said that men
You
are
you just
defective women. Stop.
you
That's not
said
right.
that the X chromosome that the X chromosome is defective. It is different. It's there's an X and there's a Y. So there's a difference. So highlighting the fact that there's a difference in the chromosome is literally stating the obvious. So he painted a picture as if something was wrong with the Y chromosome, which it's not. The Y chromosome is essential. It is needed. It determines sex. If you don't have, if we just have XXX, all we gonna have is women. We're not gonna have any men. That's imbalanced. That's not my aunt.
That's not what
That's
he teaching,
that's
and he would
against.
never teach
That's
that.
not against nature, right?
In the
So,
beginning of the
so,
book,
so,
he
what is the
got
point in
Isis
talking
Horus
about how a man? Listen, brother, I listen to
Isis
you. You
Horus
gotta
and
listen to me
Osiris
too.
is at the front of the
You
book.
gotta listen to me too, brother.
Yeah, I
What
did.
is the
I am.
point? So what is the point in highlighting how a man's nipples don't work and all this other stuff, right?
That's
It is
called
to
a
paint a
bestial
picture.
opinion.
Brother, that wasn't a literal question. I'm still trying to make my point is that he was painting a picture of a defective male while uplifting the women over the man, right? As she is everything is in alignment with her. Her chromosomes are bigger than his. Her nipples have function. His are they're defective, right? That is not right, and it's not scientific. Like just because to say, I mean, yes, the man's nipples are not producing milk, but they look nice to me. I mean, you see what I'm saying? Like they
No,
probably
I
serve
don't.
other, they probably serve other purposes, for sensuality and reproductive for him and stimulation and whatever else, right? But to paint a picture as if the man is like literally the title of the chapter you said was the Y a defective X. It didn't say like no, it's not. It's a Y. That's what it is. A beautiful Y, and they got beautiful X's. See, if you believe that Source created things with purpose into perfection in alignment, then you wouldn't be putting one above the other. How is that creating balance in our community? How is that helping men and women get together so women could be like, yeah, y'all just defective versions of us. Yeah, you had a fallopian tube that turned into testes. All of that is fake. All of that is fake. It's not scientific at all. From conception, gender is determined. From conception. It don't happen later on. You start off as a woman and you turn into a that's nonsense. That is nonsense. And that's the nonsense that he was spewing.
Okay, so I'm gonna start back where I finished off reading it, and I'm just gonna read this part because instead of me talking, I think I'll let him speak for himself on the notes that you made. I'm starting right where I left off. I'm not skipping nothing. The mitochondrial DNA is only inherited from the mother. It's not a mixture of both parents' genes. I just watched a video on that just like yesterday about mitochondria being passed from mother to daughter and son, but the son can't pass on that mitochondria and the woman can. And so the scientists were saying that if a man only have male child, then his seed is cut off at that point. Facts. And this is one of the points that Dr. York was making in this metaphysical book, because he was trying to uplift women. Because the part of the book is that Masons, right? The part of the book that I didn't read to you, because I jumped in the middle of it, because I can't read the whole thing to you, nor can I explain every point that he made in the book to you, because we would never get nowhere. So we try to just be fair with each other, kind to each other, respectful to each other, and understanding of each other, and try not to be dogmatic and try not to just be so one-sided or ex parte. We try to say sympathetic and empathetic to the other person's views, even if they scientific, even if you disagree. You say, hey, well, I can see your point. I don't agree with your point, but I don't think that you trying to swindle, scam, do nothing wrong, be evil. I don't even think you stupid. I just don't agree with you. I might not even say you wrong because I don't know I'm right. But I'm not gonna say that you have no credibility. You have no reason to even speak, to write, to think, to say nothing. I don't believe in that. So now I want to finish though. It says like nuclear DNA, so it preserves a family record that isn't scrambled in every generation. That's what the mitochondrial DNA does. It preserves a nuclear record, right? A family record, right? So question, what is the meaning of the word mitochondria? The word mitochondria is from the New Latin Greek mitos, warp thread. It means warp thread. From Greek chondrion, diminutive of chondros, meaning grain or granule. So mito means warp thread, like a string, and chondria mean grain or granule, like a particle. So there you have a particle and a string that he's teaching about scientifically. Now let's keep going. Question. So you are saying that if a couple doesn't have a daughter, then their genes disappear? That is absolutely correct. Now I just watched a video say this same thing just the other day, and they was calling it new information. But this book was written way back when. Now listen,
what do you mean that genes disappear? What do you mean?
The male child can no longer pass on the mitochondrial DNA, which is the genetic copy or the family record. The male child can't pass it on. Only the female child can pass on mitochondrial DNA. Even in science today, they call it mitochondrial Eve. The same thing Dr. York taught, that the first woman was mitochondrial Eve, that you've been lied to, being told that Adam was first. No, it doesn't scientifically add up.
Lord.
Every man got a navel. Every man came from a woman. Why would I believe anything else than men come from women? Why would I go and believe that Adam gave birth to Eve? Why would I do that?
So do you okay, men, so women, oh my Lord. Okay.
It's an order. Something got to come
listen, hold on, listen.
You trying to avoid it. Go ahead.
A man, okay, when you say a man comes from a woman, right? He is birthed from that woman.
Like a child.
Hold on, brother. He is birthed from the woman, but it was a man who determined that he was a man. It was a man who provided the Y chromosome, because a woman does not have it. So if it was up to her, right, she's only going to produce a female child, right? So a woman definitely didn't produce that man. A man provided the Y chromosome to have a man, right? So the very fact that that is not in the writing that you just read to me, right, is like not showing an understanding of conception. There are 52 chromosomes. 26 come from a man and 26 come from a woman, right?
23,
so
you mean? 23. 23.
23.
23 is 46 chromosomes. 23 plus 23.
I'm sorry, I got the numbers incorrect. Thank you. 23 and 23. So if you don't have the Y chromosome, right? How many more chromosomes did she contribute of her DNA? 22, right? So why is it written as if you all of her genetic material you don't get? When of course you do. This is misleading. This is
I never
misleading. This
said
is like
that.
this is fam. You just said the woman's genetic material is not transmitted if she has
No, I
um.
did not say that. Can I say what I said? I said the woman, the mother, not the woman, the mother passes mitochondrial DNA to her son and to her daughter. But her son cannot pass on the mitochondrial DNA. He can only pass on the Y chromosome from his father, what you call a sex determinant.
So what does a woman get from her father?
She gets the X chromosome from her father. Her father's mother's chromosome, the
So
X, she gets that from her father.
so she gets
That's
her
how she
father's
gets
money. So
that.
meaning she would never.
Can I
So
answer the
like when I
question,
want to,
Mommy
so she
Goddess?
can't. But she can't. She don't get the Y. The same thing. That the same. So it happens on both genders. You're missing that part.
No, you're not letting me talk. I am not missing nothing. I'm agreeing with
Okay,
you.
go
I
ahead.
see that. I see that plain as
Well,
day.
you didn't mention it.
No, I can't mention everything that you think of. Just like Dr. York can't write everything in one book. You
I'm
have to
saying
say,
when you're
you have to have a
mentioning.
purpose. God is, wait, just let me say this.
I didn't say. Go ahead.
Okay, just let me say this though. So now, so this is absolutely correct. If a woman fails to have a daughter, her genes disappear because the mitochondrial DNA does not pass on. Does not pass on. If she doesn't have a daughter, because only the daughter can pass it on. The same way you are taught that a family name disappears if a son is not born. So it is with mitochondria. See, he pointed that out. The same way you are taught in the family name, the son, if the son, because you're in a patriotic society, and he trying to break that myth. And you can't impose, if somebody's trying to break a myth, and then somebody else come in and say, well, forget him breaking the myth and talking about what he's talking about. It's supposed to be this type of book, and it's no, that's not the type of book that he write. He writing a book to uplift the woman. It's like if I say Black Lives Matter, and then somebody come up and say White Lives Matter, then somebody else Gray Lives Matter, somebody else All Lives Matter. That's don't make no sense. That's not fair because the conversation I'm talking about Black Lives Matter and what's happening with Black lives. I'm not including everybody. I'm uplifting the woman. I'm talking about her now. I can do that. I don't have to include him or put him on the same level or show his magnificence. I'm a man. I know that. But right now, she been oppressed. She been suppressed. Her glory, her majesty been hid behind Masonic lore. She been told she can't speak in church. She can't teach among men. She need to keep her eyes down. She need to do this and do that. That's what a woman is. I don't want daughters like that. And I feel like this type of information is effective for my daughters to have self-preservation and to know who they are, to know that ain't nobody here above them. And then when you want to get to equality and equity, we can talk about that. But first, we got to raise her up to the equity and equality. Because right now, she's still getting paid less than a man in the job market, in the real world. Right now, her name still gets used like, hey, you acting like a pussy, or you acting like a girl, because this is a psycho babble formula that's been put on all men that they wear the pants, and she doesn't. She speak when spoken to. Things like that. This is how those things escape when you don't know her glory and how you got here, and you don't admit or be willing to admit that, hey, everybody got a navel here, and every man here came from a woman. I don't care if a man helped her produce it. I'm asking, did every man here come through a woman? Yes. Then let's respect that fact, and let's respect her. The man didn't create her, and he didn't create the child by himself. So why do we need to
These are
include
just
him?
seeds.
So
That's
it
all I'm
did.
saying.
And in Egypt, the symbol for Pharaoh is Nisibiti. It's a bee. It's a bee. They always be honeybee keepers. Now watch this though. The bee, there's something scientific about a bee. You can look it up. A bee, a female bee, the queen bee, she can have a baby boy bee without fertilizer by the male bee. The male bee don't have to come around. She don't need him in a box. She don't need him to have sex. She don't need him to fertilize her egg. The egg will turn into a male drone baby for her automatically without the male. That's how bees produce. She can produce a male by herself, but she can't produce a female by herself. You see this? This is why the
So can
Egyptians
I ask
put
you a
the bee.
question?
This is why the Egyptians put the bee up there, and this is why that's the sacred symbol for parthenogenesis, and this is why the story of Isis giving birth to Horus is a story. This is why it became Christianity, and this is why what certain people teach about this thing right here, what I just explained right there. You may say it's nothing. You could say it's nothing, but some people don't know that that's where that story came from. Some people wouldn't connect parthenogenesis or Isis or the bee in Egypt, the symbol for Egypt, Nisibiti, Biti, and that every pharaoh is under a woman, under his mother. He called the son of my mom. That's all throughout Africa, all throughout Sudan, all over Africa. All the kings, even up to this day, they call the son of mom. Even when they get buried with their mom, not their wife. This is a fact. These are the facts in Africa right
Babylon, can
now.
I interject?
Yes.
I wanted to ask you a question. What happens to a father's genetic material if he only has a daughter?
It moves on because his genetic material will be captured in his wife's ability to produce the mitochondrial material DNA because the father only produces the phenotype, the haplogroup Y group, the Y haplotype or haplogroup. He cannot produce the mitochondrial DNA. It's the powerhouse of the cell. So she
No,
gets
no,
his
no, no.
he
You're not
injects
answering
he
my
injects his
question.
sperm. He injects his sperm into her body. Okay, I'll let you re-ask it. He injects his sperm into her body, and so she has his cells. So she able to combine his cells in her mitochondrial DNA, which she passes on to her son and her daughter. But her son is not able to pass on her genes or his genes now because her son can't pass on mitochondria. He can only pass on the Y haplogroup. But her daughter can pass on her genes and her father's genes. She could pass on
No.
both of them. She
Mm-hmm.
could pass on both of them because she got the mitochondrial DNA. She has a genotype, not phenotype. She the genotype, not phenotype. Go, go ahead, Goddess. I don't want to over talk.
Okay.
I want us to talk.
So that is definitely not the case, right? I was sharing um earlier that I actually have to get my brother to take the DNA test on my behalf. We have different mothers, but if I want to get capture my father's DNA, I have to ask my uncle who has the same mother and father as my father did, or my brother because my father's no longer living. I do not have access to. So your Y lineage shows your father's 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 father, right?
Facts, big facts.
Women do not have that. The X shows your mother's 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 mother, not your mother's father, your mother's
No, it
mother's
shows both
mother,
of them.
right?
It shows both of them, mother and father. The mother does mitochondrial DNA.
No, sir. It's a it's the woman's DNA. It's attached to the X chromosome. That's not math. That's not the male chromosome. That's not. So I have to. I'm telling you that if
No,
my DNA is going to show. So yes, I do have access to some of my father's um DNA because I did inherit 22 of his chromosomes. Well, I inherited 23 because he contributed an X, right? So he contributed an X. So I have 23 of his chromosomes. So I have access to my father's mother's chromosomes because she contributed an X to make him, and his father contributed a Y. I don't have access to his Y. Do you see what I'm saying? So I can have access to my father's mother's DNA, but not my father's father.
You
My
got access
brother,
to it. You get
my
access to
brother,
it. You gain access to your father's Y chromosome when your father injects semen in your mother, which carries
no,
his father's Y chromosome. Okay, sister, go
that does
ahead.
not happen. That's not. That might be what Dr. York wrote in his book, in his
No, I'm talking now. No,
metaphysically.
I'm
That might be
explaining now. That's me
metaphysically. That might be
talking.
metaphysically. Blah blah blah. But that is not scientific. And I might not be the best, studied person
Okay, but will you be
to
fair with me
actually
though? Can I
articulate
just say
that.
what I want? Can I just explain it anyway though, without you cutting me off like that though? Can just for other people
I
purposes.
was actually speaking and you introduced it, but you go ahead.
No, remember I was just going to answer the question about how the mitochondria get passed. That's what I'm saying. I want to just
Okay, go
answer that.
ahead. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
You get access to your father's Y chromosome when he injects the semen, which contains his Y chromosome and his mother's X chromosome, into your mother. She takes that, right? She puts it in her mitochondrial DNA and protects it, and she passes it to his son and to his daughter. But the only thing is, his son can't pass it on. His son actually has a X chromosome and a Y chromosome in his mitochondrial DNA. He has the ability and the things that it takes to make a woman in his body. The son really does. But it's in his mitochondrial packet, so it never gets expressed in his genes. He only expresses by what we'll call evolutionary process. He only expresses his Y chromosome. So then when he expresses that, that's the sex determinant you talked about. So that's how the woman gets access to the Y chromosome. It's inside her body. It's been injected inside her body. She can use it. So then she takes it and put it in her mitochondrial DNA, and then she passes it on to her daughter. And that's why her daughter can pass on her father's genes.
But I'm telling you that I don't have it. Like I don't like there's a disconnect here. What I'm telling you is I don't have my father's why at all. And it's not just me. No woman does. That's not what
Can you
you're saying
understand
is
that
not
it's in your
consistent.
mitochondria? It's in your mitochondria. It's not being
My
expressed in your.
mitochondrial DNA is
Yes,
my
it's
mother's
protected in there.
mother.
It's not.
My
It's
mother
not being.
no, it's not.
It's not being expressed as you as
I
a sex
don't have
chromosome.
it. Mm-mm. I don't
Okay.
have
Now,
it.
another thing I want you to consider after you consider the B, I would like for you to consider that some people have more, or some beings here have more than 46 chromosomes. Like primates, for instance, they have people with Down syndrome have 47. Primates have um 49, 48, 49, something like that. And different things like that. So you have a different amount of chromosomes. And if you believe in evolution, then you can see how humans have 46. And then you have 22 pairs of 22 pairs, and then one of the chromosomes is called a sex chromosome. And then that back to that determinacy that you're talking about. But goddess, will you do me a favor though? Because I don't want you to think I'm just teaching what everybody else teaches at Dr. York. Will you do me a favor? Will you pull out do you have a pencil and a piece of paper? I just want to show you a little experiment. It's easy. It's just as easy as just 1, 2, 3. I promise. Do you have a pencil and a paper? I want to show you something. Because he got a diagram in the book, and it ain't what I'm finna show you, but these are things that I can't show you. Do you have a pencil and a paper?
Let me see.
What you about to have her right?
I'm gonna show. I want to show her this formula that I came up with. I'm always on the 1, 2, 3, 4, and I want to show her how, as a geneticist or a mathematician, how we can get close to the science. How she could do it herself.
How I'm about to do what? Genetics. What?
I want to. I'll skip that part. I don't want
Okay, go
to.
ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want you to. Because it's easy. Okay, can you draw a square on a piece of paper? A square,
Okay. A
and then
square.
okay, can you draw another square next to it?
Okay,
Oh, the
another
same size.
square.
This is just like a similar square. Look like the same square. Okay, you got those two squares
Okay.
side by side. Now I want
Mhm.
you to leave some space, and now I want you to draw a circle about the same size as the square. A circle right on the neck to the right or left of those two squares. A circle. You got it?
Okay.
Then I want you to draw another circle right next to that circle. So you should have
You ain't
a
telling me
square.
I got no space for all of this. You
You got four things: a square, a circle, and a circle. You're gonna need a
okay?
sheet of paper.
I'm
You're
gonna
gonna need
start
a
it
sheet of
over.
paper. Okay,
Square, square,
a
circle,
circle,
and
and
a
a circle.
circle.
You got that?
Mhm.
This gonna be good, A1. I promise, bro. I don't never come over here with no junk. I promise. I'm try. At least I'm gonna try to make it good. And if it ain't, I bummed. I failed. But I'm trying. So what we gonna do about that if the nigga trying? You ready, guys?
Mhm. I'm listening.
Okay, just make sure you got a square side by side, two squares and two circles side by side. We got it,
Yes,
right?
I do. I got it.
Okay. Now I want to show you something. I want you to draw a X inside inside one of those squares. A X inside one of those squares. It should fit perfectly. You should see from corner to corner the X fit perfectly. It's beautiful, right? It's equal, right?
Oh, okay.
Now in the circle, I want you to draw an X and make the circle into four equal pieces. It should look perfect. The circle should look beautiful. It's in four equal pieces like a pie. The circle
Mhm.
got an
Yep.
X in it. You see that? Okay,
Mhm.
now what I want you to do, I want you to draw in the other circle, I want you to draw a Y in that other circle. Just draw a Y inside of that and just break the circle up into three equal pieces. Break that circle up into three equal pieces.
Mhm.
You got that? Okay, now
Mhm.
I want to move back over to the square. The empty square, I want you to draw a Y in it and try to make it into three equal pieces.
Okay.
Now, I'm sure
Mhm.
you can't, right? And nobody can. This is a mathematical fact. Ain't got to ask or wait on the answer. It's already proven. This is a mathematical fact. That square is not going to be broken up in three equal pieces by Y. Okay, not symmetric.
Mhm.
Okay, so now, what I'm trying to show is that the woman is like these circles, and the man is like this square. The woman can do now. If you drew two other circles, draw two more circles up under those two circles, and you could put an XX inside of two circles. You could put a YY inside of two circles. You could put an XY or a YX inside of two circles. But the squares, which is the male part, it can't do none of that. It's got one row. It's got one row. It can only do XX perfectly. It can't do nothing else. And
Okay. What is one?
this is why when I told you this is a mystery and a secret, a metaphysical mystery and a secret, which is a scientific fact today. This is why the Egyptians had that B up there. This is why the man only providing the X chromosome. You see that? This is why he's stuck inside the box. Babylon done teaching outside the box, thinking outside the orb. We're talking about squares and circles here, squares and orbs and boxes here. So I'm just giving some people some background on what I'm teaching here. But you see, we came out with four rows in the circle. We got an XY, we got an XX, we got a YY, and we got a YX. We get four things. But when we do the male over here, we could do XX, and then we could do what? What else can we do? What do we do?
I just wanted to add that we can never have a YY, but carry on.
Have you read a genetic book lately, though? On the
A
YY?
woman does not have a Y, so how
Oh,
are
yes,
you
yes,
having
yes. No. You're
conception
right. No,
with?
no, no, no. This is birth, though. I thought you were saying she can't give birth to a YY. See,
How,
it could be a
no,
genetic
she can
mistake.
get.
It could be a
How does she
genetic
get?
mistake. It could be a genetic mistake where two Y chromosomes come out. Nothing can prevent this. It's just mathematics. Nothing can stop it. You can have an XY, a XX, a YX, a XY,
Okay,
and a
wait.
nothing can stop it.
No. Yo, I'm losing my brain right now. I'm too sober for this conversation right here. Like,
I
I'm
love
too
you guys.
freaking so. Yo, I'm too sober for this because these ways frustrating me. Listen, if I get pregnant, right? It's no way the father is going to contribute two X chromosomes and I don't contribute anything. And if I'm contributing something, it's going to be an X. So it's no way to have a YY, right? Unless you have a
That determines the
YYX.
sex or the
There's
gender for
no
the
way,
child.
fam. Like, what do you? I mean,
No, I'm
I'm
saying
not the most.
your ex determines your child's gender, right? That's all it does. But
No,
it's not the
like,
same as the mitochondrial DNA. I think you confusing mitochondria with regular genes, and it's not the same thing. That's all I'm saying here. You have a special place in your body called mitochondrial place where you as a woman can only keep it. The man just don't have it. Like he don't produce milk. He just don't have this place in his body called a mitochondrial
look in
place.
the chat. Look in the chat. GDN put those are the options we got there. XY or XX, right? The XX is a female child. The XY is a male child, right?
Yeah.
There
And
is
we gonna pretend
no
that we never seen a
YY.
hermaphrodite or we never seen somebody born with a penis and female breasts. We never seen none of these. We gonna pretend like we never seen none of this.
Hermaphrodites still have an X chromosome though. They don't have two Y's, fam. There's
No,
no you
I'm asking a
yo.
question.
What's going
I'm
on,
asking a
yo?
question, please. I'm asking a question. So are we gonna pretend that we've never seen a deformity or that never, do I need to Google it for to then show it that this is possible? Would that stop it if I get it from the white man for the chat for GDN Capone? If I
You
Google
sitting
it
here
and show
talking
that
about a
if I show that the
YY.
white man ice is colder, that he can show that he says it, then will it be good enough?
Why you gotta go to the white man? Ice is colder. Why I gotta be all of that?
Because that's how I feel like GDN
Because you
Capone
know
them
what?
be.
Because you know what you just said. You said the woman determines the sex, and she doesn't.
No, you're right, the male. I said
Thank
your X
you.
chromosome. I said your X chromosome determines your child's sex. Not that you doing it. I'm just saying
It
that if
does
you do
not. It's
it,
the Y
let me
chromosome.
say this, sister. You said that I give my daughter the X, right? That's what you said, right? And you give
And
your
her
son the X,
father
right?
and her no, listen, and her father gave an X. That's
Wait, can
why
I ask you
the
a
girl
question though?
or her father gave
Can
a
we just
Y,
deal
then
with
my
one
son would be
thing?
a boy.
Not
So
and
who
her father.
determines the sex? No,
I just
listen.
would
Let
like
me
to ask
let
one
me finish
question.
my thought. No, before you ask your question, can I finish a statement? The person who determines I'm providing an X, and the other person, which is a man, his chromosomes determine if it's the sex. If he contributes an X, then we have a daughter because mine is still constant. It's an X. If he contributes a
Facts.
Y, then it's a boy. So
Facts.
my X chromosome doesn't determine the sex. That's incorrect. It's
Okay,
the
now.
father's contribution that does. Thank you. Go
Okay,
ahead.
now can I go now? Can I go now? Right there at that point, so we don't go too far. Okay, now I agree. I agree with you 100%. As they say, the man determines the sex. But the reason why they say that is because you are the woman. Are you delivering your son an X though? Let's just answer that question. When he delivers his X to your daughter, do you deliver your daughter the other X?
Yes, that's all I have is an X. I don't have options.
Okay, that's cool.
Remember,
That's cool. Now, when you have a boy, does he deliver the X to the boy or does he deliver the Y to the boy?
he delivers a Y, and I deliver
And
an X.
when you get ready to deliver yours, do you deliver the X
I
to the
only
boy?
have X. I only have
You-
X. I only have X.
This cool. Okay, so this cool. So everything is balanced. That's right. Ain't no only got an X because he only got an XY. He only got an XY, and
He
his
got
Y is
two.
yeah.
What
And
do
we
you
just proved
mean?
And we just
I got
proved
one and
that
he got two.
and we just proved that his Y cannot fit the square. We just proved that his Y is not mobile. His Y is trapped. His Y cannot move around. That's what we proved.
Anybody understand what is going on here? Cause I'm like, yo,
Okay, the only thing that I think is happening
it's
is that
crazy.
I agree with you. I agree with everything you said, and I agree. But when I think what's confusing it is when I said you deliver the Y, the X chromosome, you determine the sex. You give by me saying you determining the sex by giving the X. I slipped there because everybody hell bent on saying the man determined the sex because he got an X and a Y, and according to him, but it ain't no different because if she wasn't there with the two X's, if she didn't deliver the two X's, he couldn't do nothing, no way. So I don't understand how you just say he delivering or he determining anything. It just don't fit with my mathematics. It don't show that he the dominant gene. And what I'm showing, it show that he ain't delivering nothing, that he's subject. He needs her. He needs her to produce. He needs her to carry his seed on because science says that without her, his genes won't be passed on. I don't care how many X's and Y's he delivered to a son or a daughter. Unless his X and Y is caught up in his wife's mitochondrial DNA and she passed it to her daughter, he dead. He can't pass it on through his son. And if he don't have a daughter, he's dead. That's the scientific facts. That's just what it is.
Well, I looked it up and I thought somebody was joking around when they said that XYY is the Yaku syndrome. That is
No, it's
the
real.
fine artist, but it is saying it is well, they call it Jacob syndrome. So pretty much the same thing. It occurs. So, so why would we be talking about some sort of male deformity situation? Some sort of
I agree. I don't like talking about it. I'm with you. But we just talking about science, so we can't
most
exclude it because it's
individuals have.
scientifically possible. We talking about science and it's scientifically possible. I'm not talking about them. I love the black woman. If you go to my page,
So just to
can I give
answer,
myself a
so
second?
let me tell you what's so a human with exclusively YY, which is what you said at first, it says cannot survive. So that will not survive. So if you have an XYY, that's called the Jaku. But YY, you're not going to have that baby. Okay,
Yes.
it's not
Okay.
a baby. No conceptions happening there.
Yeah.
Um,
It's
but
like the
a
donkey.
XYY, you just have some. They're often taller. They have delays in speech. Motor skills can happen. Some learning difficulties. Trouble with reading, writing. It says that they can have children. Um, so yeah, there's some
Yeah.
challenges.
And so instead of calling it a defect, some people, I know Dr. York used defect, but we can also use softer words like anomalies. Like, instead of just being so shrewd, like, cause, like, it don't mean that the person, cause look, I got children. I got 9 children. One of my children could have came out like that. So if somebody else have a child like that, I'm not going to walk up to them and say, your child got a birth defect. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to say, what happened with the child? What's the anomaly? What's going on here? That's even what the doctor gonna say. What's the anomaly? Try to be a little bit cordial with the thing. So I don't want to just be like, hey, I'm dogging the people out because they made out of X, Y, Y, or Y, Y, or X, 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 or whatever. I'm not doing that. I'm not body shaming, gene shaming, or nothing. I'm here to teach the science, the facts, and that's it. I don't care about nothing else. It ain't personal. This is on the record for me. And oh yeah, on my page, on my Facebook page, anybody can go there. Every day since I've been on Facebook, just about every single day that I go on Facebook, just about every single day, you go through my page, you're going to see posts that say the black woman, the black mother is God, right? The black mother, because I changed it from the black woman. I now say the black mother. I'm the son of Mom Babylon Dunn. The black mother is God. She carried the mitochondria. Mito means mother. Yeah. I'm done, melanated goddess. I want, when you pause like that, I'm done.
Um, I'm looking at the chat because you know I just hope that I'm representing this information appropriately, and if someone feels like they could answer to this a little bit better than me, or if there's something I left out or whatever, I'm
I don't think
open
you
to.
did. I think you're doing a wonderful job, and I think that you testing the limits of knowledge, and I think you done did that without argument and without getting upset. You're a stellar person, and I don't think nobody could do a better job than what you doing up here. And I'm talking personally. This is my own personal thing. I haven't talked to a single person in the whole community in years that's been as stellar, upfront, honest, as straightforward as you are at how you handle your business and what you're doing. I appreciate this. When you told me to come up
Well,
here
thank
and you
you.
called me out, I said, damn, she must not know Babylon done. I'm like, she must not know like that I go that like she and then I was like, damn, she really want me to come up there because you said it like 3 times. So I was like, let me hit the link there. A1 said, Babylon, care what happened last night. Come on up here. I was like, dang, I already like her from the chat and what she's saying about the woman. So I'm going up there. God is, I'm telling you, me and you ain't gonna have no disagreement. It's just gonna be maybe views like on the Dr. York thing, but me and you agree on that. The only thing is that you say you can't separate it, and I feel I got empathy for you for that. I do. And that empathy don't mean that you low and I'm high. It means that shit. Maybe I need to check my moral compass, and maybe I should be more like you and just throw his ass under the bus because of the shit he did, and not even read the books because I got the information anyway, and and do it like that, things like that. I contemplate stuff like that.
Well, that's peace right there. That's peace. I mean, I am striving myself to be more open to information that I may like initially may just want to reject it, but
Yeah.
so I can appreciate you taking that stance. That's peace right there.
No, you killing it. Cause if they was up here, they could not be up here and not get in an argument and not take this thing personal. Sister, I'm telling you, gangster. A1 right for inviting you to the debate league. You'll kill these sisters. You'll kill these dudes.
Wait. He did not
You
do
got
right.
mad logic. You got mad knowledge. You will
No.
kill
He
them.
didn't.
I'm telling you, the questions that you asking me and the things that you challenging me on, listen, I'm saying I agree with everything you say. I'm pointing out shit on the side. That's what's happening here. I'm agreeing with everything you said on everything. I'm pointing out shit on the side, like little teeny things, minor disagreements, like the X and the 4 boxes. That's things that I created, that I made up. So that's subject. That's things that you could check out in science and see the big part. That all that. That's science. That's things we could Google and look up, like we doing now with the XYY and the YY. We could Google that. But on the face of it, on the real
What
surface
is
of
that
it,
thing called, the Punnett square or whatever? It's so this concept with the squares and the circle is kind of similar. I'm hoping that I said it right. Punnett. Let me look it up.
okay.
Yeah, Punnett square
Can you spell it?
is Punnett.
Oh, I never heard of that.
So So the Punnett square it says the Punnett square is a simple grid tool used in biology. It helps predict the odds that offspring will inherit specific traits from their parents. By placing one parent's gene options on the top and the other parent's on the side, you can fill in the boxes to see all possible gene combinations. So, like if if the mom had two recessive genes for, I don't know, hair color, right? Then you would
Mm-hmm.
put like the lower, like let's say it was brown, right? So you would put two small B's, and then let's say the father had green, right? And then you would put the green on the side. And let's say his were dominant. So, but his was like the dominant big G and then a little G. So then the first square, it would be a big G and a little B. And the
Mm.
second square, it would be um a big G and a little B next to it. On the bottom one, it would be little G, little B. And on the bottom, it would be little G. So if you have four kids, you have a chance of them the recessive genes. You have like basically like a 50% chance of the recessive genes expressing and not the dominant one. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, so it's just basically like
Yes.
a visual of that square. I mean, a visual of how the genetics would actually express, or the chances of so forth. So I was wondering if this exercise that you had me do with the X's in a circle, if that was something similar, or like
It's
if that
very
was.
similar. It's very similar because it's a proof by exhaustion. And what they showing is all the different combinations that a thing could take, regardless to where anybody on the planet say this is just the way it is. So I agree with the GB combination, and they just use the big and large, small and large letters to show different combinations. So that's called permutations and combinations that a thing can take. And if you know all of them, you can understand everything about the organism. But that's
Hmm.
crazy that you even read that and explained that. That's what I'm saying. Okay. See, they're gonna say I'm propping you up. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just hear me
He
out.
said,
I'm
"Don't worry
telling
about
you.
it."
Yeah, I'm telling you. I'm telling you something now. I'm telling you. If they don't tell you that you be rocking on what you talking about, they hating. I'm telling you, if you can explain what you just explained, I fucking know who you are. That's crazy work right there. That you explained it perfectly. I know exactly. I could see the grid. I know exactly what you're talking about. Now, what does pun up stand for? That ain't nobody's last name. What does that stand for then?
I'm sure it's probably whoever came up with it. Let me look it up.
Oh, okay, it's no last name. Okay, I'm like pun up. What a pun up square? Like what is it?
Punnett.
Positional?
Punnett.
Okay, that's somebody's last name then. Okay.
Let's see. I'm about to look it up since I went and got my computer.
Proof to the niggas that I don't think I know everything, cause I damn sure don't know what a pun up square is. So niggas can stop saying I think I know everything because I don't know what a goddamn biological pun up square is. And now that it's explained, I can see it and I can understand it. Of course, I can comprehend it, but I
Oh,
didn't
look,
know
it
what it
says
was.
there was a in Punnett Square. The word Punnett does not mean a biological term or code. It is simply the last name of Reginald C. Punnett, a British geneticist who invented the square diagram in 1905 to predict the traits of offspring.
Okay. Yeah. I was hoping that it was a acronym like predictive upper predator, like that. But it's cool that it's just pun up. It's his last name. That's
That's
good
his
to know.
last
That's good to
name.
know.
They didn't show a picture of him, but I'm gonna imagine that he's a white dude.
Yeah, when I don't know if you know how to do it, I don't. But Oli and Humble and especially A1, they be sharing their screens and stuff. So if you be teaching stuff like this and you can share your screen like they be doing, man, you'll be
This
killing.
is totally not my lane. This is not my lane. Uh,
What's her lane?
my lane is mostly like wellness. You know, herbal medicine, mental health,
Oh,
things like that.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's good though.
this
I like that. I'm vegan, so I'm into that all the way for more than 30 years.
look, you said you was doing what? You was vegan for 30 years?
Yeah, well, I've been vegetarian for 30 years, not vegan necessarily.
Oh,
Those two
okay.
different words, got to be careful. I don't want nobody to say I'm a liar. So I've been vegetarian.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah,
I was
now,
vegetarian. I came back.
wait. Watch this. Watch this, though, sis. Watch this, though, goddess. Watch this, though. Now, but I don't eat fish. I don't drink milk. I don't eat dairy. I don't eat nothing like that, right? But I eat honey. So am I still vegan or am I still vegetarian?
Yeah, you're definitely still vegetarian. I think eating honey makes you not vegan, but you're very
I
close to
agree.
vegan.
I
You're very
agree.
close to vegan.
Yeah, but some people like you eat meat, you eat honey. You ain't neither one of them. You eat meat because honey and bees
Oh
go
yeah, you said
inside
you eat
of
fish.
it.
You said you eat fish.
No, nothing. I don't eat no meat, nothing that bleed, nothing that got eyes, nothing like that. I just eat honey. That's the only thing. But see, I know how healthy honey is. I'm a bee catcher from Egypt. I understand. I just think like people just being overboard when they say a bee is an insect. I understand. So that's why you have to be honest with yourself and with other people. I brought that up because it's such a controversial thing about being vegan in the spaces where I be. People actually argue this and they convicted on it. So that's really why I brought it up. But yeah, I don't really trip it.
Well, I hope
I
somebody debates that. I hope somebody debates. Any debaters listening, I hope
Yeah,
somebody
me too.
debates like eating. Are we designed to eat meat, or is eating meat harmful or something like that? Um, I think that'd be a dope topic because
Yes.
I'm a person that I used to. When I stopped eating meat, I just ate too much starch. I call myself a starchitarian. I
Me too.
mean, I was extremely, lots of inflammation. I was a very overweight vegetarian. Like, so it
Yeah.
wasn't healthy. I wasn't really healthy, you know. So now I eat chicken and fish,
I'm
and
still a
occasionally,
carbohydrate kid, as they call them. I
yeah, I
still
can't.
eat
That's a
sugars and starches. I still do that, and I know that ain't good. That's one of the downfalls of my veganism. I substitute the meat for the starch, just like you said.
Yep, lots of potatoes. I eat potatoes, some home fries. Boy, I used to kill them home fries.
Exactly. I just bought 10 cans of potatoes, whole potatoes. Yeah, I do
Now
that.
I
I
kind
eat
of do the
potato.
opposite. I do
My
vegetables,
favorite though, my favorite, if you could
no rice,
try, if you want to try it
no.
one day, is potato leek soup. You
Yeah,
ever
I don't do
tried that
potatoes
potato
no
leek?
more. I don't do
Oh, you don't?
potatoes no
Okay,
more. So I don't do
okay.
potatoes. I don't do rice. I don't do
Oh, okay.
corn.
Oh, that's good.
I don't
Yes.
do so like no wheat, no wheat. So no
What?
bread, no wheat
Oh,
pasta.
dang! I was just about to ask you about brown rice or black rice, lotus rice, but you say no wheat, no grains, no nothing like that,
Well,
huh?
if I was to do rice, I might do the black rice or wild rice because wild rice isn't actually rice.
Yes. Yes, that's
So
right.
I can't eat the wild rice, and I do quinoa. But yeah, but I eat
I
chicken.
keep putting myself on mute, but yes, I like quinoa. Good.
I eat chicken. Woo, woo, woo. You know,
There's a lot of stuff out there though, like kamut. I don't know if you ever heard that. It's just like saying Kemet, but that's another cereal. Kamut. They even have it in the grocery store
oh
sometimes.
yes, I've I've never had it, but I
Yeah.
know what you're talking about.
Try it. That's good. If you get it from a good
That's
store,
like an ancient grain. Yeah, that's like an ancient
yes,
grain. It's supposed to be really good for you. It don't
yes.
look too good though. I ain't gonna lie.
It don't.
You know. It don't look like it tastes
Hey,
good.
you
I'm
know what
like,
they say though? The things that don't taste good and look good, those are things that be good for you. Most of the time, that's how I go. You know, that's just how I go. Like casserole,
no, you're
disgusting, but
right.
it'll help.
You're right. And half of the times when you ingest things that don't taste good and you keep eating it, you keep tasting it, eventually your palate gets accustomed to it.
That's how I
Cause
did with squash. I hated
you
squash ever
what?
since I was a child, and I did just what you said. I kept eating it because I knew it was good for me, and now I buy butternut squash. I eat butternut squash. I love it. I want a squash casserole right now. I wish I had a woman to make me one.
Oh, squash is yeah, squash. I love squash.
Yeah.
All of them, zucchini, butternut squash, spaghetti
Yes.
squash. You know, and then if you get the, you know, like there's squashes that are like outside of like if you go to like the international part of the grocery store or the produce section, um,
Yeah.
there's a I guess it's a squash. Have you ever had chayote? That's what they call it in the
Yes.
grocery store.
I know what you're talking about. I got introduced to that this year
Man,
in the Spanish grocery, in the Mexican grocery store. I got introduced to
that
that this year.
stuff is bomb. If you make a soup and you put some chayote in your soup, and it's like it just absorbs a lot of the flavor from the broth. So good, so good.
I wish I knew how to cook. I don't know how to cook, so but yeah, I know it's good. I tasted it, but I don't know how to cook it myself. I don't know how to cook it all myself.
Now you don't gotta know how to cook. You go on YouTube. Anything you want to eat, somebody that made it already, and they just follow the
Facts,
recipe.
yeah. And I should add, I hate cooking. That's crazy,
I
ain't it? But I
follow a
do.
recipe for some damn jollof rice, and y'all would have thought I was born in Nigeria. My family was tearing up. That's like, yo, this is some good jollof. Like, I was like, I ain't never made it before, but I just every time the lady did something, I watched it and I hit pause and I went to my stove and I started doing it. And then I do that and I hit play and I was like, and I just followed every single thing she bought, every ingredient she bought, every step that she. I just did everything and it just I made jollof rice.
Yeah.
You could do it. You could do it.
I'm gonna try one day. I swear I will. I swear I told myself I'm gonna try one day.
You know, since you a vegetarian, why don't you try to make like stewed jackfruit something? You know what I'm saying? Like some kind of vegetarian
I had
substitute.
some of that before too at the vegetarian restaurant. That was good. I had some
See?
jackfruit at the restaurant.
Make you some jackfruit. That's easy.
Anybody in Atlanta, the best vegetarian restaurant I went to there is the Hebrew restaurant, Soul Food Vegetarian. Man, them people can cook, bro. Every time I go back home, that's I go direct.
All right. A Hebrew spot. That's what's up. What's the
Yeah,
name of the
dude.
spot?
Soul Food Vegetarian. They got on white gloves, sister. They got on white aprons, white clothes. White chef got on white hat. The tablecloth white, silver spoon. They kill it. They be killing.
That's what's up. Soul food vegetarian. I think they have a place in
Oh,
what's the place? I mean, let's see if I can find. They got a place in Baltimore that I went there, and it's a vegan soul food spot. Um, I'm trying to think if they have a Land of Kush. Yep, that's in Baltimore. Land of Kush is the name of the spot. Y'all, if y'all in Baltimore, you got they mac and cheese is like that. They mac and cheese is like that. It's a vegan soul food restaurant, and they make um cake and stuff. Yes, Omar, we are talking about um eating eating to live and not living to eat, you know, taking care of your temple and eating good, being whether or not being vegetarian is wise or vegan or is eating meat, you know, healthy or is it harmful, all of that kind of stuff. And I think Babylon got a cold and I don't know. But yeah, we're not talking about the other topic anymore.
He dropped off.
Oh, he dropped off. Okay.
He might pop right back up.
Yeah, he sounded like he was getting a phone call.
Pull up, Omar. I think that link pinned in the chat. Melanated Goddard's been holding it down for a minute. Good looking.
I know. I'm like, listen, I'm about to go downstairs and get my stuff. Get my stuff. I said, this man got my brain hurting. I'm too sober for this right here.
It says in the back. You're not in the back. He ain't in the back. I don't know what he's talking about.
Who in the back?
Nah, he in the back. There you go.
Oh, Lord, this thing.
Yes. You're absolutely right, Melanated Goddess. They called my phone and kept calling, kept ringing till it cut off the live stream. I'm like, golly, man, I'm not answering, so stop. But it just kept ringing. It cut off the live stream. But I'm back though. So, hey, one, you the one for this though, bro. This to me, this was a good show. I don't know how other people out there feel about it. I can't see the chat because I'm on my phone. But to me, I really enjoyed this conversation. I learned a lot. And I know that all my sisters ain't crazy. I know that all of them just don't fly off the handle. All of them ain't out here not trying to understand. This is a good example of, well, we can work together. We can talk. We can have conversations. We can build. We can make it happen. So appreciate that, A1.
Mm-hmm. You just gotta learn. Once you learn to be patient with people, man, you gotta be patient with everybody. And everybody don't learn in 2 seconds. Sometimes they gotta come back. They're gonna disagree. It'll take them a minute to get where you
at. Yeah. Nah, I mean, but I definitely have, you know, I don't know if I can, let me see. I don't see anybody in the chat who know the older version of Melanated because I wasn't always, you know, I wasn't always this way. So I don't even want to try to, yeah. But I was like, I don't believe.
Oh, tell us about her. Tell us about the old Melanated Goddess.
Yeah, the old Melanated Goddess would have been saying some 4-letter words, or oh, you stupid, and you this and you that, and it's like, okay, well, I'm on this mindset of how can you you find where you do agree, you find areas for agreement, and don't seek to divide, don't seek to just be in opposition. So
yes.
Just because you don't agree with somebody on something, that don't mean you agree with them on nothing, on everything. You just don't agree with them on that. So how long are we gonna keep talking about what we don't agree on? Right, And hopefully you can remain respectful and
Yeah, I'm laughing because I wish you could see that book that I was reading. It's called A Black Book by Dr. York. I think it's on Scribe. I wish one day you would go and look it up so you can see.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, so you can see some of the images in here. some of the pictures he got and just some of the material. Cause like I'm gonna read one statement just so you can
Sister,
trip.
don't
Wait,
don't don't read that garbage. Don't read that garbage,
go
sister.
ahead, Omar. We don't want to do that. I just want to read her one statement so she can trip, so she can laugh.
Don't man,
I want to make her
don't do that, brother.
wait.
Don't do
Let
that,
me make
brother.
her laugh.
And
Let me make her laugh.
this is the reason why I
Okay, go
find
ahead. You got the
listen,
floor, Omar. You right.
listen. I find what you're doing is highly disrespectful, and this is why. Now, when when we look at all the things that I even hate to say this nigga name, that he's no doctor. First of all, I'm just gonna call the nigga York. That's what I'm gonna call him. He don't even
Fact,
deserve that title. He don't even
fact,
deserve that title. Here's my
fact.
thing here. For all the things he's done to all these people, all these people ain't finna lie on him. So to even invite this sister to read garbage like that, all those people that he hurt, the grown people and the kids that he hurt, would actually feel some kind of way that you're introducing her to read something like that. And this is another reason why. Now, we have plenty of examples. We got Pharaoh and we got Polite. So being into that garbage, guess what? If a person's not strong mind, that can lead them down on a rabbit hole to actually read some of that and then want to read more and read more. Next thing you know, somebody getting tattoos all on a face and they're MSing little kids or they're graping people. So I think that's disrespectful to even recommend a sister to read some garbage like that. I would recommend that you highly stay away from anything written by that person. Because here's the thing here. There's people out there to say, oh, well, what about the good? What about the information that he bought out? F this information. F this information. He had no knowledge. Because if he had information and knowledge, he wouldn't did those nasty things that he did to people. So guess what? Even let's say that before he did that he had good information, he wrote some good books. You know what? Once you do garbage like that to people, anything positive that man did before that is erased. If it was up to me, every book, everything on you, I would actually burn it. He listen. He has no voice in any household to even bring some garbage like that and oh, I recommend you get this book, sister. To put some garbage like that up in your home is highly disrespectful, and guess what? It's not going to produce any good fruit. The only thing it's going to produce is negativity, and if somebody ain't got a strong mind, it can lead them down a jacked up path, just like all these other examples of these brothers that actually followed that crap and led these niggas down a dark and a vicious and a nasty path, and then look where they at. So what we got to do is we got to look at the fruits that he produced, and he's producing no good fruits, nothing positive. That like I've yet to see a person say, "Oh yeah, I come from the Dr. York New Wapian point of view." Do these men got prison systems? No. Do they got programs that's helping homeless mothers? No. Do they got programs to where families with not a lot of money give them toiletries, rent assistance, things that do it? No. They have produced no good fruits. Don't get the book. Don't put that garbage up in your home. Don't even put that garbage on your phone, sister. I just highly recommend you stay away from that. I'll mute out.
Sister, do you want to respond to that?
Well,
Goddess?
I mean, I definitely, shared some similar sentiments earlier. So, like, I just don't, I feel like I could be better suited, like, learning about like other types of metaphysical information. But I think I I kind of sort of learned some of his stuff, and to be honest with you, it's just too out there for me. It's just it's just not information that it's just too fancy. What's the word? Fanciful, or I'm saying the word wrong, but it's just too out there. I don't even know, y'all. I'm over here doing my hands up in the air, like up in the sky. It's
Yeah,
very
it's almost like you lost for words to even go into it. And this is all I'm saying, sis. What we gotta do, is we gotta look at the product. The product, the product of the knowledge is York and all these other disgusting bastards. So we got to look at the product. Them going down a path like that has led them to nothing but destruction. So I would hate to see a smart, eloquent, well spoken. Seems like you got your head above water. You're doing good for yourself. You're looking to do something positive to actually make a contribution. So I would just recommend you not even go down that path, because like I said, there's no good at the end of that path. There's nothing there's no good fruit to be sold or reaped at the end of that. And like I said, we have the perfect examples of these guys. One guy who's spending the rest of his life in prison for the disgusting things this bastard done, and the rest of those disgusting bastards. And that's all I'm saying, sis.
even his son, Prince York. He was involved in some stuff too. I I just I just feel like it's kind of like as a community we need to be aware and to think about children, and I just maybe I did a disservice, or maybe I kind of went down a rabbit hole and was listening to a lot of the interviews of his victims. So I can't unhear those things, So my aversion to his information is because I heard from their mouth, you know, like it's it's really sad. It's really sad.
Yeah, yeah, and like I said, that just go back to the fruits and the proteges of this dude. Every every protege of this guy is either in jail or has gone down a dark path of
hmm
almost of no return. You got
Depression
Nature Boy.
and drug use
Yeah,
and
yeah,
like all that kind of stuff.
yeah, exactly, sis. Just look at his students. You got Nature Boy. He's in jail. He's a
Nature Boy,
disgust.
wait,
Yeah,
Nature Boy followed him too?
yeah. He followed Dr. York at one point. He's a disgusting bastard. Look at Polite.
hmm
Polite said that's my spiritual father. Look at that. Look at that dirt bag. Look at that bastard. Look where he at. Look at young
hmm
Pharaoh. Look at that scumbag. Look where he at. Nigga on a stripping pole, clicking his nails, purring like all of his students, all of his proteges are disgusting bastards that are either in jail, they in a real bad state of their life to where, I mean, they ain't serving no good purpose. You know what I'm saying? So what I do is how I judge. I look at a man, what he's doing for the community, what he's doing for the people, his students. Is he reaping what he sowed? Is it good fruits? Is it bad fruits? What do they got going? What they doing for the community? What contributions they making to their people? And when we look at that whole thing, it's absolutely nothing, and it's vile and disgusting.
No lies detected. I'm not gonna um I'm not gonna, I don't have nothing to come against what you just said because I mean it's uh I can appreciate you saying, hey, you know, basically what I'm hearing, it sounds like you're saying melanated you was just being a little nice by even saying you don't want to throw away the baby out with the bathwater. You're like, yeah, throw everything out, And So I don't have any argument because what happened to those individuals, their lives are forever changed. It's part of me, like, I guess, being a mom, it even makes me think about the guilt that their parents must feel taking their children and putting them in this organization, thinking that they were bettering them, and oh, you're going to learn how to speak Arabic, and oh, and then for your child to be victimized. Like, I couldn't live on myself. And these people have to rebuild whatever that looks like. But that's just crazy.
Yeah, and this is what you also got to understand. People who go through that kind of level of trauma, you know how hard it is for them to actually get back some type, even the smallest fraction of sanity, of the smallest fraction to even be productive to society. How hard it is for them to even get back the smallest fraction to be able to trust somebody, how hard it is for them to even get back the smallest fraction of just being a productive human being, how hard it is for them to
Hmm.
get back on track, how hard it is for them to love again, how hard it is for them to trust.
Hmm.
So that's something we just can't sweep up under the rug. And don't get me wrong, that term, we just can't throw out the baby with the bathwater. In certain situations, it's absolutely practical. It is absolutely necessary.
Hey, can I
And
ask
that's
you a
all I'm saying,
question,
sis.
Omar? Can I ask you a
Yeah,
question?
if
Omar,
this
before
Uh,
if
y'all
it's
get
to
into that, before, I know not before he
no,
asks the
this
question,
only
please,
no
please
this
ask
only
the
on the
only
question.
topic.
only
This on the topic.
only if it's pertaining to this, if it's pertaining
Oh,
to what, if it's pertaining to what
It's
we
the
talking
topic.
about,
It's the
sure.
topic. No,
hey, Omar, and the other
it's
brother,
the
can I be
topic
heard for 1 second? I'm
because
not trying to over talk or take over nothing. I just want to be heard for 1 second. A lot has been said since I left, and I didn't get a chance to respond to nothing Umar said, and I don't think that's gonna be cool. So go ahead, brother. But after you, I would like to respond to some of that because I don't
okay.
agree with all that. Go ahead, though.
Well,
No,
See,
oh
this
my,
is what I
no, it's
this
not your turn.
no
It's the
what
other
I'm
brother's
saying
hold
turn,
is,
on,
bro. We're not
hold
gonna
on,
do the girl. We're not gonna
oh
do that
hold
over
brother,
on.
talking. It's the
you
other
gotta let
brother's
me
turn.
talk. I'm
It's the
finna
other
agree with
brother's turn. It's
brother,
not
No,
your turn to talk. I'm
brother.
waiting for my turn. And if you talk again, we gotta hear
this,
you.
this,
And then he gotta go. Then I gotta
I
wait.
don't
He
I
gonna
just
go,
have a
and
quick
then I'm gonna
statement to
go.
make.
We're
no,
gonna
it's
respect
on
each
Calm
the
other.
it's on the
down,
topic.
though.
Yo,
Why
calm
are you
down,
so
Babylon.
aggressive?
Jesus,
Yeah.
dude.
Why
Damn,
are you
Jesus
It's
so
on the
Christ.
aggressive?
topic. I'm gonna make
Cause
it quick.
that
I'm gonna
aggressive
make it
shit
No,
quick.
contagious, man.
the only
Now
I'm
look,
gonna
he
make
said
it
look,
all
quick,
that
Omar.
crazy
so,
stuff about
brother,
me while I was
brother.
gone, and then I'm just waiting to get my turn to talk. And Umar
Okay,
just
I'm
gonna
just
possess the whole
brother,
conversation
I would
like he always
hold
do,
on.
like he's doing right now,
Babylon,
over talking
Babylon,
everybody,
Just
and
let it
then
flow
everybody go
naturally,
after
Babylon,
somebody else
Babylon
talk.
Dunn. Just let it flow
Babylon,
naturally. You're trying to
Babylon.
force
This
things a
hold
certain
on.
way.
This
Just let it
this
flow.
is what all I was finna say. I was just finna say I agree because I remember you was talking and it is your turn to respond. And I remember I don't know if your phone just overheated again or somebody called you. You did fall off. You back up. So I was finna say I don't mind waiting a little bit more extra time for you to get the fair chance to cook and say what you got to say, ask me the questions, and then I'll deal with Meta a little bit later because you did fall off and it is your turn to speak, brother. That's all I was going to say. I'll mute out.
no. It was. I was just gonna stay on topic. I wasn't gonna go off the rails or anything. It's just that um, when you speak of like any religion, whatever, like the information that these Nuwapians is getting, as far as the information, you know, uh, a lot of traditions have uh, great molestation and homosexuality within its tradition. But do you throw the information, because I know a few Nuwapian brothers that's picking up the information and going forward, but wasn't included within that generation as when those charges was being put down on the brothers and things like that, and they representing and they coming forth with information and they doing their due diligence to the community. So do we look at them sideways like they part of this travesty? Do we look at them like they wrong? Because as far as I know, all traditions have that same lineup that we charging Dr. York with. And I'm just trying to be fair. Do you go forward with the information, or you just drop it right there just because of one mistake? And from my understanding and research, Dr. York, he had a great deal of information, and he brought it to the people before all this allegations and charges was brought up against him. So that's all I gotta say.
All right. So I did want to respond to that, but
I
did
think I'm
want to
gonna go
respond
ahead
to
on the
that.
talk, Omar.
No,
I'm talking, Omar. It's my turn.
I was
Please,
just
bro.
going to say that,
Please,
brother.
but please, we don't need you to say it. I'm already talking,
Okay,
bro. You don't
cool,
need to explain
cool.
to me that I'm
I-
talking. Nothing. I got it. I'm good. I can handle it. I'm my own man. I'm good. I got it. Okay, so when I was on, and I didn't appreciate the way, like if somebody say something, you got to remember the whole conversation in order to be able to to take care of both parties and to understand both parties. And so when the brother came on, me and the sister was already having a conversation. There was no personal attacks. So I invited the sister, and I didn't even finish to get to read the part that I wanted her to hear. I said, "Sister, I want you to hear this part of the book. I'm gonna read that part of the book. I was gonna read that part of the book live. Everybody was gonna hear." And I said, "Sister, I want you to read this part because I want you to trip." I said, "I know this is what you was talking about when you were saying like this why I can't get with it." So me and her was about to have a laugh. During that break though, when my phone overheated, right then, coincidentally, spiritually, I got a like on my YouTube, and it's for a statement that I made about Dr. York on the Dr. York website. And I was speaking about charlatans and
Sorry.
people using religion in order to take advantage of people. And somebody liked that comment that I wrote. So, and when people accuse me of leading my own sister, a goddess like melanated goddess, and they make blatant accusations, and I'm not going to repeat them because they ain't worthy, but Omar made them, and it's like he didn't even make them because he made them against me. But if I say the things back to him that he said about me, then everybody want to cut me off and say I'm being aggressive. That's ridiculous. I don't see the fairness or the justice in that, or the moderators or whatever do being fair in that, bro. So then now check this out though. He said it's no good people came out of Dr. York or learning. He named Polite, the two people that he know. Polite and Young Pharaoh. Young Pharaoh was never a part of Dr. York's organization. He never met, talked to, walked with, became a part of, read a book. In fact, Pharaoh did videos showing the things that Dr. York had did, showing that Dr. York had herpes, showing that Dr. York had molested children. Pharaoh was totally against Young Pharaoh. And you saying that Pharaoh was with Dr. York. See, that's a lie. Off the muscle, that's a lie. And Pharaoh got videos out of this. Young Pharaoh. He couldn't stand Dr. York for what he had did. And y'all up here equating these same people to the man that didn't even like the man just because they look funny and they doing crazy stuff now. What you might need to address is the mental instability in the Black conscious community and why all your leaders go crazy. Like Bobby Hemmett, like Phil Valentine, like all of them got a problem, right? But yet everybody made like I got the problem, and I'm pointing it out. That's what happened though. So then watch this now, and then after that, I want to name some people that were a part of the organization, and I want to know if people think they were pedophiles.
Oh my lord.
Bobby Banger, Unc, um, Wu Jiao, Rick, Chuck Morgan, Chuck,
Yes.
Prodigy,
Yes.
the brother, what's the brother name that do the Medunetra now? Sinjetti. All of these brothers
Tahuti,
were down with Dr. York,
Tahuti,
and with Tahuti, all of
Tahuti.
these brothers will tell you damn near your whole conscious community that's running these channels, even every channel. I ain't gonna name these brothers' name because why? I'm naming them. I named them already. We don't have to go through it.
Carmelo Anthony, Carmelo
Yeah,
Anthony,
it's ridiculous, man. I'm just saying, Erica Badu, Prodigy, Jay-Z, Peter Tosh, who come on, Dr. Sabi. Come on, we can name everybody who was born with Dr. York. I'm talking about part of the organization, coming on the land, doing stuff. Do you think that
Raquel,
all those people
Raquel,
do? Yeah,
Raquel.
Rakim, Eric B. Yeah, do you think that Bambaataa? Now, Bambaataa accused. Now, we got accused people. I'm not biased. I'm naming Bambaataa. He accused of homosexuality and raping young boys. Polite never met, never talked to, never came to the
That's a
land,
spiritual
never walked
father.
with.
That's a spiritual father. You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't. Polite
What
is
I'm doing?
definitely polite.
No,
Interview
no,
one of
I'm
the
just saying.
victims,
Wait, you
bro.
didn't let
You
me
can't.
finish.
You
I'm
can't.
talking. I
You
ain't
gotta.
trying to do nothing
Okay, I'm
wrong.
sorry. Go ahead.
What you mean
Go
I
ahead.
can't do it? I didn't even
Okay, go
finish.
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm
Yeah,
sorry. My
okay. Now
apologies.
listen. Polite. I'm just stating the facts. See, that's what I'm saying. The facts don't change. It doesn't matter what they did. They still wrong. He still did it. He still was with a girl that say she was Dr. York's daughter. He still read the books. He pushed Dr. York information. I know
Mm-hmm.
Polite. The nigga copycat. He a no brainer. I understand. I'm with everybody on the shit. Still, the facts is Polite never met Dr. York. Polite never walked with Dr. York. Dr. York never taught Polite. Polite never came to the land. Polite was never there. This is the facts. He says
Polite
that he
claim
had
he did though.
because he with his wife, because he with the man daughter. That's
I
what
mean,
he
he
fit
did
in.
claim that he did though.
Huh?
So,
Say what?
I've seen many times on
Babylon,
Sonetta
let
that
me
he
know when
did.
I can respond to that. Let me know when I
Yes,
can
I will,
respond,
but I can't
Babylon.
even hear the other brother. I'm saying yes. Can I hear you? What you say, brother?
I'm just saying that many times on Sonetta, I've heard Polite out his own mouth say that he met him, and that not only is he his father, but he's his spirit. He would call him his
Spiritual
spiritual
father.
father, and that he did meet the man, hugged him, knew him, everything. He says the opposite.
I know. And Polite lied. Dr. York went to jail and went to prison in 2002. Polite wasn't even nowhere around the New Wapian Nation before 2002. And that's on record. You can see that, on YouTube, on Blog Talk. Ask anybody. Polite already said when he talking about he met or he hugged him. Polite was claimed to be writing letters to Dr. York while Dr. York in ADMX Max prison in Florence, Colorado. I told him that was fake. This nigga's not communicating. He ain't got enough money to go see Dr. York. Dr. York in 23-hour lockdown. This nigga is not getting no visitation. He is not communicating. No books. All them books they putting out, that shit fake. He is not writing books. He is not healing nobody, doing shit. He in prison, bro. You know what fucking Florence ADMX Max like in there? Watch the video. Watch a YouTube. Look it up and see if Dr. York is doing anything with Polite them. Just look up the prison. Look up the
Babylon, can I
security
quickly
features.
respond?
And then you'll see. Yes, you can. Go ahead, Omar. I'm done. But look, yeah, you said I got questions for you, bro. I ain't got no questions for you. Nothing. You ain't say nothing that I got a question to. But what I
Hey,
want
I
you to
got a
do,
question for you, bro.
is stop. What I want you to do, Omar, is stop talking directly to me, bro, and don't put my name in your mouth like that, because like I showed, it's good people everywhere, and I wasn't trying to mislead my sister nowhere. And for you to come on here and to accuse me of that, and you don't even know me, and we done had a whole conversation. And sister, please,
a lot of
sister, don't let a person come on here and you know a brother character. You don't know me, but I'm just giving you my character, sister. Uh, Please say, well, he didn't display that to me. He ain't try. I don't think he was trying to mislead me, bro. Like you going too far. He ain't not a charlatan. We had a conversation. He expressed his feelings genuinely to me, and that's all we can go on. And according to what he said, that couldn't be his intentions. So unless you got proof to show me that that brother is a charlatan and robbing and stealing, that he had an incident in the community, and I haven't, I'm talking, and I haven't, then you need to stop saying that about the brother, Omar. The brother ain't like that. You might not like him, but he ain't doing none of what you saying. You don't have to put him down to lift it up. If you come on here and refer her to the Hebrew Bible, if you come on here and refer her to the Hebrew Bible,
brother. Hold on.
somebody could
Clarify.
say,
Just put who down?
you misleading her.
Who
Somebody
down?
could say you telling her to go toward a Bible that tell her to
Hold
let
on,
men
brother.
rape
I've
her
never
and be a
Okay,
woman
go ahead.
and
Finish.
let men
land.
take advantage of her and let men take advantage of her, and she need to hold her head down. She can't speak, and she need to get raped and get paid for her body and get raped. And if the man rape her, then she could become the man's wife. And after she
What the
become the man's
fuck are
wife,
you
if he don't
talking
like
about,
her,
dude?
he could
Yo,
just
my
kick
guy.
her out the
Yo,
door
my
and
guy.
different
I
things
gotta
like
cut
that.
you off
So
now. What
anybody
the fuck are you
could
talking
put
about?
down somebody's
All right,
religion
y'all.
and what
Chill,
they've
chill,
been
chill.
talking
The
about,
fuck are
Listen.
you
but that
talking
ain't what
Chill
you
about?
with
got
the
to do to me.
language.
Okay.
What
Okay.
is
You land your plane, Babylon.
you,
Let's pass it
you
around.
know what, melanated goddess? If you want to go real quick, I don't mind, sis. But if you want to go, I'll wait. But I do want to address what he just said. But if you want to speak, sis, I don't mind waiting for you. It's just depending
Yeah.
if you want
I
to
just want
talk.
to say, I think I'm
Go
gonna be
ahead, sis.
really
I'll mute
quick.
out.
So Babylon. Um, I was my intention was not to provide a platform for someone to, um, I guess like you feel like he was talking bad about you, right? That wasn't
I'm
but
sorry.
I did see that Omar was a little disturbed by the topic earlier when we were talking, and he actually left. So I was watching the chat, and I saw he came back and said, "Is the topic different?" So he didn't even want to talk. He was really bothered. He didn't want to talk about the Dr. York stuff, right? So when he came on the platform on the
Ooh-wee.
panel, and the topic came back up, um, I knew that he had feelings that was pent up from earlier in the evening when we were talking, right?
Yeah.
So I just wanted him to just get his perspective on the whole topic. I was able to see that for him, it's no nonsense. Like we shouldn't excuse anything, and so he didn't. I think that he was attacking the action of suggesting, entertaining this information, not the person. Because I didn't feel the need to defend the person. He just
Yes,
was
goddess.
sharing his. You see what I'm saying? So hopefully you hear that. And if I misrepresented you, brother Omar, you can definitely correct
No,
or whatever.
actually, actually, melanated goddess, what you just said was a 100% perfect representation of what I was thinking. I wasn't attacking Babylon Dawn. I was attacking the information itself. So Babylon Dawn, I think you need to listen more closely. This is what I was attacking. I was attacking I was attacking the York ideology,
Mm.
the York belief, the York books. I never said that you were a charlatan, Babylon Dunn. I never, I never said that. I never. I see. The thing is, I think you were really coming from a genuine place as far as the information. My point is not about you. My point is about the information itself.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So what the sister said, she explained the situation 100% to a T. You took it as like I tried to assassinate and attack you as a person and you as your character. I'm not doing that. I'm attacking York and that information, that ideology, and that. Number two, if you listen, listen. I've been following this community for a long time, but I was a person in the shadows. I really never came on and said nothing. I was a person that listened. I didn't type anything in the chat for the longest. I recently started doing this maybe about 1 year. And then that's why when I go on panels, they be like, well, how did you know that? How did you know that? I was around for then. I literally seen these things take place. So you're not telling me nothing new. I never said young Pharaoh was a part of Dr. York. I specifically said he read some of the books, and he didn't take all of the ideology. He took a lot of the ideology and the ideas and the practices of Dr. York and twisted it into his own thing. I never said he was a member. I know I know these things. I never said young Pharaoh was a Nuwapian. Young Pharaoh knew Dr. York. Young Pharaoh was a member, a member of the group, of the organization. Young Pharaoh was down there in Georgia when they built it. I'm not stupid. I know that. What I'm saying is he borrowed a lot of York's understanding, philosophy, and footnotes. That's what I'm saying. So by telling me these things, you really need to listen to what I'm saying. I know a lot of this. My point is, I was just telling the sister, I wouldn't. As far as recommending some of those books to read, I wouldn't do it because, like I said, I don't know how strong her mind is, and like I said, we've seen a lot of these fruits go off. Now, to quickly address the other point, you mentioned Chuck Morgan, Ankh, Tahuti, and you mentioned a couple of other brothers. I already know they were actually members of the Nuwapian Nation at one point. But the thing,
wasn't never a member.
Listen, he said, listen, I don't want to go down there.
He went around.
Okay, yeah, he was around. He was around them. But the thing is about Ankh, Chuck Morgan, Brother Tahuti, and some of the other brothers you named, the thing is they disenfranchise themselves. They excommunicate their own selves out of that organization. Mm-hmm. They excommunicate their own selves out of the organization. I heard what Tahuti said last week. He said, yeah, I'm not going to lie. When I was a member, he said, I'll see some of the brothers come in, fine women. Next week, the women on stage holding Dr. York's hand and Dr. York is having sex with them.
Then what do you say about the information?
Brother, listen, I'm not going to matter. I understand you wanting to cut in.
That's what they say now.
Yeah. Just let me land right quick, and then I'll give y'all back the floor, and I'll do more listening. So what I'm saying is, y'all trying to correct me on things that I never made a claim of. And I really want y'all to listen to what I'm saying, because listen, like I said, I've never said those things. I've been around this community long enough. I listen. I always got my listening ears on. So just be careful on how you insinuate things on me, because like I said, I just never said those things. And I'll release it. I'll go ahead and mute out so everybody can get their time to shine.
Okay, can I respond to that, everybody, or is it somebody else got something to say? I just want to point out the fact that when you state your opinion, like somebody took Dr. York information and twisted it all up, that's just you gaslighting and stating your opinion, and it's not a fact, and you don't know what these brothers did, and you speaking on their behalf, trying to put them down to lift yourself up. You know that's a catchwords or catchphrases by saying he twisted it all up, and you talking about people that's already been excommunicated from the community, and you said we got all these bad fruit. It was thousands, hundreds of thousands of people used to come up to Kadesh, and this man had followers. So at what rate, if you take 10 of them, because let's say you can name 10 out the community, well, you can name 2 bad, and you can name about 10 that's doing right, that you say they excommunicated themselves from Dr. York. Out of them 10 and out of them 2, it's thousands of others of peoples in the community. So you think that because everybody else don't do it your way or the way you see it, that they just ain't nothing? They need to be excommunicated too? They shouldn't be heard on nothing because they do this, and because they because they follow the teachings, not a man, because the man is in prison. Because they won't denounce the man's teachings. You saying burn them, send them to hell, lock them up, put them in jail. Hey, they deserve the electric chair. Don't mess with nobody. Don't buy or sell from them. Cancel them. Get them out of here. Throw them out with the bathwater is what you said. That's ridiculous, bro. Another thing, and you got thousands of people around you that you don't know that do stuff that's been a part of the Hebrew Israelites. I can name about 10 of them. You want me to go through the list and name the Hebrew Israelite brothers that been involved in sexual pedophile? These things happen in any organization in the world, at a business, at a church, on a job, at a lawnmower, anywhere, at a lawnmower job, anywhere. These can happen. So don't try to put it on one person like this can't happen anywhere. It happened in the music industry. It happened in the White House. It happened at Epstein Island. It happened everywhere in the world. And you deal with those people and you buy their products. You probably gonna buy your girl some Victoria's Secret something. That's Wexner right there. That's Lex Wexner right there. One of the pedophiles from Epstein Island. You probably gonna send your child to school and read a Macmillan book. That's Robert right there. That's Robert Maxwell, Ghislaine Maxwell father, who printed those books and he owned that organization. You probably gonna use Microsoft one day. That's Bill Gates right there. He in the Epstein files. He accused, he done already admitted to bringing women, giving his wife drugs for sex and to cover up a disease he gave her. The whole thing. Ain't none of them been to jail. Ain't none of them on TV. You ain't said a damn thing about now one of them. You don't even know about them. But yet your focus is your own black brothers, and not even your own black brother, because Dr. York in jail. Your focus is the people that only say they respect what he taught. Your focus is to tear down the people that say they respect what he taught, because you ain't after Dr. York. That nigga in jail. You ain't after nothing. You just here to try to lift yourself up and make yourself look good and put other people down because you know they had a hard experience and they done experience. Where your empathy at for the victims, for the people that went through that? I know you say, hey, they did this, they had to go through this and they had to go through that. Yeah, where your empathy at for the people that say, hey, I didn't have that experience? You just gonna walk all over them and say they must be in on it with him. They ain't shit. Okay. Last thing.
Let me tell you something,
My
nigga.
last point. My last point. My last point.
Don't do it, Omar. Don't do it. Don't do it.
My last point. My last point. My last point. Excommunicate. Thank you, brother. Excommunicate is a chance at. Like they made Floyd Mayweather denounce his father. They made Barack Obama denounce his father. Everybody wants somebody. They want everybody to denounce R. Kelly, to denounce Dr. York, to denounce this person, but then denounce everybody consistent. Even the sister, and me and her agreed. We have biases as humans. We can't do that. We can't be cross the board like that because we don't even know. So why would we talk so dogmatic when we do see? Because we don't even know what's in our life right now, and the ones that's like those people that we aid and abet and we don't know it's like that. We can't be so ready to accuse the innocent people and ready to throw them under the bus with an accused pedophile.
You are a true meaning.
I'm talking, brother.
You are a true meaning of a
talking, brother. I'm talking.
That's what you are. You are a piece of garbage.
Dr. York, see, he said he didn't never say nothing about me. He said you are garbage. When I was off the line, I couldn't hear much, but I heard him before I left. And the sister can confirm this. And don't overtalk me, brother. And the sister can confirm this.
You just said I have no sympathy for the victims.
He said earlier. He said I would not recommend the book.
Than you.
I would not, bro. I'm not going to overtalk
more sympathy
I
than
shouldn't
you.
have to do this.
The reason I have more sympathy than you is because I'm telling them not to go down that path. So I have respect and sympathy for the victims. You don't. You don't have sympathy and respect for the victims. You're telling people to go down that same dark path that led to those atrocities. I'm telling them not to go down the path because I have respect for the victims. You a piece of garbage.
I'm glad you brought up the victims.
Now I'm saying it on record. You a piece of crap.
I'm glad. Look, I'm gonna get this on record. I'm glad you're talking about victims. You know why I'm glad you're on record and you talking about the victims? If the victims was in from a certain part of Africa, you wouldn't even care.
What? Wait, why
You wouldn't even.
are you
Facts. I understand.
going
You
there,
wouldn't
dude?
care.
Why are you
Facts.
going there, dude?
Facts.
You wouldn't care. You wouldn't care if them victims or some well from a certain part from Africa. You
Facts.
wouldn't care at all.
Big
Oh,
facts,
wow,
and I care.
he got problems.
You know what?
He
You
got
know what,
problems
If
with
Meta?
they was,
You know what,
Africans.
Meta?
if,
You
And
know
he
what,
can't
Meta?
deny it. Watch, he don't
You
deny
know
it.
what? You know what, Meta? You know
no,
what, Meta?
no, no, no,
You
no, no,
you not a
no,
piece of
no.
garbage,
I'm
but
glad you said
you're a
that.
liar.
I'm glad
You
you.
are a liar.
How am I a
You
liar?
you
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 go
Man,
up
what is
under.
y'all?
You go.
because
You.
because
Hey, what is y'all
this,
doing,
this,
You
man?
Captain
What
It's
is y'all
Sue.
doing?
this is
Hey,
why
crazy.
you a
pieces. Hey,
liar.
one of the
This is why
acceptable
you a
Yo,
things
liar.
what
is to keep
kind of
on
This is
show
why
is
talking
you a
Yes,
about each
this?
liar.
baby. I'm
other's stuff.
sorry.
You
Hey,
listen. Nobody has ever heard Omar say, "Oh, I wish this." Listen, listen. The
Man,
kind
you
of
up under
job I
Captain
listen.
Kazariak, man.
Listen.
You is
Listen.
you is you is
You
dog.
have never heard
hey,
me.
man, stop,
Listen.
man.
Go ahead, Oli. But no, I just want to
Hey,
say this right
man.
quick. This is for the record because no, now he's lying. He's Meta is saying that he knows that I would wish
I now he back
grape
to stutter.
like I would wish grape on my enemies. I see the thing is I have a heart. So guess what? Even for my enemies, certain things I don't even wish on them. So this nigga's a liar.
Man,
This nigga,
you supposed to hate you
this
supposed
nigga
to
don't
hate
know
certain
me.
Africans.
This no,
Calling
nigga
You
don't.
supposed
somebody a
This
to
nigga
hate
nigga,
and
them.
a liar ain't gonna
no,
change the
no,
truth or the
no.
fact.
You
Your
put
ad
words
hominems
in
ain't
my
gonna
mouth.
change the truth or the facts. You calling
You
us
hate them.
liars and that ain't gonna do
You
nothing.
hate them.
But you also
Can I?
said
You hate them.
I'm
he said
calling both of
Dr.
y'all
York,
liars because I literally
He said
heard what
Dr.
y'all
York be on
brothers
stage.
said right
He said
Man,
now.
Dr. York,
Babylon
bro,
No,
done.
somebody
y'all
It's
else
not
y'all
your
talking.
turn to talk.
ask
You just
Captain
talked for a long
Desariat.
time.
Ask Captain Desariat. He'll say he hate them. And
So
you right
Fact.
up under him. He
Yeah,
so
fact.
hate Africa.
let me ask you this.
So what? But
Let
Babylon
me
done
Yo,
let
right up
let me
under
ask you
that's
this.
the,
Let
crazy.
let
the
let
other
me
dude.
ask you this,
Do
Meta.
that mean
Let
he
me ask you
about to
this right
rape
quick.
some people?
Babylon Dunn ain't with
Salaki, I got
Come
a
on,
nobody. You
rebuttal,
can
man.
but
stop
go ahead.
that lie.
Come on,
Guess
man.
what?
Babylon Dunn ain't got nobody. I'm solo dolo, nigga. Watch it. I'm
Right.
by
I mean,
myself
you just
I hate
regurgitated
on
blue.
my
what
Guess
you
what?
own.
know,
I
man.
hate blue
My
sneakers.
bad.
Guess what? I hate blue
And you don't
sneakers.
know me, so don't put
Listen,
my name in
I
your mouth
hate
talking
blue
about where I'm at.
sneakers. Does
That's why we
does
on here
does
now,
that mean
because
I
y'all
wish
niggas
harm
keep
on blue
talking
sneakers,
I'm
personal.
or I'm
just
gonna go
talking
tell
about your
somebody else not to
information.
go?
You
You
keep
shouldn't
talking
go
about
purchase
me,
blue
nigga.
sneakers.
Whatever.
This nigga don't know what he talking about. And guess what? I stand by that. You a piece of garbage, Babylon, and you a scumbag.
Man.
Mm.
Now put that
Hey,
on record.
Yeah, you can
Put
get
that
away
on
with
record.
that on this
hey,
show.
come on now with
And I
the
won't say
insults,
nothing
man.
back because I know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, come on with the insults, Omar. That's how the shit stuff gets started, man.
No, I
that's
didn't use
hate.
profanity though. I just called him a
I
piece
That's
of
didn't
hate.
garbage and a
say
scumbag.
you heard what I said.
That's hate, man.
My thing is this. I thought Omar and the sister gave what she thought it was. Omar doubled down on it. I thought it was, thoughtful and everything and what he was saying. It was just funny how I didn't see how Babylon Dunn got that point of view out of what Omar said. That's where
Thank
I
you,
was
Cosma.
confused at.
Thank you.
I didn't see that he was even saying anything about him. I thought he was talking about Dr. York in the ideology.
Can I respond now? Omar said, and I'm gonna make a direct quote almost, it's gonna be paraphrasing. Omar said to the sister, he said, "Sister, I wouldn't mess with that nigga. That nigga came on here and recommended that trash, that garbage, that bull shit to you. He wrong. I wouldn't mess with him. That nigga crazy. Why would he do that? Why would he come on here? He wrong for that. He is dead wrong for coming on here, recommend he gonna misleading you, doing
You
this, that, and the
paraphrased
other.
wrong
He
already.
no, he said
You
all of these
you
things. He said everything, and I ain't
you
even saying all the
paraphrased
bad
wrong
words he
already,
said,
brother.
cause I'm gonna get
I'm
kicked
just
off.
telling
He
you.
can interrupt me
You
now
said you
and
was gonna
overtalk
try
me
to
during my time,
paraphrase.
but if
Okay,
I
Oh
do
well,
him,
man.
somebody gonna
all
come
right,
on and moderate.
Omar, let him finish.
It's
Omar, let him
crazy. It's just
finish.
crazy. It's crazy. He just have his way. It's this, that, the world, though. I understand. I understand what's going on. But nevertheless, I'm gonna stop right there and just say that, Omar, I think people understand in the public that I'm not a vindictive or a bad person in real life or on this thing. I try to be fair and try to be unbiased. I'm willing to state the hard part that people won't say and be on either side and be the devil's advocate, if you will. Just playing that word. That's just saying, being the devil's advocate. But the one thing I'm not is the devil. You understand me, nigga? I'm not the devil. I'm not the one to try to bring my people down. You can go to my page and anybody
So
can see my work and you'll see my mind and what I do
I'm gonna
daily.
give you a
I
I'm
chance to
was
redeem
talking though.
yourself.
I'm
I
talking.
was curious.
I'm
I'm
gonna
not
give you a
nobody.
chance to
I'm not
redeem
putting
yourself.
nobody down,
Listen,
and I
Hold
never
on,
I'll
said
give you a
anything
chance to
bad
redeem
that I
yourself.
can't
Omar,
I
admit.
Omar,
want
let
to
him
hear
now
finish.
you.
I'm just saying you
No,
wrong, Babylon done, because
No, I don't want to hear that. I'm
hold
talking
on.
though. It don't matter what you say or
Yeah,
he
yeah,
say.
but
I know
bro,
y'all
you
tag
should
team.
though.
I know y'all little
You
game, y'all
done?
flim flam game. I know you got his back. I know you're gonna come on and create confusion. I understand all that. But nevertheless, allow me to tell the people the real truth about me and not let y'all slander me and lie on me and let this nigga come on here and say that I'm trying to mislead my own sister. That's very offensive to me. I
Well,
just said that my whole
my
page is
point
about my
is he
sister.
didn't
I
say
got
that.
three.
So,
I got
you
three
heard?
daughters of my own,
He
and I
didn't.
gave you a
The whole
direct
point
quote,
is
nigga.
you
I'm gonna
wrong.
give you the direct quote for the
He
last time.
didn't say
Since
that.
you won't set your trap, since you won't shut up, I'm gonna give you the
I'm
quote.
just saying
The
I heard
nigga
it.
said. The nigga said, I would not f with that nigga's sister. He wrong for that. He trying to take advantage
He
of
didn't say
people.
that.
He's sending you down the same road with Polite and Pharaoh. That's the same thing. This nigga with that Dr. York thing, he should not be recommending that material to you, sister. He wrong for that. I don't mess with that nigga. That whole thing is trash. I don't care what he trying to do, what he done said before. Everything he said, I don't care. It's trash. Everything he done said, because I
Babylon, you
came in
just
on
said
that
you
note,
got three
everything
daughters.
that nigga
You
said
just said
is
you got three
trash.
daughters.
Because
Listen,
now that's
Babylon, you
what he
just
said.
said you got three daughters. Would you
No, I
recommend
don't
your
want
three
no nigga.
daughters
You ain't
read that
mention my
material?
daughters. You ain't nothing
Would
but a
you recommend
copycat.
they read
Now
the
you want to
fucking
talk about my
material?
daughters. I'm gonna talk about your
Would
mama,
you
and then
recommend? Would
everyone
you
gonna want to kick
recommend they
me
read
off
Oh
the
my
because you
goddamn
ain't got no
God.
material?
self-respect and no respect
Y'all
for
chill,
another
chill,
Yeah,
man.
chill.
yo,
Now
Would
can
you
John
y'all
Nobody
B
slow
didn't
ain't
recommend
it
say
they
the
none
only
of
read
name
the
down?
to
that.
even
material?
mention. You
Babylon
ain't mention
done.
my
Slow
daughters,
it
you bitch ass
down.
nigga.
Dang, now I
No.
gotta kick
Okay.
you
That
off
shit come
because
off
you just
emotional,
can't
man.
calm down.
Come off
Why
hella
you
emotional.
gotta do that?
Like, listen,
It
listen.
is
It
not
was
that
some
serious.
truth.
You arguing about some people who ain't even here. My bad. Go ahead, Melanated.
I mean, it's are we like at a decent place where you express some Babylon Don obviously interpreted your statements, Omar, in a certain way. He heard what your intentions were and what your sentiments were. Can you just say, oh, like, okay, well, thank you for clarifying that because I misinterpreted and I thought you was really on some different vibes and just take him at his word, like, because I feel like right now it's like him doubling down on how he did interpret it, which you already clarified that's not what you were saying. So what's what I'm saying? Why we keep going back and forth on that? Or did I miss something?
No,
Is that
no,
not what
no.
happened?
No, no, no. Once again, you what you just said on how you interpret it was 100% sure. So the only way, the only way the only way I would take back the harsh things I had to say toward Babylon Dunn, I would, I would, I would hope to hear the brother say, you know what, Omar, F Dr. York and everything that he taught. If he can't
Oh
say that,
man.
listen. If listen, this is the thing. I want to hear this brother say, F Dr. York. And hold on. Not I don't want to hear him say F Dr. York and some of the things he taught. I want to hear him say F Dr. York and everything he taught. If he
That's
can't do
not
that,
right though, man.
listen, if
But that
listen,
so
but
let me tell you
this
let
is
me
my
tell you
opinion.
something.
If he can't do that, he is a scumbag and a piece of garbage.
No, no,
That's
no.
not
Listen,
right.
listen. Let me tell you how that's not right. So, um, I had some very strong sentiments around Elijah Muhammad, right? And Elijah Muhammad, he got young ladies pregnant, and they were adolescents. They weren't. 6 and 7 years old, but they were under the legal age that he could have been with those young women, right? So so I'm talking about Melanated Goddess years ago. I was definitely on the whole. You could just took the whole nation of Islam and took it and flushed it down the toilet. In my mind, forget the whole nation, anything. Black man is God. There's black businesses, black family. Forget about all of the positive things that Islam has to offer. You know, uh, being hygienic, being communal, being giving good deeds to your brethren. Blah 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 blah. I was like, I don't give a damn, and I think that's what this conversation here is about, is that you see all of those things that I was listing, those are actually positive things. But Elijah Muhammad, yeah, I could say he's a scumbag. He's a creep. He's a weirdo who wants to, be an old man hunching on little underage girls. Absolutely. I won't take that back. I won't. But the Nation of Islam, um, it's some really dope brothers in it who love black people. They protect people like they everybody know they ain't nothing to fuck with, right? So I can't take away from that. That's what Babylon Don is, why he's going so hard. Because for him, that's his, I'm not saying his Nation of Islam, like, but that's his version of that. So he's holding on to all of that. So when you say, for him to say, well, Dr. York, I think he probably would say fuck Dr. York. I think he would. But all of the other things that he thinks are positive about the doctrine and how it brought people together and helped people's lives in some way, like he probably gonna have a problem, um, you know, saying that.
Melanated Goddess, I definitely understand what you're saying. I'm looking at it from your lens, so I understand what you're saying. This is what I want to do. I want to rephrase what I'm saying. Let's use this for example. Let's take Jeffrey Dahmer. Let's say if Jeffrey Dahmer was like, let's say if Jeffrey Dahmer like before he did the disgusting things that he did, let's say if Jeffrey Dahmer was teaching some type of hidden knowledge and he had some good intention at first, and Jeffrey Dahmer was kicking some knowledge or some so-called knowledge. And then he started chopping people up and putting them in the goddamn deep freezer in the refrigerator, amputating body parts and heads and was stuffing them in there. And then somebody came to me, well, Omar, you got to understand. What about the good things that Jeffrey Dahmer did before he did those nasty things? Guess what? Once he did those dark and evil and disgusting things, guess what? I'm denouncing everything. Listen, I'm a brother. I don't straddle the fence. I don't sip from 2 cups of water. It's either one side or the other. I don't straddle the fence. So I wanted to use that example of Jeffrey Dahmer just to put it in a more foresight. So what I'm seeing, Slaki, what I'm saying is very translucent, very clear, very easy to understand. So if we use like I said, even if we take York up out the picture and we use all these other people, we can even use Richard Ramirez. He has some good things talking about prophecies and all that and all the good things. But guess what? He still killed over 20 people, raped them, and did some disgusting things. So my thing is, once a person does something like that, my philosophy is F you and everything you taught. That's all I'm saying,
See,
sister.
that's not.
If that
See,
kind of
hold
put it
on.
in foresight.
Can I speak? See, well then, therefore, within all traditions, you just ran down some horrible people. you must not read the Old Testament. You must not read about all the rape and the murder and everything else. Christianity or whichever doctrine whichever Abrahamic faith wasn't spread by love. So when you say, "Oh, I'm just done,"
I'm not a brother.
No, hold on. I'm talking.
Stick to
I'm
no.
sticking.
I nothing matter.
I'm
I
sticking to
don't.
it. I'm
I
sticking to
don't
it. I'm
listen.
coming
Matter
back.
respectfully.
Just let him finish, Omar.
Okay.
Don't tell him how to talk.
I'm coming back. I'm coming back because you said Jeffrey Dahmer, and you gave this example of murder and rape. But what's the difference? I'm not trying to look. Let's get it clear. I'm not trying to take up for nobody wrongdoing. But what I'm trying to say is that look at the big picture, the information. Do you just throw the information out? Because every tradition that I see have all these allegations. Period. And that's facts. With hatred towards their own people. So where are we going from here?
Hey,
What
you did
we
what I'm talking about. Salute to the gang. We don't have those problems.
What is we doing? You know? Hey, like what I'm saying. Okay, you got a few bad apples in the Nation of Islam, Christianity, Hebrews, Nuwapian, all of that. Do you throw the information out? Especially when it's brothers and sisters picking information up and doing the research and bringing back new information for the people. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying, Omar.
Some of us, yes, some of us no.
Omar, I'm not trying to attack you. Omar, I'm not trying to attack you. I'm just trying to let you see a whole different peripheral vision of the whole situation, because it's basically how I feel. Is like you more like your religion is your religion and F everything else. Either if it's good or bad, throw everything away. But you can't do that. You can't say that. You can't say. Hold on.
I think he said
You just
that.
can't say it.
I
You
never
can't
said
just say
that though.
I understand that, but this is what you're alluding to. This is what you're alluding to, because you are a Hebrew Israelite, and that's cool. But then at the same time, of course, you're gonna take a stance against every religion, every tradition. You're gonna take a stance because your God is greater than theirs. Because what they believe in is nothing. Don't mean nothing to you.
But Meta, I do got to say this real quick. To be fair for the conversation, during this conversation, I didn't mention nothing about what I believe. I didn't mention nothing about being an Israelite. I didn't do that not one time.
But that's where
hold on.
I didn't even know he was an Israelite.
Hold on real quick. Hey, yo, A1.
You coming from that though, bro.
Hey, A1.
Y'all gotta let him finish. Y'all gotta let Omar finish.
So, A1. A1. See, I'm gonna tell you how much of a fair brother I am. I want to ask you if you can let Babylon back on the stage, and this is why. When it was his turn to speak, I cut him off 2 times, and I know that can be frustrating. So therefore, I did, like I said, that's how you know I'm a good brother. I cut him off twice, and that's when he got pissed off. So I do want to be fair. I think he deserves to come back on the stage because I still want to hear from the brother. And I just wanted to say that real quick. I did cut him off twice, and I know that can be very frustrating. So if I could ask
that's
you,
gonna set the example that you could cut somebody out because you get cut off. I don't want him to start thinking that. So,
no. I cut up A1. I cut him off the first time, and you told me to mute, and then I came. To be fair, I came off of mute, and I did cut him off again. That's all I'm saying. So
he still can't cuss you out. I don't care how many times you cut them off.
A1. I'm asking you, brother to brother. Can you please do Omar that solid, please,
Why y'all
brother?
trying to make me start being soft on these niggas, man?
No,
Why
please,
y'all
brother.
trying to make
Please,
me
brother.
start being soft on the
Please,
rules?
brother. I'm asking you, Conley, as my brother. You already know you my brother, so I'm asking you, and
But
you know,
Well, if
that
you
don't
do
got
hold
nothing
let
to
on,
him
do
back
with
hold
it.
on, and
on Babylon, you better not act up.
you know, I normally don't do these things, but like I said, I find fault in my own self. I cut him off the first time. You told me to stop. I muted and I came off mute and I did it again. So I'm asking you, as my brother A1, can you please let the dude Babylon back up? Because it was somewhat unfair. I initiated that though, and that's my fault. So Salakia to that brother.
Okay,
That
but
means I'm
no, let's
sorry to
move
that brother.
on. Let's move on.
Respect though. That's good. Omar. That's
Yeah.
that's respect, man.
I'm honored. You know,
I'm
you know,
trying to
don't
set healthy
yeah.
boundaries and stick to them. So,
Yeah,
no,
if he could come up here and control himself, like I said, I could
Omar,
understand how
I don't
that
think he's gonna
frustrate
do it,
you.
Omar. So I think you need to
no,
just,
that was already the agreement from the beginning.
yeah, I
It's
don't think
not
he's
a
gonna
second.
do it.
That's
So we
not the
don't want to
second
prolong it.
agreement we're going with. It's not a negotiation,
Well,
man. Let's go. Let's move on.
yeah. So, well, I think
Can I donate?
that
Can, can I donate $10 and let the brother back up?
Now you talking my language. Go ahead, shoot through, man. Shoot through.
Shoot your shot.
Babylon could have paid his way
Hold
back
on.
up too.
No. Because like I said, I do. Don't get me wrong. I do have integrity, and like I said, I cut him off the first time. You told me to go. I came off mute. I did it again, and like you said, it still don't get a brother a reason to do that. But I can see where it does get frustration. I'll shoot you a little something, A1.
Respect though, Omar. That's some good shit.
Um,
My,
salute.
my, my, my wife said shalom, A1, respect.
Should tell her shalom. Tell her I need her for this show that I'm trying to do. Should I email you the flyer and the date?
Email my husband the flyer and the day. Keep them Virgo tendencies going. A1, don't go back.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, what y'all say,
uh,
Virgo? Who
it's
all
what
Virgos
date?
up here?
oh my
On the
lord,
22nd, man.
Oh,
That's
I was
when
trying to do
Virgos
it for a
start.
Saturday with Melanated Goddess was gonna be there. If you could, would the 29th work for y'all?
My birthday on the
okay,
on the
yeah, I
4th of
think
September.
that's
Hold
good.
on, Minder. Hold on, Minder. Let me do this deal, Minder.
Let
Right.
me. I got invited to a birthday party, but I don't think it's that day. Hold on one second. Let me look.
Ashley, will you check your calendar and see if the 29th works for you?
As long as it's in the evening, A1, because my son has basketball.
Yep, it'll be in the evening. It'll be like 9 o'clock.
Okay, I'll put it on my calendar.
Man, that's
Let's
my
see.
daughter's birthday, bro.
Happy
My
time, happy
daughter's
birthday.
birthday on that's Michael Jackson's birthday too. My wife's birthday on the 28th. The 28th of August. My daughter's birthday on the 29th, and mine's on the 4th. And my other daughter it just passed because it's 4 o'clock in the morning on the 14th.
I had something on the 29th. It's from 4 to 10. Um,
The Sunday's open.
oh, Sunday, yeah. Sunday, I'm good. After like 2 in the afternoon, I'm good.
Ashley, what about you? Will the
Yeah,
30th work?
Sunday's actually better, but I'm on the West Coast, so it'll be 3 hours.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah, but it's okay. But Sunday is good. I'm open on Sunday, so
Sunday. So if it's 8 o'clock Eastern,
it'll be five
It'll be
here.
5 o'clock our time.
is that better for you?
That's feasible.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's good for me.
Okay, that's so 8 o'clock Eastern. I figured that'll give her Ashley some time to get her day going by. Because I wanted to go earlier, but okay. That'll work though, and I'll send you the flyer to your email, Omar. Will you put your email in the back chat again, in the private chat,
Yeah.
or
It
put your
could be
phone number in
earlier,
there, and I'll
A1.
text you.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I
Okay.
can do earlier than 8 too.
You can. Let's talk right now, ladies. You too,
Like
and then
6,
I'll make 6
6,
Eastern.
yeah, 6 Eastern.
Would that work for you, Ashley? And then the other ladies, I'm
That's
sure they'll work
3.
around it.
That's 3 for her. Is 3 okay or Sister Ashley?
You're muted, Omar.
Oh yeah.
3 p.m. is good.
Hey,
3 p.m. my time.
Okay.
I
Okay,
think
yeah, 6 Eastern.
I think I put my number in the back chat.
Check there.
Can you check to see if it's in there?
Yeah, let me see. Okay, yeah, I got it. I'm about to message you the flyer right now.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, I'm excited.
Oh yeah, I made this flyer yesterday, and I was like, okay, I got to start talking to the ladies today, and so it's perfect that you said something. Um,
Well, look at that. Melanated pulled up.
and got a show.
Mm-hmm.
um, there we go. Sunday the 30th, 6 Eastern. All right, back to you.
I just got the text A1. I just got it.
Got you.
Hey, bro, I was kind of lost with my phone and stuff. So what is it? It'll be a presentation or a debate on
I'm
the
sorry.
30th?
I'm sorry. What did you say?
What is going to be a debate or a presentation?
It's going to be a panel that I'm running where I'll be asking questions, and each
Oh,
person will have the same amount of time to answer. And I'm just going to be going around getting opinions. It's going to be like an opinion-based
also
panel
a
for
discussion. Nice
yeah,
little discussion.
a little discussion.
Yeah.
I'm
Let's
gonna lead the
A1.
panel.
A1. Let's not forget who brought up the subject or the topic of creating this panel.
Who was it? You?
I don't know. You tell me. You forgot?
I think it was you. I think it
No,
was you.
I think so.
Sister
Yeah.
I think so. And my
Yeah.
memory ain't good, but I think so. I
Yeah.
thought it was a fantastic idea. This has been a long time coming.
I'm not
So
sure if it
what's
was the exact same topic, but I remember you were there when this first all got started. Yeah, you were
run the
absolutely right.
topic down? Run the topic down. What's the topic?
Since it's 2 weeks out, I wanted to keep it under wraps. I didn't want to put it out yet.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I didn't want somebody else to talk about it tomorrow or Monday.
Right.
Hey, can I speak real quick?
Yeah.
All right, salute. Hey, man, salute to the melanated goddess. She was out there throwing Hadoukens earlier. That's why I came out I was trying to come in. She was in there throwing Dukins. My brother didn't understand that the man gives a X chromosome to his daughter, but he gives a Y chromosome to his son.
Mm.
Yeah.
Right?
I didn't know that.
That's the mitochondria.
Yeah.
Mitochondria.
So exactly what the sister was explaining. You dig what I'm talking about? How do you find that little girl's daddy if her daddy not there? Huh? You're doing that DNA test. You gotta go test to somebody who's in his male bloodline.
Yeah.
Uncle, relative, cousin that would have the same mother, father pairing or grandmother pairing.
First cousin.
She would be able to find her father through that.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? But he would have to tie it through his mother on his side back to the daddy to get the male. You see what I'm saying? You'd have to show the connection through the other brother.
But that'd be tricky too, because you can't. Excuse me, I didn't even mean to interrupt you. Go ahead, keep going.
It's not that it came. It's already been. This happened. This is done. This is proven science.
Yeah,
I'm talking about. I'm not. So she was just ahead of the game on what the brother was bringing out, and I'm not gonna say because I see it from both ways. You dig what I'm saying? If it is that spiritual, guru or whoever, you know what I mean, does get shown to be a charlatan, false, and all that stuff, I think you should question everything he said. You dig what I'm talking about? Now, does that mean you throw the baby out with the bathwater? Not necessarily, but maybe. Especially if that baby got a bomb strapped to its back.
Right.
So, you dig what I'm talking about? And it's wrapped up in religious and philosophical ideologies and all that. Yeah, you better get away from it.
So can I?
But that don't mean you got to trash everything. It means vet it. If it has merit, what could hurt using it? Right? How could it hurt if it's truth? A lot of I don't agree with most of what York said, but he has some truths in there.
Mm-hmm.
You dig what I'm talking about? It's just being able to pick through the bullshit to find, the BS to find the diamond. Who got that?
That's
time?
within you and everything.
Yeah, but who got that kind?
Right.
You know what I mean? So I was just wanted to salute the sister because she was connecting on everything. You dig what I'm talking about? It would have been even dope if she'd have just pulled it up and showed it. We could have ended the conversation right there.
Yeah, I appreciate that though. Like, I'm one of these days I'm gonna be fly and be sharing screens and all of that kind of stuff. But
Don't
it
feel bad.
definitely makes you
Cosmo
feel
just
like
learned how to do this stuff a couple years ago too.
just learning how to not learning how to. I'm saying like it made me feel like at least around this gene selection thing, I need to like study a little bit more so I can explain it because I understood like, okay, there's something that I'm missing that I had to go to my brother to get about but I don't know like what the proper wording is. I know the woman is a mitochondrial and the man is it's something. It's like the way that they test it. Is it autosomal or I don't know what the term is. Is it? It's some kind of thing that's basically is not the woman's DNA. It's like the man's DNA, but it has a different term. I know I heard autosomal, but I don't know what that really means.
Well, autosomal.
So,
a chromosome, right?
Mm-hmm.
In a human, they're like pairs. You dig what I'm talking about? That is called the autosome.
Mm-hmm.
Autosome.
Yeah, because you get one half from your mom and one half from your daddy. It's just how the genetics fall is you. You dig what I'm saying? So you just know this. Girls inherit one of their X chromosomes from their biological father, right? Along with half of the overall DNA.
No, it's from my understanding, the XX chromosome, which is the mitochondria chromosome, you can say the Eve gene. We as men, we don't pass on the mitochondria. The women pass on the mitochondria. So therefore, when like the matriarchs, when we dealing with the kings and all of that, the man don't pass on the mitochondria gene. The mitochondria gene is the oldest gene on Earth. and it's dated back, what, 300 some thousand years, whatever. But it's XX. We are a deficiency of the mitochondria gene, so we are XY.
Yeah,
And
but
then there, then we
you
go.
give you listen, a father, right? He passes
Hmm.
down all genes on their X
No,
chromosome to their daughters. All of them.
no, no. The mama, because if we thinking of kings,
Listen to what I'm
chil-
saying, brother.
oh,
Listen to what I'm
go ahead,
saying.
bro. Go
I'm not. Hold on. We're not talking
ahead.
about the mother.
Go
We're
ahead.
talking about what the father does. The
Hmm.
father, listen. A female is XX, right? You agree, right?
Right. Yeah.
Right. She get one X from her mama, one X from her daddy, and the YX that's in a man that he get from his mama, right?
No.
Which is what, hold on, which is what the girl whose daddy is missing must connect to. Yeah, he passes that genetic DNA, all of it, down. They pass all their genes on their X chromosome, on their X, on the daddy's X. He give to his daughter what his mama had.
Well, like for
I mean,
example,
it's like, and this is like, it give you stuff for like your eyes, like you can have like uh different color problems, hemophilia. You did what I'm talking about. But like if you got, and see, this is why a mother is so important, because let's just say the mother's genetics through the son is kind of shaky. You dig what I'm talking about? A X chromosome from a healthy mother can override all recessive mutations.
but
And this is why I think,
it's still be a mutation. It'll still be a mutation when it's a son.
yeah, but recessive mutations.
Yeah, but because the tail of the sperm get cut off as it enter the egg, and that the tail of the sperm is what keeps the mitochondria. So the tail of the sperm is cut, and then the with inside the egg with the sperm, that's where the sac and everything, the fetus creates a sac and everything, and the uterus in the afterbirth. You know what I'm talking about. It creates all of that itself. And then that's when the X. That's within of like what, a couple months. The hormones decide of if it's going to be deficient or not from through the mother.
Well, it's kind of like, I would say it's the different. It's opposite. That's kind of stuff like your height, your sex, mental
Hmm.
health. If you got Y-linked disorders, you did what I'm talking about. Your personality, how your body burns fat, all that stuff come from your daddy.
It's really complex, man. Cause it's like when you tap into just the mitochondria gene itself, it's a whole different worldwide of science that we all have to just study and research and come together and just, have little talks. Because, I don't claim to know everything, but I do tap into a lot of things that I come across, especially from brothers like yourself and a few brothers that was on the panel. You know, that's all we can do. We just learn from each other. Because then you get into the single cell organism, the Homo sapiens sapiens, and all of that. But then the mitochondria is the key, you know, and that starts with the soul, you know, that soul, because you underwater, and as you've been delivered, then you take your first breath, what we call prana, you know. So it's a lot of, because then you go into the series of the blood types. You got 9 series, then you have 7 series, then you have 5, you know, and then you got the mitochondria gene and all of that. And
I
then
think it's
which
a little
we
more
have,
simpler than that. I think it's just to be simple, y'all. Females got 2 X chromosomes, while males have an X and a Y chromosome.
that's
Listen,
why.
the father's sperm determines the sex of the child, right? If the
No,
sperm has a X
no.
chromosome in it, the child gonna be a female.
The
If
hormones,
why? If the
hormones,
hold on,
the
if the
hormones.
1 second, brother, 1 second, bro. I was just quiet. I was letting you
Go ahead,
kick it.
go
I was
ahead.
just talking about something else different than what you talking about. I just wanted to kind of get back to what the sis was talking about. I ain't tripping on you, dog. I just want people to understand this because this is not that hard. Females got 2 X chromosomes, right? Males
Right.
got an X and a Y, right? In the father's sperm, right? It determines the sex of the child. Why? Because if the sperm carries an X, right, then the child will be a female, guaranteed. If it carry a
But
Y, then the child will
you
be a
got
male.
you got
That's
to
just
understand that
basic genetics.
the
You
tail
get what
get
I'm
cut
talking
off. The tail get cut off from the chromosome, and
about?
the sex is determined by the hormones of the woman.
Brother, but the payload has been delivered. The chromosome, either X or Y, went into the egg.
Well, I have to come back and I have to look that up.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, that's genetics 101.
What you say, 101? So, how would you, if we speaking on the mitochondria gene and it's passed on, because you know the mitochondria gene is like the battery that keeps you living. Period. Without the mitochondria, you can't live at all. No man, woman, or child. So, does that affect of any creation story that's been put down, like as far as any creation story? Because the mitochondria gene is the first gene, and that's carried by a woman and passed through a woman. So
I
where
mean,
do you go from there?
that's a belief right there. We just have to start right there.
What
That
what the
that
belief that the
female came
mitochondria?
first. I'm just saying that's a
No,
belief.
I'm not talking about. I'm talking about just the mitochondrial gene.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. I mean, if we going into belief, I don't believe that.
So you don't believe the mitochondrial gene is the first gene?
No.
Okay.
See, I got a different understanding, and a lot of people try to put things in a box and try to make it to their understanding, not understanding that there's a yin to every yang, there's a up to every down, there's a right to every left, there's a male to every female. They would have had to came at the same time. They're just 2 parts, a male and a female part of one species.
Or a woman can impregnate herself.
You just have to show it objectively.
Religion tell you that.
You don't believe in religion.
I don't, but I respect it.
Yeah, but you'll use it when it fits your narrative.
No.
Oh, well then let's not do that, because we haven't seen women impregnating themselves other than with turkey baster, sir.
I'm just saying, as far as like virgin birth and stuff like that. Like
I'm just saying.
I'm not trying to get that got you moment, bro. We talking and we build.
Yeah, I'm more of a realist.
Yeah.
You dig what I'm talking about? Even in my fantasy, it gotta be real.
Yeah.
You dig what I'm saying? So no.
Well, we still stuck down to the mitochondrial gene had to be passed down.
It still is. It never
I'm
stopped
talking about. But would you say the way the mitochondrial gene is passed down, would you say it's a fact that only a woman can pass the mitochondrial gene down?
Yes, only a woman can pass mitochondrial DNA down. Yeah.
Okay, then now we're going back to ground zero. So now where we go from there?
Hold on, but do you admit that only a male can pass down a Y chromosome?
No. Because it's a deficiency. I'm talking about it's the Y chromosome is a deficiency from bro, it's a mutation. It's a mutation of the
Meta, I think what Kaz is trying to say, how can a woman pass down something that she doesn't have?
She don't have.
I'm talking about because it's a mutation.
It's not.
The XY is a mutation. If you look,
it's not a mutation. It's perfectly made to do what it does. The male perfect. Hold on. The sperm perfectly fits into the egg. Ain't no mistake.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm just saying. You trying to hype one up over the other. I'm saying they're both necessary to bring forth life.
But one had to come before the other.
I'm just saying, no, it didn't. That's just white folk talking. That's religion coming out you.
No, it's not.
No, because science don't say that. Science don't say, oh, only female elephants came before males.
So what you saying was like
it don't. I'm saying it doesn't make logical sense. And once we see and when we look out in nature, we see male and female.
And guess what we have seen though?
We never seen a woman giving birth to a baby without the seed of a man. That's what we've never seen.
It's probably going off the little rails a little bit. I'm just throwing it out there so we can.
Yeah, I'm just saying I don't want to delve off into a lot of that speculative stuff because they always say they already say Cosmo's spooky. So you did.
So what about hermaphrodites?
I mean, hermaphrodites exist,
but then they have male and female organs. And you can choose. I'm talking about at certain times now. You can choose which one, what you want your baby to be, a male or a female.
Well, actually, because I did actually a little study into this hermaphroditic stuff. Most of them still kind of look like men, and come across as men in the genetic, variation is usually unseen. They may come off feminine but you would never know if they didn't never tell nobody for the most part. You dig what I'm saying? So yeah, I looked into that hermaphroditic stuff. You dig a hermaphroditic. What my thing is, could you show us objectively, real time, a woman impregnating herself asexually without the seed of a man. Real time.
Real time. I haven't. You can do a Wikipedia, but then you have to chase down the source and stuff like that. But real time,
I'm just saying, give me some. You sound like you didn't study
I
up
haven't.
on
I
it.
haven't. No, I haven't. I haven't. But what I'm saying is the hermaphrodite wouldn't have the X and the XY because they have both
So that's a male.
sexual organs. They have both sexual organs.
I'm just do they? Do
Yeah.
they always?
I'm talking about but who to say because like as far as how we
That's what I'm
speaking
saying.
about
Do they always?
uh,
Always? I don't think
but I'm
so.
talking about it. But then I'm talking about in a time period of rich, rich air, rich water, rich soil, rich everything. We don't know. I'm just throwing it out there, bro. You know,
I mean, what we do know is everything was big, so why wouldn't the man be big?
it's it's impossible for a man to pass the
All
mitochondrial
right,
gene.
well then, if we had impossible, well then, that's where you stop. Well, you know, I
Because
can't,
you
I
just
can't,
said
I
it
can't go
yourself.
past your belief.
No, I'm not believing, but it's just that we know that the
You don't know.
mitochondrial gene
No, what I'm
is
saying
passed
is,
on
no,
through
you was
women.
talking about in a land where there was much more oxygen, richer lands, rich and all this. I'm saying, yeah,
I'm
during
talking
that
about
time
as
you
far as
had
what we
megafauna
dealing.
on Earth.
Right,
Right?
right. I
We have we
understand what you're
have
saying.
we have thousands, millions, maybe of species that are no longer
Right,
on the planet for the last 10,000 years since
right.
the their extinction event. So
Yeah.
what I'm saying is when you brought that up. I thought you was hinting towards that. You know, the planet was rich, and that's why everything was big and
Everything.
all.
Yeah,
So
that's what I was
I was
saying. Like the planet was rich,
okay. So if the planet was rich, the animals are rich, plants are rich, the
and the
fish are
plants
rich,
was
the
rich.
birds are
All
rich.
that,
Everything's
everything,
big, right?
everything.
Why
Right.
wouldn't the man be
Yeah.
big?
But the man don't pass on the mitochondrial gene.
Well, we're not debating that, sir. We agree.
Because the mitochondrial gene is the oldest gene, which they called it the Eve
Brother, I
gene.
think you twisting the words up a little bit. You dig what I'm talking
Oh
about?
no,
The mother
I'm not
gives the
trying to.
mitochondrial DNA. The mother, we agree with that, right?
Right, right.
Right. The father still gives an X chromosome.
Yes. Okay.
Right.
I take that.
Okay.
Yeah, I take that. Yeah,
Now we here we got us a base.
I take that. So
Yeah, but the sister was cooking. The whole point was you did what I'm talking about. That she was right on point. She stated herself she couldn't enunciate it exactly how she wanted to, but she knew that she was right. And I'm glad she
yeah,
stood on that. You dig what I'm saying? And explained it the best way she could because even the best way she could, he couldn't debunk.
we done spent almost 30 minutes, 45 minutes talking about the mitochondria gene, and we came to the conclusion of what?
No, I mean there was a conclusion way before me and you agreed.
Yeah, but I'm talking about I can imagine because I didn't watch it. I came in late. So if she was well versed on mitochondria, there's no way to debunk it. Like
Yeah, I don't think
that,
nobody trying to debunk that who really serious about science, and genetics and all that stuff. But
you can't
but
debunk it.
personally, what do you personally feel about Dr. York?
Me personally, I feel like you know
And
he
hold
had
on. And since we separating before we get started, because I want to preface this too, so you can just cook.
Yeah.
that we separate in the man from his ideology. But you can cook
Okay.
on what you think about the man, and then cook on what you think about his ideology. Go ahead, bro.
Well, well, as far as information, you know, at that time he was on point like Einstein. But then as information, grows, we have to take it in and do the research for ourselves and take what information that's necessary and the ones that's BS, throw it away. You know, that's me saying like we just don't throw the information away because, like I was saying, all traditions have a certain uh, sickness to it. And if y'all was real, y'all agree to it. And it's sick people, you know what I mean? But how he was presenting the information and coming forth with it, I can't I just can't just say uh throw him away. Yeah, he a horrible person. I'm not trying to defend him or nothing. You know what I'm saying? But the information that the stepping stone that he put down for us to go further with, you know what I'm saying?
Like what? Like give us something that he gave you that was foundational that the niggas is using today, and you know what I mean. That's helping us out.
First off, when when within themselves they form their own language. And then as far as breaking the Metanetria down, and then he going in different religions and breaking that down and bringing the information out. You know, that says it all. But then he still have a dark cloud over his head. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So then we'll say, oh, so everything that he was saying and things like that, we're gonna throw that away because like as far as breaking the metro lecture down and our history and things like that, some of that's still relevant to this day, you know. And I just don't, you know, I just don't see how brothers are just be like, oh, screw him, this and that. Yeah, screw him, but I'm talking about the information. That's like me, we talking about R. Kelly. Oh man, he did everything, but majority of us was man, we had kids of R. Kelly music, you know, and it's very soulful. And then, what we supposed to throw R. Kelly away? But his music, yeah, his music is nice. Forget the person, but the information we gonna learn from and build and take it further. Cause I know the Wapians, man, they some of them like, man, we ain't never met the dude. But the information and how, I conversate and things like that, they on point with it, you know? They not speaking on homosexuality and things like that. They trying to go forward. So when do we put that to bed? You got look at the Roman Catholic Church, all them pedophiles. You still got Baptists and all of that, brothers in the churches and stuff like that. Come on, man.
So you don't believe it was a cult? Do you believe it was a cult or no?
Do I believe it was a cult? Well, I'm not sure because uh well because it's lead more to a cult due to the allegations and and the people that came from the land and from that tradition. But
Okay. So you rock with some information, some of the information you don't rock with, but him as his deeds and what he did, you not
hell
really
no,
promoting that. You're not promoting that.
not
But the
not a
information,
nah.
you willing to give it a look.
Yeah, yeah, that's just as well as the Torah, the Bible, the Quran, everything else. All that that's information, man. You know,
Okay.
I'm talking about every tradition done had their times of like this horrible thing.
What you said, every tradition and what?
Done had they disgusting time. Every
Uh-huh.
tradition, you know. But do you throw the information away?
Maybe.
How? Because that therefore you got to throw the whole Bible away. Then you got
Yeah,
to throw the whole.
I did.
You got to throw the whole. You got to throw the whole Quran.
Yeah, I don't put no belief in that no more. No.
Or you know you get the Owaski.
Yup.
You got to
I
throw
don't put
all
no
that
belief
away.
in that neither.
But at the same time, but look, bro, Cosmo, you got to look into the information. You know,
Yeah.
you look
Oh,
into them
okay.
because
Okay.
you
But
guess what,
my
bro?
thing
I'm
is,
talking about look, Cosmo. Let me say this: you wouldn't be where you was at. You wouldn't be where you at right now without the information that you done went through and searched through and came with the results that how you standing right now.
well,
Straight up,
experience is knowledge. You dig what
yeah.
I'm talking
So
about? And it is because I chose to have the experience. You dig what I'm talking about? That I was able to gain the knowledge, and as we all know, knowledge is power. But what most don't know is why knowledge is power. Knowledge is power because knowledge changes point of view. Point of view makes you lose fear.
yeah, and then at the same time, guess what you did? You came off the lion's den with great information. Hey, you niggas don't need to go this way. Let me show y'all
Yeah,
something.
because what I'm saying is we gotta look at, if we gonna look at something in information, anything bringing, right, we gotta look at its merit, and in the end, what is it gonna produce, right?
I
Like,
agree.
okay, for instance, right, it's certain things. Me personally, I think he's a disgusting human being. You know what I mean? And anybody that'll do that to a child, you a black-hearted bastard. And I would
Right.
wish the darkest pits of hell for
Yeah,
you.
I agree.
You dig what I'm talking about? That's what I know. I listen. Don't get it twisted. Don't get this spirituality twisted.
Right.
Right? It ain't what you think
Yeah.
it is. You dig what I'm saying? So it's some things about this man. Uh, I know he totally pseudo about capping,
Right.
being from Planet
I can.
Risk,
Yeah.
all this, being the
Yeah.
extra correct, all this.
Yeah.
You dig what I'm talking about? But he
Yeah.
he
I
says
know.
things that I agree with in certain
Right.
instances. But you got to read through all this mess to get to the
Yeah.
little bit of part that
The
I
meat
agree.
of it. The
You
meat
know
of
what I mean?
it. Yeah.
So so
Good.
so it's about in the end, what is he producing? And with statements like this, and I quote, white people are the devil. They say the
I agree.
Nubians, this is per quote Dwight York. This is from his Egypt lecture. It says white people are the devil. They say the Nubians are not racist. Bull crap. I am. White people are devils, always was, always will be. Right? Now, you got to look at that type of ideology like, okay, where is the light in that? In the final outcome, I'm going to teach my little melanated children to hate pale people?
No, but I don't even think you. I don't even think you're racist because it's not. Because to be honest, race like to be racist like that, as far as we speaking of the devil,
He said
bro.
he
If
racist.
you if
He
you,
said he
I'm talking
racist
about
just like that. So me
if you see a
personally,
child, if you see a child, Cosmon,
go ahead.
of any race, if you see a child of any race
Mm-hmm.
in distress, you
Mm-hmm.
gonna help that child.
Exactly.
And you gonna take care of that child like it's your own. You know why? Because that's in our nature.
That's not in everybody nature.
No, no, no. I'm talking about real men.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
not
Yeah,
talking
yeah,
about no,
yeah,
no, no, no
yeah,
sucker sabotage ass
yeah,
niggas and none of that.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
talking about
You right.
real.
You right. You right. You right. You right.
You gonna take care of that child and you gonna make sure that child's safe,
That's right.
just like it's your own.
That's right.
So niggas like that, racism ain't in there. It's not embedded in us like that. That's not in our DNA. Because we are protectors. We are men. We God.
I knew some men that'll whoop your motherfucking ass that hated white people. Men,
Man,
men. He ain't gonna pass up
I'm
on
t-
this baby neither. He ain't gonna pass up on this baby neither. But racist.
no. Yeah, but I ain't gonna pass on no baby.
Oh hell no. You
And
know about to do them
you
shit like
know,
you know that. You know we now
see,
see
so
that's
so
the
we,
but
we
see
gonna
I
throw
look
that
at
out the
things.
window.
How about this? How about this? I look at things real simple and plain. Is it light or is it dark? Right? White people are the
It's,
devil, being racist, uh, they always will be, always have been. Does that ideology produce more light or does it produce darkness? And it's dark. It's two things
it's
mankind
light.
can do about.
It's
But
it's light.
but
We
in
we
contradistinction, he said some things that I do agree with that niggas ain't caught on to. Well, they catching on now. Uh, you dig what I'm saying? And I just couldn't in good faith as that man. You dig what I'm talking about? The man with two daughters. You dig what I'm talking about? And a
yeah
baby. I got a grandbaby, a daughter. Shout out
yeah.
to the Gladys. You dig what I'm saying? But he does say we are the indigenous people of these shores, America.
I'm talking about of every. See, we are see. This is the problem. We get our information from the white man, Egyptology. See, Cosmo,
Don't do me,
out
don't
of all the research, you have done, and then you done checked it over, and you done checked it over, and you done checked it over, and you went against the research that you like. Damn, I'm for sure this is what it is. Them motherfuckers wouldn't let you in the school of thought, because guess what? You going against their idea of what history and historic
but
monuments
let
and
me ask you.
everything's supposed to be.
But let me ask you, does that mean I'm supposed to stop?
Hell no, you're not
All
supposed to
right
stop.
then. Well, what we even talking about? What they talking about for? What you mean?
Because for the simple
Yeah,
fact that because we
and
gotta we
listen, I
gotta
ain't got none of that in me, cuz
yeah
all that. Oh, what if and I ain't got none of that. You dig what I'm talking about?
yeah
It ain't in me, cuz the same shit that you talking about, being real man and all that. I ain't got nothing but stiff in my back. Well, that sounded crazy. That was pause, but yeah,
man,
but you
we
dig what I'm
too
talking
old
about,
to
nigga?
be
My my
pausing.
my 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 my, my spine is iron, nigga. No yellow
Yeah,
back, no
but you
no
but you
yellow belly, nigga. None of that.
you
You dig what I'm
you
saying? So
said you said
I don't even listen. What I'm trying to tell you is I don't even engage in that type of thought pattern. It don't
right.
even come across me personally. I
Yeah,
I, I peer it as weakness.
yeah.
You dig what I'm talking about? So it don't come in the quote unquote manosphere or cosmon. It don't.
So when you
like,
say lightness and darkness, right?
yeah.
Because I want to get your.
Hold on. I want to read the thing real quick. He said, "We are the indigenous people of these shores, America. Before the settlers from Europe came to these shores, spreading their way of life, their filth and religion."
Mm.
What's your take on that?
Um, to be honest, uh, when we go back thousands of years, right? When all the continents and everything was in place, I feel like our ancestors done travel, and then as it separated, got stuck. I believe, if I have any belief at all, I believe that there's not a blade of grass that our ancestors never crossed,
You said that
stepped
they
foot
never
on,
did what?
never stepped foot on a blade of
Oh,
grass
okay.
anywhere.
I
So,
agree with you. I agree with you.
so
Especially if you're talking about Aboriginal people worldwide. Yeah, I agree with you.
yeah.
Yeah.
So as far as you know, because I was watching the debate as far as the like you have coming out of Africa theory, right? But then at the same time, you got you see, because
Eating
guess
that up
what?
last
I
night.
don't watch I don't watch a few of your debates too, though.
Hmm.
Little do you know,
Yeah.
and you know what I'm saying. You may agree with me. It's more pyramids over here than in Africa.
Right.
You
Way
dig
more.
what I mean? Way more and bigger and older.
Hmm.
So therefore, the technology and the mathematics, because that's what we got to get down to before we talking about any language, mathematics, numbers.
I
Because
think
then guess what?
what we missing
Guess
is,
what? Guess where we get numbers from? We get time.
hmm
That's where mathematics. You get time. Man, we was everywhere.
hmm
Soon we woke up, man. Like say me and you, we chilling. We got a gang of niggas. Let's go over here. Let's hit this block real quick. And then the motherfucking river spread on us. Man, we can't even get back to the crib. You dig what I mean?
yeah.
Come on, man. All that Barren Strait, all that. You see,
Cap.
our
Hey, look, I had to punch. I had to punch on dude last night with that. He was like,
our
you show
answers.
me the show. Have you seen the migration maps? Yeah, I've seen
But
them
do but do
before.
you but do you see the real map
Man,
of how the globe really is? Before the Roman Catholic Church say put America in the center of this motherfucker.
mm,
We gonna make Africa a little big. You know you can put everything in Africa and still have land.
yeah. Oh, you can put North and South America in the Sahara.
Every all of it. All of it. You can put all of it. You can put Australia, everything in Africa, and then still have land.
Yeah, that's that Mercator map. You dig what I'm talking about? Things at a certain parallel because it gave off whiteness and appearance
White
power. They made
supremacy.
bigger.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right
They made them
supremacy.
bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
So
you see the dichotomy with a brother like that is I do, and I understand my brother Omar when he say that I got strong feelings about that. You dig what I'm talking about? And
I understand that too,
look,
because I got strong
did
feelings
give it
about
the
that shit.
I did give it the I did give it the 1-2. You dig what I'm talking about? Because as I was coming into it, he was still on the streets. You dig what I'm talking
Yeah,
about? He was still on the streets, and this stuff hadn't came out. This is like when I really start hearing about it, like late '90s. You know what I mean? We was hearing that Nuwabi and this because I rock with the Washita Moors, so
yeah,
they was down there. You dig what I'm talking about? All in the
yeah.
land. They got pyramids and everything down there, bro.
They
Everything.
Memphis supposed to have one of the oldest.
Yeah, I don't know. I think this is a new structure. This is more new, but what I'm saying is they was there.
Yeah,
And, so even from the time that he had put it together, like in the '60s, it was still rock and rolling, at least to the early 2000s. I know, and still kind of going
yeah,
today, really, because like if you go down in Georgia, you dig what I'm talking about? It's a lot of New Orleans, especially down
yeah.
there. You know what I mean? They
Cause
got
I got 11 kids, man. I
what?
got 9 daughters. Yeah, man, I got 11, 9 daughters, 3 sons. Wait, I got 12. My bad. I got 12, 9, 3 sons, man.
That's I saw when you took your feet looks like they
Dang,
was
boy.
Hey, hey,
I got
hey,
You
I got
I
eight.
don't,
I got 8 grandkids. I got my grandkids is older than some of my children, man.
dang, boy,
Yeah.
boy, you better.
But
hey,
you know,
I gotta,
my grandfather.
Salakia,
I'm
madam, my
older
bad.
than my uncles and my aunties.
Dang.
Yeah,
They say it
I'm,
run in the blood.
yeah, man. But see, but then you were speaking about the darkness, the dark and the light.
Yeah.
I wanted you to stay on that because for the simple fact is that the light, okay, if we gotta understand the light spectrum, everything comes from darkness. Everything comes from dark. Everything. Even when you shut your eyes, guess what? Pitch black. The light spectrum. So as we come from the darkness into the light, you know what I'm saying? Then we realize what's going on around ourselves. Either if it's
Or
good or bad.
or
Either if it's
or
either hold
or
on. Either either it's good or bad though. Either it's good or bad.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
We gotta
So
weigh it out by its
that
merits.
just that goes back to like our brain is sitting into darkness. You know,
Yeah.
if our brain look our intuition, if you say you sick, our brain don't know that you sick. You gotta your intuition have to put yourself in a mind frame of being sick, and then guess what? We sick. You dig what I mean?
Yeah.
So then once it comes out of darkness into the light, so that's where everything comes from, just as well as every race. My mama, your mama, excuse me for using, for example, are the mothers of everything, of everybody.
Who
Because
is the
guess
Hey,
mother of
what?
everybody?
I,
The mother of creation. Because guess what? Mitochondrial gene as well.
Mother of
Your mama, my mama, your mama. My
Oh,
mama's
One of
mama.
them.
oh yes.
For real. You know what
Go
I'm saying?
ahead, Omar.
Hey,
And then what I'm talking about coming out the darkness is chaos.
I'll wait for Meta.
No, I'm
Out of
I'm with
darkness is chaos. Out of
I
darkness is
mean,
chaos.
okay. I'm just saying, or is the light always there, but it's not visible? Does the
No,
light hold on? You saying it come out the darkness, but is the light already in the darkness and it peels the darkness back? It reveals what's there.
that's
I
when
see it a little different.
chaos. Okay, I see where you're saying. The chaos is going with inside itself to produce the light.
I mean, the light is always there. Ain't no place where it ain't no photon.
No, what I'm talking about, yeah, that right. But
So the light is
what
there,
it goes
just not visible. So
because
so most
it's
that would
not.
make most of what we would call space transparent.
Yeah, I can agree with you on that.
Hey, do
But
y'all brothers mind if I just interject right quick?
Go ahead, bro.
All right. Um, what I'm getting ready to say first, this is for Meta, and then I got a question for Kaz. Hey,
okay.
hey, hey, Meta. I I will say our prior conversations was good dialogue. I just
Hmm.
I want to give you a formal apology when I was cracked when um I did crack some jokes, and that wasn't grown man like of me. And
Hmm.
I do want to apologize
You
for,
always
you know,
apologizing for
the nah man, because
go
see
go knock the man, hit him with a hot
see
Hadouken and
no, so
hit him with a hot Hadouken and apologize.
Man,
Come
I
on,
I'm not
respect you, man.
I'm
I
not the
respect
you
perfect.
know
that,
what
man.
it is, man.
Yeah,
You know
yeah,
what it is,
and
Omar.
here's the thing, and big shout out to my brother OTK. I seen him in the chat, but I just want to say to the
Oh,
brother
yeah.
Meta, like I'm truly starting to see where Meta's coming from. Meta is giving his opinion coming in is as far as the different subjects that we discuss and the knowledge that he's gathered on his journey. So I don't now I see he doesn't come across as being like disingenuous. He's just coming across as giving this opinion
Yeah.
based upon his walk of knowledge. And I made a chicken nugget joke, and I it was funny, but I mean, like, I could be a grown man and say, I apologize for that, brother. I do my best to have more respectful dialogue with you, and not to
Hmm.
cut you off either. But I do understand where you're coming from, and I could tell by a man speak and look at a man's heart to even say, I know you don't believe in Bible or the Israelite thing, but I could tell you are pretty solid and all around brother, and you a genuine brother. So I just want to apologize with you, and I'll work on myself to have more respectful dialogue with you, brother. But I do feel that I do owe you that apology, just as me being a grown man and acknowledging the areas where I fall short too. I just want to say that sincerely, brother. Yeah, you a good brother. I can
And
tell. You a good brother. I can tell,
Omar,
man. I can tell.
I appreciate your apology, and I accept it. But and you're right. I take from everything. I take from everything,
Ain't nothing
and I
wrong with
try
that
to.
either, though,
I'm
bro.
talking about, and as I go through life, you know, it rejects into me as the knowledge and wisdom and understanding that I have. I don't mean to bash no one about their religion or their tradition or whatever, however they are assigned to. It's just that, is sometimes conversations can get a little heated, you know what I'm saying? But then without like all due respect, I accept it. Sometimes it's gonna get heated. But I respect that you acknowledge where I'm coming from, and it take a real one to do that, man. And I appreciate you for that. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry for getting belligerent myself, you know, because I got a little razzle dazzle myself, and that's not really me, man.
Oh,
I'm just I'm
oh,
like an open book.
y'all gonna hug next.
Cause Stop it, cuz. No, no,
Man,
meta. I accept your apology, brother. Like I said,
thank
I'll work on to have actually more productive conversation with you, brother. And
you. Yeah.
just to give a quick short story. Me and Cos, we have a friendship, a brotherhood to where our Jones got started off real hot and heated. And actually,
Mm-hmm.
I will say how I dialogue with you, how me and Kyle started off was 10 times worse. When I say
Yeah.
worst, I mean it was, and then, I started to, think outside of my box and look at it from another person's lens. And Kyle still hold me accountable. I hold him accountable. I agree with some of his sentiment. He's agree with some of my sentiment, and I disagree with some of his, and he disagree with some of mine. But now our conversation is more cordial, and
Mm-hmm.
he lets me know when I'm wrong. I let him know when I think he wrong, and when I think he right, I let it be known, vice versa. So Kyle's has actually
Yeah.
become starting out from a real vicious dialogue. When I say
Yeah.
vicious,
Oh, it gets
vicious
crazy.
to actually being a real good brother that I got love for and I respect.
Yeah.
I just want to say that. But I did have a question for Kaz. So I was watching this documentary not too long ago. I've been meaning to bring this up too. So I don't. I'm trying to. I think it might be in Georgia. It's like this real long path, and then it's like it looks like, I don't know if it's in Georgia. I forgot where it
It's
was,
a,
but it's
it's a
here in the
snake.
United States, and it
It's a
it it
snake.
looks it yeah it look no, it looks like a real wide pathway, but during this pathway, it has intricate stonework that laid upon each other, damn near like
Oh,
damn near like up in the hills to where you can't even fit a sheet of paper through it. But it looks like it to me it looks built, it looks man-made, and it actually looks fortified. But it's
Mm-hmm.
a
yeah.
real long walkway, and I think they weighed them at like maybe about 15 to 20,000 per slab, and I think it has over 1,000 slabs going down.
I know what
So
you're
I
talking
don't I,
about.
I don't know if Kaz know or y'all know what I'm talking about, but
Well,
what do y'all think that is? And if some brother can elaborate, because I watched the documentary, but the documentary was maybe about 45 minutes to an hour long. But I've seen other documentaries that I got saved up in my queue that didn't get to watch yet that are much longer and gives a little bit more insight. But I would love to I forgot the name of it. If one of y'all brothers can bring up the name and then just maybe speak a little bit on that, because they said
I
that this
know.
is they said that this is it they say that if
It's,
if 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 it is
it's
what it
over.
is, it actually predates the
Step pyramid.
it predates the step pyramid by at least 35 to 45 hundred years, which is
Yeah.
crucial.
I know what you're talking about because the grass and everything is like it's like some of the month I forgot the name of them. Those were the stone builders, you know. Then you get into like I don't know, people say pseudo, the Atlantis and things like that. And you know, the grass was so thin and perfect. And no, that was the other one. The one you talking about was the stone, and it outdated the step pyramid. But then they took, uh, they went into Arizona and found the same markings on those stones in Arizona. And they can be like, oh, that's pseudo, but it's part of Arizona you can't go into. They got it blocked off. Period. You can't even venture off. And then that's why I thought you was talking about the snake mound and things like that, because you got all of that over the America, you know. And I know exactly what documentary you're talking about, because the Stonehead, because is supposed to be older than the Stonehead too,
Well,
and the
go ahead, bro. My bad.
go ahead.
No, go ahead, fam.
It's supposed to be older than Stonehead. And then that was supposed to, but the mound builders were supposed to be the first. Then it started with the stone builders. Then the stepping stone in Egypt. You know, the step pyramid. So it's a lot of our history is lost due to the fact that we don't research and that we take what uh, our oppressors give us and we just run with it. You know, that's basically. Man, I'm gonna look it up, Omar, and give you exactly because I know exactly what you're talking about.
Well, uh,
And whoa, and this is crazy. Within Arizona, right? You know what I'm saying? You have you have uh you have the writing. You know what I'm saying? The Hermetic texts and things like that. You got writing, and you have old Hebrew writing in Arizona on the stone. And that's before wasn't no niggas supposed to be over here. So then that's why you gotta really dig in because like the what is like the Israelite, you know, if we give a book and this and we just stuck in this book and we don't go outside the book and do our research and understand the origin where we come from and the travels that we've done and the landmarks and all the artifacts that we have. It's not just in Africa; it's everywhere. The Heretta Stone. That's not just the. They were saying the markings in Arizona is is older than the Heretic Stone.
they are,
The,
and they from a much older civilization. You dig what I'm talking
that, but
about?
that but they were speaking of the original old Hebrew language, not the Yiddish. I'm talking about the
It would have
lost
been
language
Phoenician.
of Hebrew.
It would have been what they
You know,
commonly call Phoenician.
Phoenician, yeah. But if see if we think
Oh,
of our culture, if you take the
yeah, but hold
Phoenician,
on, bro. We didn't went so far away from the topic. You talk about Phoenicians. You didn't took us all away from America.
you
We talk
said
about some shit that's going
that.
on in America. The mound builder
I
culture.
know. I'm bringing it back. I'm bringing it back. I'm trying to bring it back. So if with our, because to be honest, the Meta Nectar is it can be translated by Heretic Stone, but then what about the Hebrew language that's lost? But it got the language of the Meta Nectar in there. You dig what I mean? So when you get all that information up and then understand the language, that's where we find ourselves and really know what's really going on. Because these people are just throwing anything out
Yeah,
Okay,
there. And
but
fam.
I think
Hey,
looking, I
I
think
found it,
looking at
fam.
yeah,
I
okay.
found it, family. It's called the Sage Walls in Montana. So, this
Oh, I know
yeah,
what you're talking about.
Yeah.
the Sage Walls in Montana. So the
Okay.
thing about it, but because it's not on government property, it's on this guy's property. So he owns like all these acres in Montana, and he recently explored it, and then he found um
A
the
massive wall.
yeah, a double wall. No, it's a double wall with 15 to 20,000 pound slabs going down for miles. And now what he does, he opened up the attraction because it's on his land that he purchased. It's not on government land. So he like you can go there and pay money and actually walk down these miles and miles and miles
Yeah.
of these walls. It's in Montana. It's called the Sage Walls. Um, damn, I wonder if A1 was there. If A1 maybe can pull up Sage Walls and just show
They
a
massive.
picture of it.
Yeah, they massive.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean these
They man-made too. We just
they're
And they stack.
obviously man made. They're obviously
They
man
stack.
made.
I'm talking about they stack on top of each other. So like you.
Perfect,
I'm talking about
exactly.
they stack on top of each other like for thousands of years, and it's still a drop of water wouldn't even leak through there.
Yeah,
well,
exactly,
my
exactly.
thing is, you got to explain. Well, in that elevation, all the way up there, how they bury it? How do you bury a thing that massive? How do you tear it apart? You dig what I'm talking about? Y'all got to look into what they call meltwater pulse 1B. After the the younger Dryas, you dig what I'm talking
It
about?
dry up.
There
Don't
was
it?
an ice age. No, there was a glacial maximum where it dropped a there was ice sheet on parts of North America. You dig what I'm talking about? Well, shit, most of North America, Canada, all the way basically down to Tennessee. You know what I mean? Locked up in a massive ice sheet. You dig what I'm talking about? Um, Something I ain't gonna get into it. You know what I mean? Because that get into other things, but something caused the ice to melt, and it created what is called alluvial flooding. You dig what I'm talking about? Where
Say that
massive
again.
amounts of
Say that
water,
again. Say that again.
alluvial,
What?
yeah,
Alluvial.
flooding.
Alluvial flooding.
Yes, where it's massive amounts of moving water from melting
Alluvial flooding.
icebergs. Well, first of all, they're a mile thick, 2 miles thick. How in the hell are they melting that fast that they could carve mountains, carve up the Grand Canyon, uh, deposit all that sand, and basically create an inland sea east of the Rocky Mountains?
But but you gotta see how massive those icebergs are.
No, I do know. But what I'm saying is, this is how you tear one up. Because when you look at sage rocks, it's listen. First of all, they had to unbury it. Let's get that understood. You dig what I'm talking about? Dog found it, but he had to unbury it. It was like a causeway. It looked like the entrance to something bigger, and um, you was hitting on the right point. You was hitting in the right direction, just not the right people. Right? It
Okay.
The technology does descend from mound builder culture here in America,
Right.
right? But
Mm-hmm.
the mound builders bred with and are in a sense the fathers of the megalithic builder race, the copper color people. right?
Yeah, but
Here in
when you say the mound builders is before the stone. Uh,
the,
before stone.
no, they built with stone too, and they
I'm talking
taught
about. I'm
they
talking about
taught they taught
before.
the hold on they
Okay,
taught
go ahead.
they taught the large copper colored people the skill of wielding rock. You got to remember, the oldest people is the mound builders. They the little people. But the
Right.
same, but if you didn't live in a place where a mound could be built, you dig what I'm talking about? Let's say you lived in the jungle. They got tree cities. Let's say you live in a flat plain. Well, then there were ancient walled cities. The first of these come up out of the mound builder stock. You dig what I'm saying? So, anyways, later on in time, their own descendants become very large men, right? These are called Ahuans. These are your megalithic builder race. And just to give you a grand scale of what I'm thinking of, you dig what I'm talking about? There was a race of them who got destroyed before them, who literally carved the mountains into literal living spaces. The building be in the mountain, carved out. You dig what I'm talking about? So that come with a whole science. You dig what I'm talking about? That they still ain't figured out how to do it, and they call it polygonal. You dig what I'm talking about? Hey, Weezy up here, because if he is, I think I could share my screen. Let me see, and give you some info on who some of these people are and who these people are and the remnants of them, and how would you find them today? You dig what I'm talking about? How would you know it's these people other than the style, right? Many times the people name where they were after themselves. This is why many of these places still have indigenous names. You know what I mean? And it's been like that for thousands and thousands of years. I got A1, I got some sharing in the back. Little Babylon done. He hurt him. Master teacher is a pedo, and we not rocking with it. Just because you was there, don't give you no credit. You dig what I'm talking about? You're just a dupe too. You were indoctrinated by your mother, who was duped too. You dig what I'm talking about? You followed a charlatan. His information is pseudo, right? For the most part. But we take what's good and leave the rest behind, man. You act like this your daddy. You dig what I'm talking about? My thing is, why are you fighting for something that ain't yours? Right? Information is everybody's. Hey Weezy, you still there? Because I kind of want to show them. You know what I mean?
Hey, Kaz,
Go.
so somebody got to be there because who invited me up to the stage is Omar the Bully.
I don't know.
Then that means either A1 or maybe Oli still might be there.
Oh, somebody
Some
press my screen for me, bro.
yeah, somebody is there because I just came up as Omar the Bully from
Right, I seen it.
so I can show something off because I'm on my laptop now.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not using my phone. So
Oh, he said, here he come.
oh, okay, cool. Good looking out, Oli.
Yeah, you know what I mean? To get back
Hey,
into
now.
yo.
Didn't they have underground and invaded underground cities, though, right?
I can't hear you. You sound muffled, bro.
They had underground cities, right?
The mound builders, yeah, especially, yeah.
You know, and I'm talking about like it goes deep. I'm talking about corridors,
What,
everything, rooms.
yeah, what do you think a mound is? You think they lived on them?
No, no, I'm talking about what you was just speaking about as
Yeah,
far as the mountain carvers.
yeah,
The mountain carvers, because deep down up underground, they had like it was like a underground city for invaders and stuff. To where they soon they'll retreat down. You did?
yeah. The mounds are entrances, brother.
No, I'm not talking about the mounds.
Listen to what I'm saying. The mounds are entrances to this underground city you talking about.
No, I'm talking about, remember you were speaking about the carvings of the stone,
Yes,
the mount.
yes, they did it before. Those are older than what we
Right.
talking about right now.
And then
Like say, I'm
I'm
talking
saying,
like Tiwanaku, all them.
yeah,
I'm saying the people that built the structures that were mountains, right,
right.
are a people so old they don't exist no more.
But I'm talking about they had cities up under the mountains
I'm
too.
saying okay, but I'm saying primarily those are mound builders.
Okay, so that's
Two
who.
different people, two
Okay,
different
yeah,
times.
okay. I see where I see
Yeah,
what
two different times. One is older than the other.
right. I understand what you're talking about.
You know what I mean? So I just wanted to give a little, little study and history on what I know. You dig what I'm talking about? Because uh, this is a doc that I put together called the Copper Colored Megalithic Builder Race. Right? We see these people; they represent them many times as Olmecs and different
Yeah, yeah.
Tiwanakans, Teotihuacanas, and all this stuff, right? But I ain't gonna beat around, keep it long. You dig what I'm saying? But I just want to hit on a few points and then go show you in real time what I'm saying. Uh, um, says for many of us who have been fortunate enough to travel the world, we have been astounded by the grandeur, beauty, and sheer size of the world's megalithic structures. Two questions seem to forever linger in the mind of any person who has witnessed these magnificent edifices. And that is, who could have possibly built this and how? And in this lesson, we will be answering those questions specifically and shedding light on the great megalithic builder race. Right? This is from the O. Right? It say, the flesh of the fruit hath perished, the seed still liveth. My seed is in languages, in words, in rocks, and ruined walls, in fallen temples, and buried cities. These remnants shall speak their parting words. Hear ye these, hear ye these, my sons and daughters, O ye that search for the light of ages past, paleontologists, but find not. I am the book of the past, of things that are past. Right? Uh, right? Uh, Let me get down in here. This thing is moving. Right? Watch this. This from the O. It say, in the past, have I not said that all things shall be revealed? I quicken the righteous with my own hand, and they shall comprehend without belief. The time of preaching and believing is at an end. Man shall know by his own knowledge and practice that which he knows. In this, my light is being manifested in this day, 2026. And guess what? Even Bible agrees. Luke 18 and 17, 8 and 17. For nothing is secret that shall not be made manifest, neither anything hid that shall not be known and come to light. Right? And a portion of that light is revealed in Owaspy is who, what, when, where, and why of the ancient megalithic builder race, which called themselves Ahua. Y'all see that? Right here? This is the name of the ancient forefathers, that megalithic builder race that built all them crazy structures and all that. They're called Ahua. Right? Watch this. Who are the Ahuans? Source, Owaspy Glossary. Ahuans these are strictly from America, y'all. We talking about these ones from America. Ahuans are half-breeds between the Ions, the mound builders, and the Druks, the warrior tribes. So you got a spiritual people and a physical people, right? The admixture produces a large man. He's copper-colored, negroidal. It's called an Ahuan. Right? Hold on. Also, the copper-colored race. Right? The copper-colored race. First book of the first lords. It says, and a new tribe began on the earth, and they were called Ahuans, because they were half-breeds between the warrior tribes and the mound builders. Right? The destroyers and the spiritual people. Right? The physical people and the spiritual people. Right? They half-breeds. The Ahuans were red like copper, and they were taller and stronger than any other people in the world. And the Lord commanded the Ahuans, saying, protect the little people, the mound builders, white and yellow. Call them the sacred people, for you are of them. Right? Again, this is a generalization. This is in Owaspy, where reference is made to and above to white people. It does not mean what we today call white people, but white, in fact, with white hair also. Look how they depict them. This is a real woman. Hold on. I know it looked like AI. If I can back it down a little bit. I know she looked like an AI, but she ain't. She real. That's a sister. Right? And that's just half of them. But it don't denote that she not a nigga. Right? The warrior tribe, they still copper color brown too. Right? Hold on, let me drop down some more. Let me drop down some more. Watch this. So to show you this is very ancient, right? Watch this. First book of God. I do not blame you, O Ions. I saw the darkness, saw your straits, but you shall never again dwell with the Druks, the warrior tribes, the Cro-Magnons, shit like that. Nor with the new Redborn, the Ahuans, those with faces like new copper. Call them Ahua, for they shall be protectors over my chosen, the Ions forever. Protecting them from what? Right? The Ahua shall drive away the Baal and the Mu. I know that sounds crazy, right? But this is in a paleo, one of the first languages ever. And what the language did, and this is how Adam would have named the animals, right? He would have called them by what sound they made or what they did. So the animal told him what his name was. So, for instance, the first cow would have been called moo. First snake would have been hiss. Right? Dog would have been called bark or woof. Get it? That's how the ancient language worked. What nature tells you what it is. And then you repeat what nature said. Right? So, anyways, it's saying that the Ahuans, these large copper-colored Negroidal people, that's how Owaspi described it. They shall drive away the ball and the mule. Look at 8:15. And look, great serpents. So how long are we talking about? Watch this. Hold on. The Ahua shall drive away the ball and the mule and great serpents and all man-slaying beasts. For I will make mighty nations out of the copper-colored Ahuans. Right? Notice that there are serpents, mules, and balls on earth. And that the Ahuans protect not only the Ions, the mound builders, but themselves also. But what is a mule and a ball? Let's go look down and see what 8:15 is, right? Let's drop down a little bit. 8:15 are lions and tigers, respectively. Remember, we're talking about America. Cosmon, are you saying that there were lions and tigers in America? Yes. Watch this. So this is how we know how old this is. Right? This would have been around the quaternary extinction event, circa 11,000-ish BC, 10,000-ish. Yeah, I give it about 10 to 9,000. So,
hey, Mom, the camel older than that.
Yeah, they from over here too. You dig what I'm talking about? So they describe the and if you listen to a lion doesn't go roar. It goes moo, moo. That's the lion. I mean the tiger. And a lion goes boo, boo when you hear him. Go listen. They don't roar. They don't go row, row. They don't do that. The sounds they make are more like this.
What they don't do well.
Yeah, they don't go round. So Owaspi is explaining that there was lions in America at one point. Is this even true, y'all? At what time did they go extinct? Because obviously they're not here today, right? This is the American lion. This is the American lion. Panthera atrox is more commonly known as the American lion. It is also called the North American lion or American cave lion. The scientific name Panthera atrox is a Latin phrase that translates as cruel or fearsome panther. It lived in North America. So when we talking about these people, it lived in North America in the Pleistocene epoch from about 340,000 years ago before it went extinct around 11,000 years ago. Exactly the time that we talking about. 11,000 years ago, 9,000 BC, y'all. Right after the Younger Dryas. Right after meltwater pulse B1. During the quaternary extinction event. All this is going on at the same time. This is what's wiping the animal and the people life out. So at least what we can say is these people and the lion existed no later than 9,000 BC. They still on the planet. I think the wall is from around that time. Now, take clear notice that the American lion goes extinct in the Americas during and after the Younger Dryas, during the Quaternary extinction event, circa 11 to 9,000 BC. But this is why Owaspia is unmatched. Remember, the Lord's second book correlates to the time of Su, or Izaraka, which gives us the ability to put the actions of these people on a timeline. Watch this, right? So we're looking for the time of Su, right? And the arc of Izaraka puts us in the 18th arc cycle, a 3,200 year period, starting in 19,553 BC and goes for 3,200 years to 16,353, or 21,400 years ago to 18,200 BC. This why Owaspia unmatched. Because you can put everything it's saying on a timeline. Huh? So that's 19 to 16,000 BC. Even though a mandible of an American lion was found in 1830, this animal was not even labeled a lion by science till 1971. Owaspia revealed not only that they existed, but it called it definitely a lion in 1882. Right? Let that sink in a second. So this is a synopsis of 16 cycles. I'm not going to get into debating carbon dated time and all that stuff right now, but this happens during the earlier time that we were talking about happens right here at the time of Su Li, 41,000 to 38,000 down here, difference to down here, way down here, 19 to 16. Right? It says in the early days, he said, in the early days, I raised up Ahuans. In the early days, right? Per the Owaspia narrative, right? The early days are the mark, or the arc number 1. We are in 25. So 75,000 years ago, roughly, or from 73,000 to 70,000 years ago, 3,000 year period, called the first arc cycle, called Wang. Right? It says, in the early days, I raised up Ahuans and gave them certain commandments, among which was not to cohabitate with the drugs lest they go down in darkness. Talking about genetically. But they did not obey my words, and lo and behold, they went extinct, right? They are lost from the face of the earth. Or they were retro breeding, right? Causing their extinction, right? But let's get down to here. Right. So the copper color Ahuan race is from day one admixed. And not only were they brought forth once on the earth, but multiple times, as we see here in this pre-flood narrative. Let's take a look at the lifestyles of Ahuans in America, circa 7,053 BC to 3953 BC, also commonly known as the Archaspita, but these people are misnomered as the Olmec, right? We see them always written and talked about as giants and all that stuff. But look at what they were doing. Watch this. Between the great canals and the great capitals were 1,000 canals crossing the country. We're talking about North America in every direction, from east to west and from north to south, so that the seas of the north were connected with the seas of the south, right? water-based superhighways. And when they talk about the seas of the north, they're talking about Lake Michigan, Lake Superior, right? With the sea of the south, they're talking about the Caribbean, the Gulf of Mexico, right? Watch this. So that the seas of the north were connected with the seas of the south, or water-based superhighways. The people traveled in canoes and carried the products of the land to all directions. Besides the canals mentioned, there were 7 other great canals, named after the kings who built them. So we talking about the Mississippi, we talking about the Arkansas, the Red, the Rio Grande, the Colorado, the Tennessee, the Ohio. Owaspy is saying these were hand carved and made by man on purpose. Besides the canals mentioned, there were 7 other great canals named after the kings who built them. So the reason they have the names that they have, Red, Mississippi, Tennessee, Ohio, Missouri, Columbia, is Snake. You dig what I'm talking about? Is because they are hinted towards after its builder, right? And that's why many of them still hold indigenous names. You dig what I'm saying? Like Missouri, like Mississippi, like Tennessee, like Ohio. You dig what I'm talking about? Arkansas, Colorado, all those are indigenous names, right? Waspy saying they hand carved, man made them to get across the country, right? You could go from east to west, from Atlantic to Pacific, never touch the ground. You could go from Lake Superior, getting this copper, and go all the way to the Yucatan, never touch the ground. Right? Super highways. Right? Named after the kings who built them, and they extended across the plains in many directions, but chiefly east to west. Look at this pattern right here to the left. Everything flows to the Mississippi this way, except two, y'all. They flow back east. How they flow back east if the mountains over here? How they flow to the mountains? Ain't they supposed to flow from the mountains to the Mississippi? Well, how are they flow from? How is it from the Mississippi to the mountains, to the highland? That's because the people understood hydrodynamics. You'd have to create a river as long as the Mississippi. And then there's another way to prove it. I ain't gonna get into it, but when you get to the bottom of these rivers, you dig what I'm talking about? They're concreted. Yes, I'm talking 9,000 years ago, our ancestors had already came up with what we commonly today call quickcrete. Quickcrete holds water. Yeah, when you dredge them, the bottom of them, quickcrete. Yeah. In those days, the kings and learned men set their hearts on building canals and finding places and roadways for them. And the great glory and honor of man at that time, 7,053 BC to 3953 BC, the Ark of Lu, right? I'm gonna show y'all again where we at. Let me go back up here to the chart. Right, you can see this one better. Right, we right here. 22nd arc cycle, right? A 3,100 year period starting in 7,053 BC, ending 3,100 years later in 3953 BC, or from 8,900 to 5,800 BC. That span of time or arc is called Lu. This is the time we in. 8,900 to 5,800 BC in America. Right? Watch this. In those days, the kings and learned men set their hearts on building canals and finding places and roadways for them. And the great glory and honor of man in that day, 8,900 BC, lay in this achievement, right? Building canals, great rivers, finding roadways for them. That was the glory of man. This is a science called hydrology, y'all. While not solely focused on rivers, hydrology is the broader study of water movement on Earth, including rivers and its related fields. And Gichi, the name of the creator in the America, perceiving the virtue and wisdom of men, sent his angels to what? To teach man the mystery of canal making, of how to make rivers. This science is called fluvial geomorphology. The science of studying rivers and the processes associated with them is called fluvial geomorphology. Fluvial specifically referring to rivers and streams in the context of geography and earth science. Y'all, this is damn near 9,000 BC. This is what's going on. So when they're trying to tell you, the older you look back, the dumber the people must be, think again. They highly advanced. Watch this. Teach them to what? Teach him to compound clay with lime and sand to hold water. Right? We already getting in fluvial, teach him the mystery of canal making, and teach him to, right, which is fluvial geomorphology, and teach him to compound clay with lime and sand to hold water. Y'all, that's called quickcrete. The science is called geopolymerization. Mixed clay, lime, sand. This is called hydraulic cement today, y'all, aka quickcrete. Now see this? Clay, lime, sand. It's quickcrete. It holds water. As a matter of fact, it gets stronger the more water pressure you put on it. So amazing. Owaspy is revealing in 1882 that the major river systems in North America were not only created by the North American Indians, but that the floor of the Mississippi River is aligned with lime and iron-based sand called hydraulic cement. But can we prove this objectively and scientifically? Yes. Source: the United States Department of the Interior Geological Survey by Mendenhall, Director Bulletin 101, and it gets into the clay investigation in the southern states, 1934, 1935, right? Owaspy is telling y'all this is true in 1882. Science didn't figure this out to 50 some years after Owaspy. From page 100, it says the test of the ceramic clay samples. They test in the rivers, y'all. They test in the bottom of the rivers. They went from San Antonio all the way to up the Red River and all that stuff, all the way to the Mississippi. And they tested the bottom. You dig what I'm talking about? They got to the most solid part, you know what I mean? There wasn't movable sediment like stuff. And then they tested that. So they tested, this is the test of the ceramic clay samples. The clay samples collected by the party were examined in the laboratory and Bureau of the Industrial Chemistry, University of Texas, under the direction of David McKnight Jr. Hold on. According to McKnight, the clay samples received were first given a preliminary test as follows. The sample was examined in the raw state, and its color, hardness, plasticity, and state of purity were noted. The nature of the deposits near San Antonio is such that nearly all the samples were soft, of medium to high plasticity, and contained iron stains and occasional what? Iron, lime, sand. Quick, y'all. Such that nearly all the samples are soft, of medium to high plasticity, and contain iron stains and occasional lime pebbles as impurities. What about to teach man to find the gao or the level? This science is called altimetry, right? Which primarily involves techniques like surveying, particularly leveling, and to determine a location's height above sea level. That's called altimetry. And the force of water, right? This science is called fluid dynamics, right? Shout out to them boys, you know what the vortex is doing. You dig what I'm saying? It's called fluid dynamics. Fluid dynamics is a subdiscipline of fluid mechanics that describes the flow of liquids, gases, fluids, liquids, and gases. The angels also taught man to make pots and kettles, to burn the clay in suitable shapes, to find copper ore and silver and gold and lead for the floors of the oracle chambers, clean and shining white, suitable for angels. This is the science of ceramics. And this is also the science of metallurgy. Not only metallurgy, this is also spelunking. This is also panning. You dig what I'm saying? They're going to get the gold, right? So you got to know how to mine, not just smelt, right? This is the science of metallurgy, right? And they taught man how to soften copper like dough, how to harden copper like flint rock, or for axes and mattocks. A mattock is kind of like a shovel. For axes and mattocks for building canals, these rivers. This scientific practice is called annealing. Also taught man how to work the ore in the fire, right? And melt it, and how to make lead in the sheets like cloth. It's 8900 BC, y'all. These ain't no slow, stupid people like they trying to make it. Oh, these just backwood, naked people running around. This is not what's going on. Watch be clearing up all the lies, right? And we see the scientific practices the people is doing. And we see it in real time, right? Also taught man to till the soil, grow wheat and corn. This is the science of horticulture and farming. Taught the women how to grind it and make bread or cornbread. This science is called molecular gastronomy, or chefing it up. Molecular gastronomy is a branch of food science that examines the physical and chemical changes that occur when food is cooked. He also taught the hunters how to slay the lion, the tiger, and the mastodon. A lot of people don't know we had mastodons here. The Hagawata, the rooting animal of wisdom. By the way, in India, in the Persia, and Asia, along with America, the word for a mastodon is Hagawata in all them languages. Same word. Right? Taught the hunters how to slay the lion, the tiger, and the mastodon, the hagawatha, the rooting animal of wisdom. Now, I noted that because interesting that Owaspi makes the claim that the American mastodon, in its behavior, is more akin to a pig than an elephant. What about this? Now that we know, let's get down to cooking. Now that we know the people, right? They name Ahua. Let's see what the great Ahuans, the great builder race, left behind to prove their existence today, right? The great key to understanding who was who and who built what has been sitting right in front of our faces the whole time, y'all. And it's the name Ahua itself. You could probably say, Cosmo, I ain't never heard of no Ahua, Cosmo. I'm saying, Cap, you just never paid attention, just like I didn't. The name Ahua is sitting right in front of our face the whole time, right? And Owaspi gives this clue when talking about the great builder race of America. It says, permit my people to give names to the places where I lead them, for these names shall show in the Cosmon era, which is today, 2026, August 15th. We in the Cosmon era. Remember, we talking about some stuff 8900. But it says, permit my people to give names to the places where I lead them, for these names shall show in the Cosmon era, which is today, the work of my hand done in this day. Right? And that's in circling between 19,000 and 4,000 BC. Right? Now, precept, right? The Lord's third book. It says, where are my chosen? Where are the greatest place of the Ions, the mound builders? Right? Where are the greatest places of the mound builders? The Ions. It said, you have shown me the Ahuans. They're what? Great cities. And they're great kingdoms. They're places of great learning. You didn't show me those who follow me. You showed me the Ahuan. Right? Their cities, their kingdoms, their places of great learning. But the greatest of all, you have not shown, which is this mound builder culture. He asked the man, hey man, look, show me the greatest people. He showed him all the Ahuans, the copper colored people in America. He said, no, you showed me the Ahuans. You showed me these copper colored Negroes, these big niggas, to do the paleo, the polygonal masonry. Yeah. You showed me they great cities. You showed me they kingdoms. They places of great love. But the greatest, you didn't show. Man answered, I do not know then, O Lord. Tell me. The Lord said, in among the Ahuans. Now, this is a great clue, too, for those who, we get around this country, I'm going to just say. Right? The Lord said, in among the Ahuans are the Ions, the little sacred people, the mound builders, the little cities in the suburbs of the large cities of the Ahuans. These are the greatest cities. Man inquired of God. He said, well, shit, nigga, how can that be? You don't see this big old Ladanta? You talk about this little dirt mound over here? That's the greatest stuff. He says, behold, the Ahuans are 3 to 1. compared to the Ayans. So not only do they out, they got great cities and all that stuff, they outnumber them. Right? The Lord said, these that build temples hewn of stone, the Ahuans, and covered them with polished copper, these are not my people. These are warrior kings that fortify their cities with soldiers. Are not my people. They are not great. Does that mean you're not great because I'm saying these are your ancestors? No. They give you a physical greatness. They just don't give you a spiritual one. That come from your other side, your iron side. You got both. To make an Indian in America, you need the two aboriginal lineages. Ahuan, Iron, mound builder, megalithic builder. Now with the revelation, right, that the name of the megalithic builder is Ahua, right? We only need to look around the Americas for any places called Ahua, right? Now, being that vowels anciently are interchangeable, we can also look for Ahua, right, with the J, Ahua. Why? Ahua with the A and the I switched around. Ahua or Hua with a G, right? Hua with an H, UA, etc., right? So, objective proof that this is truthful is that every place we find the Hua tag, right? We also find megalithic structures with accompanying tales of giants creating these structures. What y'all need to understand is your ancestors, they literally named the places after themselves. Anybody ever heard of Saxe Ahua Man? Telling you, writing the name of the building. They literally named the places after themselves. And Ahua means man in this statement.
Hey, yo, because I got my information lined up. But I didn't want to interrupt you. So whenever you're done, I just wanted to kind of show just some information that I had next.
Yeah. I mean, we can get to the wall. You dig what I'm talking about?
Yes, sir. Sir.
I just wanted to get into the culture that built it. You know what I mean? You ever heard of Saxe Ahuaman? Huh? What about T Ahuanako? They literally named them after themselves, y'all. Remember, he told them to name them after themselves. What about Huascan? Anybody ever heard of that one? Y'all ain't never seen that one, Huascan?
No, cause, stop, because I'm not gonna tell you to stop because I think where you gonna go next, but I kind of wanted to elaborate more on it. But if you want to go ahead and finish, I don't mind.
Yeah, just let me finish.
My thing is, I don't mind if you want to go into. I don't know if you was gonna go into Machu Picchu in Peru.
Hold on, brother. Just let me
cover that.
Let me cook.
I wanted to. But
hold
go
on,
ahead.
just let me cook because
Go ahead,
what
brother.
you gotta say about Machu Picchu ain't what I'm saying. So it don't really matter. You know what I mean? But we gonna get into it.
I agree. I'll mute out, Cos. My bad, G.
No, you good, fam. You good. I'm just sharing something different. What about Huascana, right? What about Chavan de Huantar? This is one of my favorites. These is underground megaliths. They go for 30 miles in the mountains. This is underground. Underground. Go for 30 miles. How? Y'all gonna try to tell me that's not man-made? What about Huaraz? Crazy part is it's built like a solar calendar, like a clock. Somebody got to explain to me, how do you melt this mountain? Do y'all see it rippling down? How do you burn it? How do you burn rock? All right. What about Huaca el Toro? Huh? Megalithic structures. What about Huari? More megalithic structures. Uh-oh. Here you go. Here you go, Omar. Did you know that Peruvian, the so-called Olantante Tumbo, its real name is Huancaño? It's named after the people. Huancaño was tamed to Olante Tambo. We all in that Peru. We all in Peru. What about the temple of Huartara? My thing is, this is the temple. This is the remnants, right, of the temple right here. How do you melt it? How do you blow it up to where it's scattered all around like that? Right? What about this one? The most famous one. Huh? The land Kan Ahua Man Ti becomes God. Tio. Tio Ti Ahuacan is the place where man becomes God. That's the great pyramid of the sun at Teotihuacan. They named it after themselves. What about Tiwanaku? Huh? Look, it's right there. I ain't making up none of this. What about Huarancanga? Right? This is also Norte Chico. This is a civilization 1,000 years older than Egypt. Already got pyramids.
Hey, Kaz, do me a favor. Go back to the last one. I think it was. Go back.
Hold on one second. Here.
Go back. Go. We'll go up. Up.
This one, Tiwanaku.
Correct. So, Tuahuacao, I think that translates to, is it Great Doorway? Or something like that? Great, like some now, as far as what I know, this was to where like royal family and upper people up there made what they call is the I wouldn't say great ascension. It's been a while since I because I have some of this in my archive too, but it's been a while since I touched upon it. So I think Tiahuacao is translated to something like great doorway, or like they're entering, well, they're shedding one life to enter the doorway to enter the great transition or the great elevation. If I'm not mistaken, with the picture 11. But that's only really, that's a fraction of it, because scattered in that land are actually this some of the other megalithic stones that actually completed the structure, which they necessarily don't want to move for preservation purposes, but that's a doorway of ascension. Damn,
And
it's
this is a whole civilization that got blew apart somehow. That's on the top
yeah,
of a mountain. What we saying is this is just what's left.
yeah,
You dig
but
what I'm talking about? Well, my thing is it's built not to crack from uh earthquakes and all that stuff. Well, first of all, how do you burn it, and then how do you bury it?
well,
Because that's the two things we know about Tiwanaku, that it's
well,
been burned and it's been buried.
well, you hit it. You hit it 100%. So when they went back and they took very minuscule samples of a lot of these sites, they said that a phenomenon, something that would have to equal something that we would call a nuclear explosion because of the heat signature that was left on the rocks. Some say to mold it, some say to destroy it. So you're actually hitting it 100%. You're hitting it out the park right now with the information as far as this. Let alone fragments and pieces that actually fit together like a puzzle that actually completes a lot of these structures. I just wanted to let you know you're doing an excellent job. I'll mute back out till you're done, and then I wanted to show some information. But
No, go
excellent.
ahead, man. I was just showing that, you see how these things, some of these are, 200, 300 tons. How do they get blown apart? This was the entrance to a place that is now under the ground. See the green grass back and all this and all that? You see this little stuff that they,
Correct.
you know what I mean, that they're
Correct.
digging up back here? Those are the tops of structures.
Well, I also know that a lot of these excavations have actually been paused due to funding and due to the local government given whatever scientific group uh, approval to pick up where they left off from. So
Yeah.
there's still a lot of fragments. But no, you. I mean, I don't. Now as far as correlating it to OSPI, I may have a little pushback, but I don't. No. Hear me out. I don't want to do anything with pushback. I actually want to build. So
Yeah.
I don't. So yeah, I want to build with you. So I don't want to deal with the little pushback that I do have. I don't think that's viable right now. I actually want to build on a lot of things that I'm agreeing with because I say probably about maybe 6 or 7 years ago, I did a lot of just. I'm not gonna say like I'm some specialist, but I did a lot of research, looking up documentaries, um, um, a lot of extensive interviews that they deal with some of the indigenous people that are actually verified archaeologists that actually gives a verified history just due to their knowledge of 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 somewhat some of their lineage, but yeah. So a lot of these structures. See, here's the thing here. What make these structures so complex is we're only looking at the surface of this. Now, when you go to the subterranean levels of a lot of these structures, it even gets even more complex. I just wanted to add that on. But if you want to finish up, and then I can go ahead and just go into some of the things that I wanted to just present also. But
Yeah.
I didn't want to cut your wisdom, brother.
No, you all good. And I was, I wanted to show this one anyway because this is a special one, right? See the true name of this place is Watakanga, right? For those who hip, it should look very familiar. It is the oldest civilization continuously, or pyramid civilization in the world, right? We got Urankanga, also known as, right? This is the earliest city of the Norte Chico civilization. Y'all would probably know this as Corral or Corral Supe, 1,000 years older than the pyramids of Egypt. You have the ability to tie yourself to the oldest known civilization in the Americas, built by your direct ancestors, the Ahuan, the large copper-colored master builder race of the Americas, whose descendants are commonly misnomered today as blacks, Negroes, and African Americans. Right? Only the indigenous population went through paper genocide. Remember
Yeah,
that. Everybody else is who they is. We got you got a free person of color, you colored, you were mulatto, you were black, you were Negro, you African American, you was everything. Only the indigenous of America were reclassified. And they were reclassified as blacks, coloreds, and Negroes and mulattoes.
yeah, and another important thing to add on onto that structure is that structure that you're showing right now. That's the Supe Valley in Peru. So what makes these structures uh, play a significant role in other shows a significant in other a very similar something like a similarity is if you notice this structure is not that far from Lima, Peru, which they have other structures, but what make this structure so complex and so diverse and different from the other structures, it's actually older, um, uh, more complex, and shows a different level of architectural building and
Well,
structure.
then you got to explain why it's the same damn near structure in Arizona. If this is the Norte Chico civilization, 4,000 BC circle, because this ain't even the oldest. This is just the most well known. This is Corral Supe. It's got an older system in it. You know what I mean? That's older than it. Go back to about 4,000 BC. Well, but we see the same circular structure, same rock built, same rock cut structure layout in the Four Corners region of Arizona, and they're called Chaco, right? This is Norte Chico. This is Chico. They're called Chaco. Damn near the same structure. I should pull that up. You dig what I'm talking about? It's called Chaco Canyon.
Yeah, but what also remember, Cosmon, is this structure is damn near 400 or 500 levels above sea level. So
Shit, higher than that.
this is what you got to take into the frame of thought too. When you that high above sea level, and these structures are actually built up way above sea level, damn near in the mountains.
They
Just
are in the
imagine,
mountain.
yeah. So just imagine the higher you get in elevation, the higher it is to breathe.
The harder it is to actually burn a fire.
E- exactly. So if they're saying that these were so-called fire melted or uh, 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 fire infused, how in the hell did they create fire so hot that actually fused the stones together?
They did. They didn't create nothing.
I,
So called nature did it. It's a regular event cause these cataclysms. You dig what I'm talking about? They happen on a regular like rhythm. You dig what I'm saying?
yeah,
And many of them survived different cataclysms.
Yeah.
You dig what I'm talking about? Some of them were in higher places, so they survived
Yeah.
from a
Yeah.
flood, but
I
they didn't survive. They didn't survive the heat because they looking. You know, man always has a tendency to root around in the ground, trying to find an answer to something in the earth. He never looks up.
This
Fire came from above.
but this is what I want to point out. If we look at Machu Picchu, Machu Picchu is actually 240,000 meters above. That's almost 8,000 feet above sea level. So Machu Picchu is actually higher. It's in a higher elevation, but I think this structure is actually older.
It's over.
I want to
So
say
they say. That's so they say. That's just so they say. If you actually time test Tiwanaku,
Tiwanaku, yeah,
Teotihuacan, and
Teotihuacan.
also which is Machu Picchu, all the same place. And anyways, but even Norte Chico, and if you archaeoastrology date them to their solstices and align them to their to their to their true alignments, it'll take you back to the year and the alignment, true alignment, and you will be able to count in or by time you can count in the tilt of the earth, right? You can count in the time of the earth. When would have been the time that the summer solstice shown in Tiwanaku in on proper time? Because right now it's in August, September time, right? But it should be in June with us on the 21st. So when did it fall back in June? You go back, it go back to this same time, 18,000 years BC.
Yeah, and I think another thing you might want to add on, Cap Cosmon, is if you look at any civilization throughout history, what they would call the Meso or the Meso, so-called, they label them Meso or Mesoamerican, American, which I don't like to use that term because that's incorrect. But just to keep it basic for the people to kind of walk with us, if we look at their timeline compared to any other timeline, I want to say that as far as being mathematically correct, their timeline, they say throughout time to present day, that it's off by a fraction or a millisecond, something to where their timeline, how they study time, how they view time, how they track time, how they documented time, is the most accurate, and it supersedes any civilization as far as timekeeping.
Except ours. And that's the only one that don't. Because we got the ways to actually use the same technology. Except we got computers with it to help
Yeah,
us.
we got supercomputers.
Yeah.
No. What I'm talking about is without the use of a supercomputer.
Well, we don't know that they didn't have supercomputers. My thing is a supercomputer could be a thing is anything that can compute data quickly. You dig what I'm talking about? We don't know what type of uh, uh, super science or science that they had at the time. You know what I mean? And what I've been uncovering is that for the most part, we walk on the ancient technology. It was crystal based, right? Instead of or ACDC type, we the ancients used direct current, right? That's why they built megalithic. You dig what I'm talking about? Because the structure carried the energy. For instance, you would walk into a room and certain crystals would just light up because the place is energized. You dig what I'm saying? So this is the type of technology we find in, and you find that at Machu Picchu in the sea, right? Which they didn't seem that people sat there so much it didn't curve their bodies have curved the rock. You know what I mean? So,
Which one are one are so I do know there's the one area at the tip of the volcano where it gathers rainwater, and I know local shaman still uh uh perform certain my bad, ceremonial um attributes to, if some people want to,
well,
deities
Machu Picchu got a
or
big
whatever.
ass lake in front of it.
Exactly. That's
Yeah,
what I'm
so
talking
it's
about.
not
The
just
big
like
lake,
no,
the lake,
it's not like no.
the lake that's in front of it. Yeah,
Yeah, but they say that's man made.
that's bullshit. I don't believe that. Hey,
I
hey.
do. I believe it. The ancient Mayans say that. They say it's man made. The lake. They say the whole thing is man made. How
Oh
is
no. My bad. I misspoke. I'm thinking in my head that I'm overthinking, and
yeah,
it.
it's man made.
So
It's
okay, no,
8,000 feet in the air, bro.
no. A lot of the consensus actually say that it's a part of natural phenomenon. That's bullshit. But as far as being man-made, I do agree with that. My bad.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of got ahead of myself. But do you mind if I show a couple of things right quick?
No, go ahead, bro.
All right, good looking out. So
Let me stop sharing it.
yeah, let me hop into this, because what I want to do right quick is I just want to show kind of, and I want to be careful of what I want to show, because right now I'm using um more of my independent mind, and what a lot of people say, you got to stop using that Hebrew frame of mind. So but I still, well, I can't say I can, because I'm still doing some other research, but I actually have a validation of connectedness to Bible scripture, and these native people. I think that are the people that actually left during one of the first exiles after the. I'm not gonna say the.
What
It
did
was
you,
either
you say?
it was either Babylonian or the Assyrian
Yo,
captivity. But
yo,
I don't I don't want to bring
Omar.
that up
Your
now.
phone broke up a little bit. Say it again.
I'm on my laptop. So
Yeah, it said world.
so what I want to so like I said, I don't want, because I don't want to move the goalposts. I said I actually have some other things to show, as far as how I believe that the people who built these structures that we're talking about, my belief is that they're Israelites that came over to what they call Asaroth, which was supposed to be the Americas, North, South, Central America, um, from the northern tribe. Um, Once they got out of the captivity of, it was either the Assyrian or the Babylonian. But I don't want to move the goalposts. I want to build with Cosma on this specific subject. So I just want to show this correlation right quick. So first, what we're gonna do, let's share and let's go to the first one, which is, I believe. Hold on right quick. Okay, I just want to make sure I'm gonna show the right one. All right, so
So, what year are you saying these people built this stuff? Well, first of all, they came over here, and
no. I don't. Cosmo, we gonna dive into that another day. I wanna build off of what you're saying, because, like I said, I actually agreed off a lot of things that you're saying. So instead of doing a show to where we just be like, oh, I disagree, I disagree, I disagree. I want to move forward.
Well, you don't know what I was about to say.
Oh, Salakia then. I should go ahead, brother. Go ahead and say it then. Salakia.
I was trying to figure out when are you saying this happened?
Um, I don't want to ruin it. I don't want to ruin it.
And
I don't.
just so I'm saying, you saying you saying the people who built these structures in America are immigrants to this country.
Cause I necessarily don't. I don't. I don't want to use that word necessarily, but
I mean, if somebody came from here, I mean, from somewhere else to here, you dig what I'm talking about?
Okay. This is what I'll do. I'll be direct, but the brother, the thing is, I don't want to go into a 10-15 minute conversation explaining that. I want to pick up where you left off up to build with you. And shalom to my brother Smashing Idol. That's a good brother. Shalom, brother. And yeah, it's the Sabbath too. But I necessarily, brother, if you can understand where I'm coming from, I will answer that question, but I really don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. Is what I'm saying. I want to stick to this because, like I said, a lot of things of what you're saying, I agree. But also, what I want to do is I just want to show information on just things that I've looked up before. Not necessarily saying that I 100% agree with it or 100% disagree with it, but I just want to show some things that I've been looking up, I've been researching. Not to say I 100% or agree or disagree. I just want to show what I have to offer to this conversation. That's it. I just want to build, basically. You know what I'm saying? If that's cool. Nigga, who the fuck out of here? Kaz is my brother. Ain't nobody see this. I understand when brothers highly agree, and I'm talking to the chat. I understand when brothers highly agree. We go
I'm just
back and
trying to
forth,
get clarity.
you
I'll
know,
be trying to
and
get
then
clarity.
things maybe get heated. I understand it. No, I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the chat guys. So y'all to this
Don't
dude
play
in the
attention to them
green.
nothings, man. Them niggas don't
No,
know.
no. I have to address it. So what y'all got to understand is we hear so much beef and so much contention. I think it's healthy to also hear brothers build and agree on certain areas. Now, Kaz know when a conversation get to that point, yeah, and actually I have very little pushback, but I do have some. We'll address that later. I'm trying to build with the brother now, and that's what I want to do. So if it's boring that me and Kaz is not up here cussing each other out, and we not threatening one another, cussing each other out, cutting each other off, and we actually being respectful to each other. If that's boring to you, guess what? All you got to do is hit the exit button on your joints. That's all you got to do. If listen, there's other if you want to go somewhere else to where you want to hear two brothers rip each other apart every single conversation, there's other platforms for that. But I'm building with my brother right now. So you have a choice either to stay and listen or you can
Just
get the fuck
leave.
up. You can get the fuck up
Yeah.
out of here. Straight up and down. Now let's push this information forward. So let's show this right quick. So I'm gonna address the Sage Mountain thing right quick. And let's show it. I don't know if what I'm showing of Sage Mountain is showing up now.
It ain't showing. Somebody gotta share your screen. I think Oli's still up here though.
Hey yo, Oli, if you can share. Hey, is I already know that's you, cuz. Hey, you had me checking my crib to see if I had crickets around, nigga.
Oh yeah, no, that's
Yo,
that's
that
the
shit
crickets
was.
over here. Y'all don't got crickets where y'all at?
Yeah, we got crickets, nigga. That's why you had me checking the crib, nigga. I'm looking around. I'm like, nigga, we just had the exterminator come. I was the fuck crickets up in the motherfucking house and shit. I was like, damn.
No man,
But
you got
yo,
some crickets outside.
Oli. I don't know if it's Oli or A1. I think it might be Oli though. I think that might be my bruv, Oli the Owl. My God, that's my guy, man.
Next time, probably just leave it up. You know what I mean?
Because what I wanted to do, I wanted to show this picture of the Sage Walls in Montana, and I wanted to make a correlation to it to Machu Picchu.
It's showing now.
Oh, it is? Okay, there we go. Okay, so quick breakdown. Okay, so actually, hold on. So if I'm showing something, hey yo, Kaz, because like I said, I'm kind of amateur at this. So if I'm showing something, do I have to click the X and then go to the next tab and present it?
No, go to the top of the tab. It's gonna say share tab, and then whatever you looking at, you can press that, and it'll show that on the screen.
Okay, so I'm showing.
X out. Don't X out.
Okay, so I'm showing this. So I just click on the tab to show what I want to show.
Yep. Click on the tab, show what you want to show. It's gonna say share at the top. Share this screen, share this tab.
It's not that one. Hold on.
Just click on what you want to see at the top. Right? And the thing will just walk with it. It'll say share this tab or share this screen. And then you just click on.
Hold on. I'm gonna get this together real quick. I got it. Okay. Hold on, right quick. Hold on. I got you. Let me do this right quick. I got you. My bad. I took something down that I didn't want to take down. I just want to give the people the breakdown of Sage Mountain. Okay, so now let's just go back. That's Sage Mountain. Okay, now I can present it. Share the screen. Which one? And now let me. Okay, there we go. I got it. Okay, my bad. My bad, family. Let me know if y'all see this.
Not yet.
Because before I show the pictures, I want the people to, get a format of what I'm, what I'm showing.
Yeah, it's showing now.
Okay, there we go. Okay, so basically it just says Sage Mountain Center is off-grid educational retreat facility located in White Mountain, Montana. Famously, so limit demonstrates the controversial Sage Walls. Okay, now we're gonna push the information. So let's stop that one, and now let's show this illustration of. Let me see. There we go. Okay. So I just want to show this quick picture.
Take it off the screen, bro.
No, I know. I just want to show the people what I was talking about because
but you're taking it off. It's not on the screen.
I know. I lined everything up. So so it should be sharing now. It's actually picture of the guy who came to do it. He came to do a diagnostic of the Sage Mountains.
No, it's just a picture of the mountain.
There you go. Okay. So I forgot his name, but this is an independent researcher. His specialty deals with like stones, structures and everything like that. So this is a picture of a portion of Sage Mountain in Montana. Okay. So now like I said, now let's stop that. And I want to show this one. Okay. Now I want to show this one. So this is a drone shot. This is a drone shot when I'm getting ready to show. This is a drone shot of Sage Mountain in Montana. So I want y'all to pay attention to these structures. It'll pop up in a second. Because y'all gonna see the correlation of the point that I'm trying to get to. Because what I'm showing has a very high similarity of what Brother Cosmon just showed. Hey, yo, Oli, can you share that one? Because it's showing I'm sharing it from my screen. There we go. Okay, so this is a drone shot of Sage of the Sage structures in Montana. So if you look at that, what they're saying is this is some type of lava or some type of formation that grew, cracked, upon each other, which naturally made these structures. That looks like a walkway or some type of, because you see it's hollow in the middle, but it's structures on both sides. So I don't know if that's a walkway or maybe like to where it's fortified on one side, and if you attack, you have to go down and come back up. So it looks like a walkway of two walls. So now let's go to Machu Picchu. And so pay attention to what I just showed. So now we're going to go to that one and let's stop that. And now let's go to Machu Picchu. Okay. And I just want the brothers to know what I'm talking about. Okay. If you can show that. And I'm just gonna give a quick breakdown of Machu Picchu, and then we're gonna go into some similar structures off the structures of Sage in Montana. And y'all tell me if these don't if the stonework and the architectural format doesn't resemble one another. So if you can show that. You ain't necessarily got to show. I already okay. Machu Picchu is I think this is BS. A 15th century Inca citadel located 2,430 meters, roughly 7,907 feet above sea level, on a mountain ridge in the Cusco region of Peru. They're trying to say that this was built around 1450. I think that's BS. It's a royal estate for Inca ruler Pachu Picchu. Is renowned for its dry stone architecture, panoramic terraces, and global cultural significance. Okay, I disagree with that. Now, let's show some structures of Machu Picchu. Let's take that down. And if you can actually show this.
Go ahead. Never mind.
All right. So if they can actually show this one. No, my bad. No. Don't show that one. That's going back. I want the stone structures of Machu Picchu, which is that one. So I gotta add that. Share screen.
Yeah.
I think this might be it right here. Okay, show this one. This is all I want to show. Show that one. Show that one. And I just want to show some similarities of these middle ground walkways and how these stones, some
What
of the
you
things that,
comparing them to?
well, I'm comparing Machu Picchu and Teotihuacan and a lot of these other sites. I want to compare it to Sage Mountain in Montana to show a lot of the similarities. So if they can show this one, let me know if y'all can see it. Show it, Oli. A1. There we go. Thank you. Okay. So, how were ancient peoples of Peru moving stones this large around using perfect grooves without mortar? So the thing is, I'm not necessarily like I said, I gotta say it, clause. I'm not validating like aliens built this stuff. I think man built it. Um, but I just want to show some of the similarities from the structures that Kaz showed to the uh like I said to the structures to sage structures in Montana. So if you notice how a lot of these grooves are so tight, water can't even get through them. Water can't get through. You can't even put a sheet of paper through them. We talking about slabs of stone perfectly cut. But this is where I'm getting to. If we compare these structures to sage that's located in Montana, they try to say that sage is uh it occurs by natural phenomena. It looks damn near the same to me. It looks damn near the same to me. This is the last one I want to show. This is just the last one I want to show here. So let me stop. And this is the last one I want to show, which is just okay, sage. So let's go back. This is the last one I want to show. There we go. Okay, this is the last one I want to show. If we can show this. So the picture I'm getting ready to show, this is sage structure in Montana. The other one I just showed is Machu Picchu. Now, Cosmon, I got a question. Does this resemble one another to you? Of Machu Picchu? Because remember, this is sage. What I'm showing now is sage in Montana. Does this resemble Machu Picchu?
I would say no. The style is a little different. Machu Picchu.
No. Resemble. Not a perfect match. Not a perfect match. Resemble. Look at it, guys.
Yeah, I mean.
Hold on. Or I got a better question. Does this look like it occurred by natural phenomena? Or does it look man-made?
It looks man-made.
Thank you, brother. That's the only correlation that I wanted to get across. So the specialists, the majority of the specialists, because see this, so sage walls in Montana. What makes this really, really hard to study is this isn't on government land. There is an owner. I think he owns somewhere between maybe like 100 or 150 acres, maybe more than that. acres. This is on his private land. So he's actually been charging people a fee to come in and look at it. He's let certain researchers in to debunk it, and he's let a few researchers in to actually approve it. And with the researchers that are coming in to debunk it, what they're saying is this happens over this happened. What they're saying is this happened over 85,000. My bad, Salaki. They're saying that this happened over 85 million years of natural phenomena. That's what a lot of these so-called experts are saying. Once the owner lets him on his property, which this structure is on his property in Montana. But there is a small fraction in a handful of scientists that says this is absolutely man-made. But the thing is, if they was to call this man-made, they would have to rewrite the history books. And guess what? These lazy MFers don't want to do it. They don't want to take time to go back and erase everything that they put in books, everything that they put in an educational curricula system. They lazy. So they don't want to have to go back and erase all that to go to do what? Go ahead and strip that down to teach something whole different, especially when it comes to when we're in a when we're dealing with an academic section as far as a school, no matter if it's grade school, high school, or a college environment. So what Kaz just said, my argument my argument is not this is an absolute reconstruction of Machu Picchu and some of the other um, Mesoamerican walls, megalithic structures, pyramids, or whatever. All I'm saying is this dates back for a long time, and they're saying that this is a natural nature occurrence on how these structures were formed. And my simple question, which Kaz agreed with me, they absolutely look man-made. But
Well,
go ahead, brother Kyle.
they look
I want to hear a lot of your
they
insight.
look like they they look like deer pens to me, or animal pens, where you funnel herding animals into a kill zone, and you're up above them, and you can just fire down upon them and kill massive amounts of them. They call them deer runs up
Why
here.
did you just take, brother? Why did you just take the words out of my mouth? That you yo, I had no, and I apologize to cut you off, Kaz, but I didn't know that you was gonna say that. I was holding that for a gem because I thought that you was gonna say that they were for something else. So to me, you hit it 100%. It looks like it looks like an old structure meant for a hunting technique to funnel some type of animal in to lower them into a kill zone to where the kill zone is at the bottom. The people that are hunting this animal are on top, and it flushes them into a natural kill zone in order you to eliminate the animal that whatever you're trying to eat or make clothing out of. You just actually took the words out my mouth. But go. I apologize. That's an excellent diagnosis, Kaz. Excellent diagnosis. But go ahead, brother. I'm
Well,
sorry to cut your wisdom.
well, if it is man-made, and let's say it is a corral, why is it so big? What were you keeping inside that could have climbed out? And a deer in the world could have climbed out, right? And an elk, a moose. What were you hunting that was that big that you would need sage walls, right? Which are which which are buried still to this day. You could dig down probably another 3, 4 feet, and it's still wall. So, okay, you built it, it's there, you know. Wow. And then, okay, why is it so big? this puts us back in the time. If you hunting animals that big, uh, we definitely in the megalithic times. You dig what I'm talking about? Late Neolithic, megalithic times. You dig what I'm talking about? 10,000 plus years ago. You know what I mean? To deal with animals that would need to, you know what I mean? You would have like mammoths and woolly mammoths and mastodons and cave bears. And, I mean, massive stuff, you know? Uh, so it makes sense if that's why they building the walls. They killing some big old stuff, you know what I mean? But then you killing some type of herding animal because you only make a corral to herd them. So what the hell did you have that was herding together that could be that dang on big? That you would need rocks and walls that high. We got walls up here, up in the D and in Canada. You know what I mean? They a couple feet tall. You know what I mean? Every maybe as tall as a man, 7 foot. You know what I mean?
So
8 foot.
so guess what, Cos? And the dude who just said woolly mammoth, I'm gonna address that because that was one of my next questions I was gonna ask Cos. But this is my second guess or hypothesis. So my second guess is, what if this is a boundary to flush your enemies in, to trap them in a kill zone when they're trying to attack from a certain angle to get the advantage?
Well, you would have to be at.
The first one, hold on. This what I gotta say before I want you to elaborate. My first thought, the one that you said and the one that I said, I think that makes more sense. But then, I wanted to have an OTK. I wanted to be open to knowledge. Shout out to my brother OTK on this subject. So I was thinking maybe this is something that gives a person a militarized advantage in warfare also. But that's just one of my second thoughts. But I think I want to go with my first thought in what you just said also. But I wanted to throw that out there, and I apologize about cutting you off, Cos. Go ahead and cook, brother. Hey, yo, Cos, you might be on mute.
Yo,
There you go. I can hear you now. Go ahead and cook. I'll mute out, brother.
yeah, nah, man, nah, you got it, man. Go on ahead. I was just chilling, man. I'm about to try to make me some coffee and then get my ass to bed.
No, so I did want to approach it just from having um an open mind to just try to analyze it, because like I said, I haven't been to the location. I haven't physically seen the location. Um
Hey, look, in this picture that you showing, see the one on the left? The guy got his hand on the wall with the dark pants on.
yeah, I see him
If
with,
you
with the
look
backpack.
above him,
Backpack.
is that a backpack he got on? Yeah, it's a backpack. Um, if you look above him, it looked like one, two, three, four faces carved into the rock. Right. But look how old that would need to be to show that
Yeah,
weathering.
yeah. So let's take that into notation too. So if these was faces, I would say that they're highly deteriorated due to probably weather, in natural circumstances. But I think that was a good point because I
If
was
they're
actually
focused,
you
though.
actually taking words out of my mouth, cause, and I think that's a good too because you're not you're not insinuating one thing over the other. You're actually using logical thought to weigh out a lot of different anomalies in a lot of different opinions as far as on maybe what this would be, what it could be, and you have a very detailed eye about examining the background because to me those do look like weathered faces that due to weather and other probably natural stuff that they're weathered and they're just worn out and deteriorated. But go ahead, brother Kaz.
Yeah, but if they're faces, then guess what they're not? It's not a corral. If they're faces, then they're walls, right? Carved carved heads into a wall. That then it gets back into the galley, galleria type, understanding. It looks like a walkway. It looks like you're gonna go into something. You know what I mean? So I don't know. You dig what I'm saying? But I've it's a very good video on YouTube if anybody want to watch it on the Sage Wall.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Bunch of good videos on there. You know what I mean? I've been up on this info for some years now, but and yeah, it's definitely scientists out there that saying it's man made. You
Yeah,
know what I mean? It go both ways.
yeah, and that's why one of the first things I wanted to show the aerial view that I'm not sure if that was the owner or if it was one of the partitioners that paid the fee because like I said, this is on private land. So you can go to Montana, I think it's like 40 or $50, and you can walk down the whole thing and you can take footage or whatever. He'll let you do it, for $50. But what makes this what what makes this, I would say, interesting is this is a double sided. So the first shot of the guy with the backpack is one side of the wall. The other guy with the white shirt is the other side of the wall. There's two sides to this. It's not like it's just one wall going. I think they say the length of this is roughly about the size of a football field. It's roughly about 100 yards. But the thing is, there's two sides of it. There's one side and another side, and there's a lot of things to maybe insinuate. Dead, dead is that dead? Dead blacks is dead blacks is correct. I think the total length was 200. Yeah, that's what I looked up to. Dead blacks, you're correct. The length is 274 feet, which is almost about 100 yards. I think it fall maybe a yard or two, or some amount of feet of damn near 100 yards. But dead lax is correct because that's what I looked up to. So this is not like it's some super long structure like some of the other structures, Machu Picchu, Teotihuacan, and a multitude of other structures. But that I see you doing your due diligence there, Lax. So shout out to you, brother. But yeah, it's roughly almost about 100 yards, which would be the length of a football field. So so just to kind of piggyback off of everything Kaz the information. Oh, shalom, dead Lex. I can already tell, man. You a brother that just don't trust people up here running their mouth. You went and looked it up, and that's the same thing I said, and you verified it. So, I want to do diligence to what I'm talking about. So salute to you, dead Lex. Salute to you. But to kind of like I said, to piggyback off of what Kaz was saying, I would say my final conclusion would be is a lot of these cultures in Mesoamerican that deal with certain parts of North America, Central America, and South America were shared cultures that derived from a certain point. So when we look at these cultures and what they built, I think is more complex than what the Kemetic people built. I think they had more of a complex clock time frame on how they looked at and studied time and a lot of other things. So the thing is, we just can't regurgitate all this information. Like Kemet was the first to do everything, and we absolutely see here in this demonstration, the structures were vast, the structures were more complex, dealing with time, watching of the celestial, tracking time, not only tracking time, keeping time was way more sophisticated than anything the Kemetic people could even offer. So I think we need to start looking at looking and start. I'm because remember, I'm not vouching everything that Cosmon said because Cosmon approached it from an OSP point, and I respect that. And that's how you know that's my brother. You know what I'm saying? Even though I agree on a lot of things that he brought out, but I ain't gotta slander my brother, beat him down, make him feel that his information is not needed to platforms like this. That's my good brother Kaz. He's well spoken. He's an excellent scholar. Research is excellent as well, and he makes damn good arguments. And he does his due diligence. And I can even admit, in a lot of areas, I'm not there. I'm not there. Even though I've been in the shadows watching and listening, I'm new to actually doing a lot of the work that these brothers have been doing the work way before me. But I just think that this makes a viable point, a viable argument. We can always dive into the subject, when brothers have more time. I know, because I'm on the West Coast, and I know if it's it's 3 something where I'm at. Y'all niggas got to be 641, 642, depending on where you at, But this was an excellent dialogue. I wanted to move the dialogue to where more brothers can actually build, and instead of focus on things that we disagree, we can, we good brothers, so we should be able to focus on areas that we agree upon and keep it there, and keep it there for a show. So we can demonstrate not only to A1, but to the other people that say, oh, all them brothers do, all they do. Because A1 made a good point. He was like, man, there was a lot of people that contacted me and was like, I would really like to come up there, but I hear how brothers dialogue. I hear how they talk. I don't want to be a part of that. So we I don't mind on, some of the dirty talk and the things that I've said to clean it up, because this is not my platform. This is A1 Jones. And if A1 want to invite other people of what we would call experts due to maybe their scholastic level, to invite them on and to make them feel invited to where they can come on, drop their information, and not feel like somebody gonna come up there and attack them and cuss them out. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, it's not all about arguing and beating each other down, which I'm not gonna front. I do enjoy it sometimes. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna sit up here and tell the people no lie. You know, as you know, sometimes I do enjoy refuting information, what they would call, oh yeah, you beat them up or you body bagged them. But I also embrace and I enjoy what actually building with brothers, and then finding the things that we do my bad, Salaki, that the things that we do agree upon, and then we can push that information forward. That way we can set a standard and show these other people that want to come on, you know, no matter if you agree or disagree, it's all open arms up over here. And like I said, I've been guilty of certain things too, you know, the profanity and and stuff like that. You know, I'm working on it, but you know, we got to take in the concept and the thought that the good things that the brother A1 is bringing out in this contribution to this to the community, um, creating a platform to where everybody has a fair shot, you know. And even though we can come up here and debate, we can disagree, but also find areas that we can agree upon and we can build off of that. Um, I digress. I digress. Kaz is my brother though. Kaz, you know, we started off heated, but you know, he's become an awesome brother to me. And when we do agree, we can keep it respectful. But I think I owe it to Kaz because he showed it to me. And that's my brother, you know. I'll mute out after that, man. I love it over here. I absolutely love it over here. Hey yo, who got control of the stage? Is that A1 or is that my brother A1 or my brother Oli? One of y'all need to bring y'all monkey ass up here right now. Dialogue with your brother Omar. My brother A1, my brother Oli. That's still Cos, God nigga. I hear the crickets in the background. Oh, Salaki, brother, humble. I'll wait. I'll wait for you, humble. Until you come up humble, I have not more good words to deliver. Something positive. I got you, Smash. I got you, Smash too. You should look up go. Oh, yo, Smash! I've been looking into Gobekli Tepe. I got you in Turkey. I Turkey slash Iraq area. I got you. So let me get my brother Smash. Let me read this right quick for y'all. You should look up the Gobekli Tepe on your spare time, Ak. This shows proof of Genesis 1 and 2 being different creations. You know what? I somewhat agree with that, Smash, because the last time I looked up Gobekli Tepe, there's no writing, but there's actually pictographs. A lot of the pictographs show a lot of animals that are significant to the Israelite culture. Now, as far as my last research that I did on Gobekli Tepe, it hasn't been fully excavated. The government halted they halted excavation process on Gobekli Tepe. I don't know if they, because it's been a while since I looked into it, but I don't know if they picked it back up or if that excavation process is still on a pause. But that's a good thing. So as far as Tepe, Gobekli Tepe would actually Gobekli Tepe would actually outdate anything that Kemet has to offer. I want y'all to hear that. Gobekli Tepe would supersede anything that Kemet has to offer. Hold on, I got you, Smash. Those aren't pictographs. Oh yeah, because you just might be right. Okay. So I know when I looked at some of the last things that they excavated from Gobekli Tepe, a lot of those dealt with serpents. Well, cert, so if you look at the animals, if you look at the animal illustrations that they had on Gobekli Tepe, there were a lot of them. But I think you might be right dealing with serpents. I think the serpent was the most uh the well well, okay, I do stand corrected. I won't necessarily say pictographs. You might be right. I may have chosen wrong word, Smash, but hold on, dark side. I got you too. Let me read. Smash. The serpent wasn't a snake in Genesis 3. It was a vine. Divination. You know what? I somewhat agree with that, Smash, because the serpent, if we look at the serpent in the garden, if we want to use that narrative, I don't believe that was a literal serpent in there. That was just somebody trying to entice Adam and Eve to go against the law. So I don't believe that was a physical serpent. Neither do I believe like somebody push an ideology of the serpent was Hamashiach Christ himself, which is absolutely garbage. But I feel you, Smash. Damn, I done lost the dark side mode. Let me go back. Man, dark side. Dark side. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. I'm not the most articulate brother, I'm not the most well spoken brother. I don't use a lot of big words. And yeah, the brother may stutter a little bit or more than others at time. I've stated that, but I still come up on here and drop that knowledge, and that's not a big thing. And I already know you don't mean it like you're trying to put me down or slander. You know what I'm saying? It's not a big deal. Everybody know that, but I still come up here consistently. I still stand on truth, and I still try to articulate myself to the best of my ability to get my point across. You know, I'm not a linguist. I'm not perfect in my pronunciation at times. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm a brother. I'm a brother from the north side of Chicago that grew up in the slums. And believe it or not, the north side of Chicago do have slums too. You know, but yeah, you know, I embrace that. I embrace that. And guess what, dog side? The bitches love it. Salaki, 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 Salaki. I ain't never had no problem getting no woman though, goddamn it. Shit. Salaki, okay, baby, I'm playing, baby. Salaki. That was just a joke, but actually, it's real. It's real. But we can joke around a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You know, no sweat, dark side. No, dark side. Nah, brother. Look, man, you ain't said nothing that nobody has ever told me before. I never look. When people say that, I've never went left on somebody. Now, I have went left on people depending on the information, but I've never went left on somebody because they say, "Oh, you sound all ghetto and you barely know how to talk." And okay, I admit that. I admit that. Nigga, I grew up in the '80s in Chicago. I graduated high school in I, I graduated high school in 1997, man. So take that with a grain of salt. And I graduated at the top of my class in 1997. But that's a whole different story. Yeah. I'm getting up there. I'm getting up there. But no pun intended. I don't, I don't wear my heart on my sleeve and nothing like that, man. You know, I like to joke around a lot and I can take a good joke. So, you know, my bad, Smash. I'm running my mouth. What did you say? The tablet proves that ancient man from the beginning worshiped the primordial beings of the abyss and sky. Uh, Hold on, I got you, Smash. That's why Adam was placed in Eden and formed almost 25 miles from Gobekli. Okay, real quick before I address you, Dark Side 88, I want to address Smash Idol. Um, I somewhat disagree with that Smash Idol because what you said is that's why Adam was placed in Eden and formed almost 25 miles from Gobekli Tepe. That's not true because we got to look at the if we Smash if we look at the biblical text on how far the borders of Eden was. Those are pretty long borders. So the border you're talking about is the outskirt of the border, roughly around 25 miles of Gobekli Tepe, not the full nation. If you went from the west or south side, man, let me tell you something, brother. Hold on, yo, 88 dog side. Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. Now, let me tell you something about how Chicago works. Let me tell you something. You know how many times? Hold on. First of all, I want to talk about all my brothers. That's from You know how many brothers I got that grew up solely on the South Side, and just because I'm from, listen, I, listen, it take a lot of heart for a nigga to say, nigga, I'm from, born and raised, and grew up on the North Side. Because guess what? You got a lot of niggas that are crossplay and be like, oh, I'm from out west. Oh yeah, I'm from out south. Oh, I'm from over east. A lot of these niggas be from Kankakee. They be from Donna's Grove. They be from a lot of these different areas, nigga. I'm literally Chicago, nigga. I went to Stewart School up north. I went to Joan F. Rye. I went to Joyce Kilmer, and I went to Sullivan up north, not that far from Howard, up north. So let me tell you something. And I kind of take it that you was joking around. I'm not being vulgar or nothing like that with you, brother. But I can literally name plenty of occasions to where a lot of these niggas that be running up off them running, and I don't idolize it, because that's why I had to change my life around. I talk against that now, so I'm not idolizing, but I just got to keep it a buck. Listen, there be a lot of guys that run their mouth and talk a lot of that junk, and then as soon as they bring their ass up when they come up north, they find it, nigga. The whole demographic, the whole gang banging ideology changed when you nigga when somebody from out west or from out south or from over east could bring their ass up north. But guess what? Guess what, brother Omar can say? I ain't gonna talk about the west side, because I've been to the west side in my whole life. I've been to the west side twice. I hate the west side. I can't stand it. That's more due to gang ties. But I got brothers, sisters out south, over east. I've been in those areas multiple different times. I can go over there and eat, and I can go over there and live without nobody touching me, nobody doing shit. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't a brother. So hey, look, don't take a sweet just because a brother from up north. You know what I'm saying? We stand on business on the north side of Chicago, straight up. Boy, y'all brothers is tough, boy. Nah, Smash. I didn't say nothing bad about Kankakee. I used to hustle out in Kankakee. I got peoples out in Kankakee. Kankakee ain't sweet either. Kankakee ain't sweet. I never said that, brother. I never said Kankakee ain't sweet. Shit. Can't shit. A lot a, a lot of the gangsters go out to Kankakee. So the same thing that can happen to you up in city limits in Chicago can happen to you in Kankakee. Kankakee ain't sweet. Same thing that happened in Chicago can happen to you when you in Kankakee, straight up and down. God damn it, straight up. Kankakee, yeah, Kankakee ain't soft. Blue Island ain't soft. Uh, 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 what's that area past Morgan Park? Once you pass the hundreds, that's when you go further out in the hundreds. Um, I think that's where that brother Harwin is from. That that one brother, that one Nuwapian brother Harwin that be on Sonetta channel. He from out there in that area. Once you pass Morgan Park, that's way deep out in the hundreds. As a matter of fact, that's that area to where they had that lady Tiffany. Tiffany was the mayor of that township up out there. You from Kankakee, Smash? I love shit. I love Kankakee. Kankakee ain't sweet. I give my respect where my respect due. Shit. No, you already know Dog Side 88. You good, fam. I already know you was playing, bro. Yeah, I already know you're a good brother. I can tell, brother. Ain't no sweat, brother. Oh, Hunts, Browns, and Simmons is your family. So on my side is Johnson, and Hottie. And Hottie. As a matter of fact, a lot of my family, is from the Wild Hunnets. They're from, even though I was born and raised on the north side, a lot of my family is from Morgan Park, up in the Hunnets. That's off of like 115th and Racine. That's down by Morgan Park, Morgan Park High, and that's right down the block from Ada Park, right off the Hunnets, and then Vince's is up over there too. So a lot of my family actually is born and raised, like my mama. My mama is born and raised in Morgan Park. My mama graduated from Morgan Park High. My uncles and all of them born and raised south side of Chicago, Morgan Park, Wild Hunnets, Morgan Park High. It just so happened once my mother became a grown woman, moved to the north side. That's when me and two of my brothers was born, and we born and raised up off of there. We from Uptown. That's the north side. It's an area called Uptown. It's Wilson Avenue in Sheridan. Yeah, we from Uptown. As a matter of fact, they got a famous rapper. They got a famous rapper who lost his life. His name is Young Pappy, Pappy, Young Pappy from the pole. That's the new term that they use to call Northside niggas the pole. But I'm from the same area that the rapper Young Pappy from, North Side of Chicago, Uptown, from the pole. We from the same neighborhood, same area. Oh, your people taste. I heard it takes. Oh, matter of fact, I heard. I got you, Smash. Shit, nigga, we just might be cousins, nigga. Yeah, man. But nah, all those areas. that area. Chopped it up with the brother Harwin and stuff like that. Yeah, man. How I get a lot of my information is my mother. My mother, when she was a teenager, going to Morgan Park High, out in Morgan Park in the Wild Hunteds. Um, she was actually a student with the brother Ben Amin, with Ben Amin from Chicago. You know, the Israelite brothers that went out to Dimona, Israel. Uh, but they was posted in Africa for a certain amount of years until they actually got till they got cleared to actually settle in Dimona. So even my mother was what they would call somewhat conscious at that time. You know what I'm saying? And when I was born, how I got my name Omar Muhammad is I went to we was members off the mosque. I think man, this is long. Like I said, nigga, I'm damn near 50 years old, man. So I believe the mosque at the time, I don't know if it's still there. They moved it. I think it was off of either 85th or 87th in Stony Island or something like that. We went to that mosque over there with Farrakhan. That's how I got my last name, Muhammad. But I really, I have a Spanish last name, Saldana. No, smash. I agree with you too, because my grandmother, my grandmother is from uh they grew up in an area called Coldwater, Mississippi. A lot of my family are a part of the northern Great Migration. Is when a lot of people from the South actually moved up to areas like Chicago, Detroit, St. Louis, uh, Cleveland, Iowa, Minnesota, Wisconsin, a lot of those areas. So I got I got a shitload of family um, from those areas too. Tennessee, mainly my lineage, and my family on my mother's side mainly go to Tennessee and Mississippi. I love the South. I love the South. But see, the crazy thing is, my father, a lot, a, a lot of his lineage are actually uh, what people would call Native American. And the Native American peoples he come from is the Taino, the Taino Indian and slaves is my father's background. But my mother's background, like when I talk to my grandmother and all her peoples, they side with Cosmon. So on my grandmother's side and my mama, like my mother, her father, and her mother, they say that they always been here. And that's why on some sentiments I actually agree with Cosmon and brothers like OTK. Because like I said, my father's lineage is a little bit different. And like I said, my mother, like my grandmother, my great grandmother, my grandfather, and my great grandfather, and my great 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 grandmother, my great 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 grandfather on my mother's side, them niggas don't claim no African culture at all. They claim they say that they've been here and they was always here. And that's why I kind of rock with Cosmon a little bit, and Cosmon and brothers like OTK on that sentiment. Because like I've before my grandmother passed, she was 89 years old. She literally told me, she said, well, my fault that we didn't come from. We didn't, she didn't say she now she did say that they were slaves, but she didn't say that they were Africans. She specifically told me, she mentioned word, well, so when you use words like Creek, Choctaw, and Algonquin and stuff like that, we got to be really detailed and correct. So that's why I kind of rock with Kaz, because a lot of the things that Kaz say, my own goddamn my own grandmother told me. So I don't find that to be super ironic. Like the same thing my grandmother told me when I was a shorty is the same thing a lot, damn near probably 95% of the things that I hear this nigga Cosmon talk about. So what I'm supposed to do, just throw everything away that my own granny said? Hell nah. And that's why I respect Kaz's information, and I actually look into it. So I think Kaz is good for the community. He's an excellent brother, and that is my brother too. I love that. I love that old knucklehead ass nigga. Oh, my old Detroit brother. I love that nigga, man. That's my brother right there, man. You know. So I apologize if I'm boring y'all, man. I do. I got to work tomorrow anyway, man. Hey, before I get off the stage, first of all, hold on. First and foremost, yo, my brother A1. A1 has been a good brother to me since I first came up on here. And the reason why I love the brother, if he think what I'm saying is bullshit, he calls it out, but he does it respectfully. We have really good conversations. Sometimes we really go in, and I don't know if the people really understand it. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, I can always dap my brother up. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that, Smash. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you. I'm doing my best, man. Like I said, I ain't the best, I ain't the most well-spoken brother. A nigga stutter and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But people could tell, man, my heart is genuine, man. I love my brothers, man. My good brother A1 having an awesome stage, allowing us to come up here. Who rarely has anything to say, and that's why I love my brother. And of course, my good brother Oli the Owl, always keeping an eye out from every angle, dropping the information, man. I love my brother Oli too, man. I love my brother Humble, Soul Tribe, him and his people, his whole Soul Tribe, little clique. Much respect to them, and much love to my Baltimore brother, man. Humble's a good brother, man. I love that brother. Love that brother too, man. Kaz, of course, that's my good brother Kaz. I ain't got to say nothing about Kaz, that because that's my Detroit brother. That's my guy from next door, man. I love that brother, man. My good brother Kaz. We done got heated. I even got to give a shout out to the good brother Hercules, man. Started the same way with that brother, heated. We become brothers that hold each other accountable for what we say. So even shout out to the good brother Hercules, man. He a good brother. Even though I kick his ass in some martial arts, but that's a whole nother story. But salute to my brother Herc, man. I love that brother. He's solid, man. he stand on his comedic business, man, and that's why I love him, man. The brother that don't move his square, no matter what. Gotta respect it. Good brother Hercules, love that brother. Oh, my brother Smash Idol. That's my yo. That's my. This is like oh. That brother, yo. What I love about Smash is, you know, he's an excellent Israelite brother to where we agree on a lot of things, but the small things about it in certain errors that I think that I have made, I've taken correction by the brother. He's very detailed, well knowledgeable in the scripture. So I got to take my hat off to my brother Smash Idol, man. That's a good brother, man. The good brother Yermi, he's a good brother too. My brother Kassad, that's my brother right there. I love Kassad, man. That's a good brother to me. I know King J is a good brother. Of course, Sonnet is a good brother. I ain't even got to mention Captain Zaria because everybody know how I feel about Cap. That's my number one dog right there. That's my guy right there. But even though, like I said, I gotta give a shout out to some of the comedic brothers that come up over here. Uh, the brother that I just had a dialogue with, that I retracted some of my words. I made a public apology to the brother. Metter Williams. So salute to that brother. My hat's off to that brother too, man. I could tell his heart's in a good place, even though we disagree on some sentiments as far as certain ideologies. I can tell the brother heart's in a good place, man. So salute, respect to the brother Metter Williams, man. He's a good brother, I can tell. Oh yeah, Max Leisure. He's a side. Yo, I rocks with the brother Max Leisure, man. So salute. Shout out to that brother. Oh yeah, Immortal Dragon. My guy Dragoon. He's solid as hell too, man. I love that brother too, man. I like how he breaks things down and how he gives his point of view. He's very accurate and well spoken too, man. That's a good brother too, man. Got to take my hat off to that brother. Kim Netcher, we'd had some dialogues. He a good brother. Asar 7, solid good brother. West, my but that's my bruv too, low key. That nigga Bobby, man, that Baltimore ass nigga, just like humble. I love them brothers, man. I love my Baltimore brothers always, man. Said the nigga from the islands, salute to him too, man. Tell his heart in a good place. Studying, doing this information, pushing the scientific literacy forward. Yo, I apologize if I can't remember everybody's name. I apologize, brothers and sisters. Oh yeah, shout out to the sister Issa Queen. Shout out to the Salaki. Shout out to the sister Melanated Queen who was talking, who gave the was it Melanated Queen or Melanated Goddess? Yeah. So shalom and salute to that sister for dropping where she dropped too. Shalom and shout out to Issa Queen. A lot of the good sisters, man. The community has been real kind to me, and I know they disagree with a lot of the sentiment. We didn't had words or but these are things that I expect. And when you expect those things, I think we pushing everything aside. I've built a lot of brotherhood and really good friendship with a lot of these people, man. But I gotta take my black ass to work tomorrow, man. I'm gonna drop off. I will be back tomorrow. Much love to everybody. Awesome platform to my brother A1. And you know what? No matter if you Christian, Israelite, Kemetic, or not, hey, look, man, if you take those values, you use it to help people, to contribute, to make yourself the best version of yourself as you can be, then it is what it is, man. Who am I to really knock it down? You know what I'm saying? But much love, respect to everybody. Y'all make sure y'all have a good morning. contribute. Let's show love to one another. And then instead of disagreeing so much, let's find areas to where, we agree and let's build off of that. But I'm gonna go ahead and top out for the night, man. I sincerely respect and I sincerely really from the bottom of brother Omar heart, man, really love all y'all, man. Y'all make sure y'all have a good morning. I'm out of here. Shalom, love, and respect. Peace, everybody.
It's just there's a policy, and it's not about um, Syria or Lebanon in particular. It's about any local country. And that's why I like State Farm that way. But and I understand why you're saying it that way, because I think the reaction a lot of people are going to have is that the real reason NYPD isn't going to go, won't go with her is because of some of the things she has said in the past. That would be representation. Yeah. Right. Some people might do it, but that's what's going on. It doesn't seem like that. I don't really get what the hoopla is about. It's like this trip hasn't happened yet. They're not going with her. Why did she ask for it? Right? That she asked for, and that he asked Mayor Mondani to refer to her as a private person. That was when she was getting backlash for some of these during the campaign. She was getting backlash for some statements she had made that were deemed anti-Semitic by some people, and he said, "Look, she's a private person; she's allowed to say whatever." He was not the mayor of New York, right? And it puts her in a different position. Listen, I understand why he would ask, right? That if she's going to another country as a representative of New York, right, that she would want some security detail. To me, that makes sense. And you can't look at what somebody said during the campaign and penalize her for that. The direct violence he said is for going to visit family. So it's not like an official visit by the mayor, right, or the mayor's office. Right, right. She was in disagreements between Tom Bonnie and the head of the NYPD before, but they really repaired that relationship. And personally, I don't think this is about Tom Bonnie or his wife at all. I think it's about the NYPD trying to protect their own. I'm thinking, if I was part of the NYPD, I don't want to send my officers to unnecessarily dangerous countries either. And I think it is a good policy to have, realistically, and I don't think anything against the mayor or his wife. I think what you said is the most reasonable way to look into this. Other people are very upset about what we are about to share. Something that Kiki Palmer has shared about her relationship with Shauna. They certainly seem like they had more than a spark, but here's what she is saying now about their relationship. By the way, be right back. My dad was a high school shop teacher. He built our family home with his own 2 hands. As Michigan Senator, I put a shop class back in every high school. I know our lower housing costs. Let's trade into locals. Because Michigan outworks everything. Your favorite Sunday.
And I'm so much more than my diagnosis. Visit Kisqali.com and ask your doctor if Kisqali can do enough for you.
Every Walmart Plus member knows they literally helps you stay one step ahead.
The membership is for free.
Oh, she's good.
Whiskey's mine.
Let's dive in.
Yeah, whiskey's in a lineup.
It's new flashback. The new Prices Meal Plus brings back right in.
It's delicious.
Yeah.
Whiskey is always more to explore. Maybe I should have Well, if this works, I should have guessed. How much have I walked today? Is it worth it?
Decisions. Answers. The Libre 3 Plus sensor, along with Libre Assist, helps you predict the impact of food on glucose, so you can make good and momentum choices. This is progress. Try for free. Freestyle Libre.us.
Making every dollar count is important, so it's important to us. That's why we help you find ways to save on partnerships. With students in your house, save things. Drive safe, congrats, you save. Drive less, I save things. It's for vehicles, savings. Bundle home and auto, you guessed it, savings. You can live a lot of life with all those savings. If it's important to you, it's important to us. You're in good hands with Allstate.
can't be lying, man. It's getting really intense in here. This guy's all worked up about lunch. And other people are very upset about what we were about to share with you. Something that Kiki Palmer has shared about her relationship with Sean Evans, the host of Hot Ones. Everyone had them together. Like, they certainly seemed like they had more than a spark. And we know that they went out on a date together, and everyone thought this is how you restaurants. Yeah, and nobody said Italian, but you did. But here's what she is saying now about their relationship. She went on the Shut Up Evan podcast. Sorry to break it.
You are very well liked and very beloved. Sean Evans is very well liked and very beloved. So the idea of too well liked in a society in which people love to hate, the idea that you two exist alone and they can come together, it feels good. They're not wrong. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's just one of those things with me where I'm like, this is so crazy. Like, what are we supposed to do? Just go get married on the porch and outside of work. Maybe a second date. So y'all can focus about it. No, I think that like you give us the wine and I think from here on out, you go and live your happily ever after, whatever that means. Sean alone, whatever it may be.
She did not say one and done. She did not say one and done. Did it? But it just sounds like it almost sounds like it's clouding.
No, she's not. It sounded like she did try because she knows that this is one of the relationships that the world was trying to shift and we all stand for Sean and Kiki to be together. She knew that. They knew that. So she said, okay, let's go with it. Let's try it. Let's actually take it outside of work. She did. She never said, I only know him out of work. What do you want us to do? So what do you want us to do?
So when something when she says, I hope we only know each other at work, it makes it sound like the whole thing was just like they were working, right? This is a venue, and so let's.
In all honesty, it seems like at work, yes, right. They were working together, and there was a little chemistry for sure. There was some flirting, there was some butterfly. They decided, based off of the world reaction, let's give it a whirl. They gave it a whirl. They went to the Italian restaurant. So it really was going to be great.
Did this benefit both of them individually to have people talking the way they did? I mean, they're very successful without this, but did it benefit?
Of course, but everything benefits.
And it benefited Sean too. Yeah. So this could all be a ruse where they are playing you and playing.
She's not a ruse person. She's not a ruse kind of person. She's a person on
she likes Sean and she would be like, hey, this is going to benefit Sean. He's going to get an audience. So
a lot of people want plan love and allow genuine love to flourish. If they're meant to be together, but it'll happen. And we also have people in the chat saying, I love them together, I want them together. They went on that date and used that Italian restaurant for us. For the people in the chat, they love them together. For the twine that I love them together.
They did go in for you, but it wasn't really.
You guys cannot sit there and tell me when you guys see them and look together. That's chemistry. They're sitting next to me, but wow.
From Miami, I think Kiki's being pretty clear that there's chemistry between them, but I think you might be onto something. Maybe it was for his benefit, going to liking him a little bit more. But I see the flirting. Maybe it comes out of something. Maybe it's just, a fling or a couple days.
Or snap, or just physics. It's all promise. You're very fond of saying that everyone needs to embrace the future and embrace AI. You can't escape it, so figure out how you can work with it properly. Tyga admitted that he did use AI in the production of his new album, Starface. I think this backfires again. No, it's above it because his album got a 0.0. How is that even possible, sir? In the movie analyze. Okay. Yes. Pitchfork gave Starface a 0.0. How is that? I mean, yeah, serious. No. What I'm saying is, when you go that extreme, then it feels that personal and it's about.
Okay. Okay. Get back. Get back.
What happened?
She gotta go potty. Program at Henry Ford Health is using gardening and cooking to help children with autism become more comfortable with food. And this morning we're taking a look at the Grow Garden and how it's helping kids try new foods and textures. Dr. Tisha Johnson Hooper and Brooke Ringler are here with us. Good morning, ladies. Good morning. So tell me about the Grow Garden program. What is it? Well, I tell you what, before we tell you what it is, we'll tell you why. Yes, we have it. So I'm a pediatrician at Henry Ford, the medical director of our Growth Center for Autism and Intellectual Disability, or IED for short. And care for children with autism and co-occurring eating disorders. When kids don't eat food, right, it impacts their health. Yeah, their overall health. And that's the reason why many children with autism and adults with autism have higher rates of obesity, diabetes, hypertension, and impacts that family quality of life. Wow, I didn't know there was that correlation. It is. It's definitely one of the factors that we see this, right? Underscore beyond that restricted eating that we see in this population. It impacts family quality of life. Where mealtime goes from a time of connection really to one of a continuous cycle of anticipation, negotiation, feelings of frustration, and quite frankly, exhaustion. So now as a pediatrician caring for this population, I have a wonderful resource to refer my kids to. Yeah. To change that cycle. Impact your health. Absolutely. And so our Grow Garden does just that. And for our kids with autism and co-occurring eating disorders to an opportunity to explore foods in the biblical pressure environment. Nice. And how does the program work exactly? How do you help them explore those different foods? Yeah, so our patients are all children with autism, and we use the gardening as that tool to create a special environment. You think about, eating foods that are fresh. Every food is different, and even the same food tastes different depending on the day. Like a banana, right, on day 1 versus day 4, that's an entirely different flavor profile, texture in your mouth, all of those things. And if you have sensory challenges, or skill deficits, or if you just really don't like unexpected changes, those types of things can impact your ability to feel safe eating those types of food. And so it gives them a chance to engage with these types of produce without that expectation. And when you take that expectation off, it really empowers them to try new things. And that's something really leverage is that space where you are calm and regulated and willing to try new things and excited to try new things. And we've really been seeing that in the patients that we've been working with. Yes, I love the connection here that you're using gardening to help them with this challenge. What's the reaction we've been seeing from kids and parents about the Grow Garden? I think our families are just overwhelmed. I think one of the things that is key with the garden, kids don't just get to explore through gardening activities. We take on our families. So when we talk about that well-being, while the kids are gardening, learning about foods, the textures, the smells, our families are working with executive chefs and they're learning how to prepare food. It's really easy eating therapy for the families, providing support. So I think we get that sense of belonging and connection and the service they'll get for impacting their well-being. Yes, and it's also all year round, not just during the spring and summer season, which I think is so cool. How can families learn more or sign up for this program? So this is a program that's in the infancy. We started in January. We are really taking referrals for our Henry Ford patients at this time. We hope to expand this program to the university both outside of Henry Ford. But to learn more about our Growth Center for Autism and Intellectual Developmental Disability, certainly check out our website and you can email us at our hometown grow at hh.org. More on our website. We'll be right back. This festival is like no other. It is all about the music. It's a fun time. It's a free time. It just doesn't get much better than the Detroit Jazz Festival.
You've known us for a long time. Our name matters to us and our clients. We show up right here in this office. We honor our family's legacy. And we're not alone. The firm behind our family revenue is Lamar, accomplished, respected, and trusted. We've won tens of thousands of cases, but the most important case is yours.
No better lawyers. Get the Bernstein advantage.
900 call center. I got hurt at the motorcycle accident. Why should I know? We deliver more for you. More time investigating your case, more resources fighting while you're prejudiced, more money worth of your time. I'll be right there.
Welcome back, Carolina Metro Detroit families. The Dream Cruise is about much more than cars. It's memories of friends and Woodward, showing off that first car, maybe even wishing you'd never sold it. Another one. Absolutely. We'll check in with us. See Scott Wolchek. He's live on the roof this morning. Scott, let me see.
Hey, Lori. Hey, Jamie. You know what? I am seeing a lot of fun stuff because I got Randy and Ray out the window here. You guys, how much fun have you been having? And we're going to show off your cars real quick. You got it? You got that right there, Jim? Jim operating the camera while we got it.
Well, we just got here, but we're going to set up today, hanging out all day, watching the cars, having some fun.
Very, very nice. And you guys are set up outside Sign of Beef Carver. Cool restaurant out here. Oh, man. Dude, this is, what is it? Was that a bunch of Chargers driving by? Ray, if you come over here, what are we looking at? What are these cars?
So the black car is a 72 Monday Picture Road. Okay. The truck next to it, the white and blue, that's a square body S10. And then this truck right here is Randy's.
Okay, Randy, tell me about your truck right here.
This is a 70 GMC C10. It's a 6-liter, 6-speed transmission, 4.9-inch. It's built pretty good. We just did power tour about a month ago.
How, so, you just had those Chargers drive by, kind of revving their engines. Could that thing put up with those guys?
It'll keep up.
That's supposed to happen. Very, very cool. And so, Ray, you told me you set up out here at like 4:30 this morning? 4:30. Why get here so early?
It's hard to get a good spot.
Okay. So is this like a public spot that you gotta stake out? Okay. So how many years have you been coming out here doing this?
Ever since I can remember. Probably I did before I could even drive.
So tell me about that, because there's a lot of tradition. People set up every year. They show off their classic vehicles, and you get to see some cool stuff driving by. What does it mean to you?
It means everything. That's why you anything on the motor, anything like that. That's just what I do every single day.
Hey, Randy, what do you love about being out here?
I've been coming out here a long time. We set up across the street normally, but building changed hands, and they really don't want us out there anymore. So I talked to Matt over here at Matt's on the spot, and he said, "Come on down, hang out."
What's that little yellow one over there? Look like some kind of Mini Cooper.
Yeah, that's a Mini Cooper. It's a British Mini Cooper. Right in drive.
Oh, that's one of the things that I love being out here is seeing all these different kinds of cars, especially stuff where it's like can you imagine driving that little thing on the other side? So anyways, thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. Awesome rides out here. You guys are going to have fun. We are going to be absolutely, because we're doing these interviews. I'm happy we have a parking lot we can park in to do this. You guys take care. Randy, Ray, very, very awesome. And Jamie, Lori, we're getting back on the road. We're going to see what else we see out here on Woodward. You never know what you're going to see. For now, recording live. Scott Walcheck. Bye.
Oh, very cool stuff. I'm loving all the cars this morning, the drive-by interviews. I mean, it's all such an exciting time for Metro Detroit. Looking forward to seeing more people, more cars, and Jim's doing a good job helping me out with those cars, guys.
Yes. We'll see what we see.
All right. Lori, what do we see weather-wise? Thanks so much for being with us Saturday morning to you. 82 degrees for us this afternoon. A chance for stray showers, mainly to the south of the city. But this is what's brewing on here to our south. You'll notice as we look on over here toward Marion, Muncie, up toward Fort Wayne, eventually there's some heavier storms holding together. Some of them classified as severe, but if we're looking from south on up here to our north, not really spreading in our area as of yet. Just scattered showers, a possibility right now. We'll closely watch this to make sure it stays mainly to our south. As we watch our trend line here, you see it elevates a bit as we head toward the evening hours, but there's a chance for a shower coming in this afternoon. More widespread, though, as we get into your Sunday, the chance for some storms coming through there. And things relaxing a bit as we get into your Monday. Here's a breakdown once today in the low 80s, isolated showers. Possibility for us overnight lows right around that 70-degree mark, staying on the lucky side though for us as we go throughout the day. But looking at your extended forecast shows a bit warmer for tomorrow, 85 degrees. There's a chance for some storms coming on through. Drier conditions on Monday and Tuesday. Another chance of rain coming by midweek. Hope you have a great day and stay with us. Come on, next Sunday break.
Detroit.
There's something to feel good about. Register today at WCCCP.edu.
In a moment after a crash, it all feels a whole. You don't need to have all this. Just the right walk. Call 1-800-LEAD-FREE. We'll be right there.
Truck cases are house. You need to offer that specialist. And nobody in Michigan has more truck cases than the reporters offer. Just try to find something better. You ain't hired.
And instead, the moment is moving in the road. I first made contact with San Francisco Law for the online chat. The response was immediate. In a few moments, we received emails, exchanged free emails, and in a few moments later, just received a phone call and that's from the San Francisco. And we saw sincerely and just in the work. I mean, it's fantastic. It's not that way. I'm glad I'm not in San Francisco.
A sci-fi thriller, an animated adventure. Dinos taking over the big screen. Anne Hathaway and Ewan McGregor star in The End of Oak Street, about a cosmic event transporting a suburban street to a mysterious, dangerous place. The canine crew in Paw Patrol the Dino movie find themselves on an island trying to save their dinosaur friends home. From stage to screen, Six the Musical Live features original West End cast members at London's Vaudeville Theatre.
I want to make something that feels fresh and new.
The horror flick Teenage Sex and Death at Camp Miasma with Hannah Einbinder and Gillian Anderson is about a director taking over a slasher franchise, meeting the original's reclusive star, leading them into a world of desire and delirium.
Not coming here with a fantasy.
The historical drama The Brink of War is based on the 1986 Iceland summit, with President Ronald Reagan racing for a nuclear weapons deal with Soviet leader Mikhail Gorbachev. Stoner comedy The Wrong Girls with Kristen Stewart, Alia Shokov, and Lakeith Stanfield is about best friends caught in mistaken identity chaos. Matthew McConaughey leads the rivals of Amziah King as a bluegrass musician and Oklahoma honeymaker, taking on those trying to destroy his business. On streaming, Disney Plus adds Camp Rock 3, with the Jonas Brothers, aka Connect 3, seeking a new opening act. Netflix has coming-of-age story Don't Say Good Luck, with Sonny Sandler, Melanie Linsky, and Max Greenfield, following a teen preparing to star in her high school musical, while her life is turned upside down after her mother's cancer diagnosis. In Hollywood, Ashley Borkin, Fox News.
All right, shall we try? Please do. Well, construction workers renovating a building in Belgium, finding a long-lost fortune. The 8 workers discovered more than $10 million in gold after a drill got stuck on what turned out to be a gold bar. The workers contacted the property owner, who then notified police. Local police say the gold was counted under camera surveillance at the police station and sealed to prevent, quote, future disputes. Investigators are looking into who owns the gold and how long it's been hidden there. I didn't know anything. Absolutely. I wonder who does own them. That's a good question. Also, they could have just not shown up to work the next day. But good for them. Should use your pockets on their way. Right? Absolutely. Okay. Continuing on. Some Portland passengers may be a little bit late to work, but they have a good scapegoat excuse after 2 riders halted a transit bus for a moment. Take a look at surveillance footage of 2 passengers looking for a free ride to go to Canada, taking a small walk around the vehicle. The driver opens the doors to let the 4-legged travelers off. The transportation company sharing the video saying they were honored the rebels chose their services and encouraged others to mirror their patience and graciousness while boarding. Okay, hang on 1 second, please. No more. Thank you. I'm done. This is my stop. The animals really love being among us. If you have any stories of them, like out in hot tubs, trying to get on the bus, going into the grocery store, is there any experiences? And the biggest fast food chains are doing courses to help you out. Starting August 17th, McDonald's will start serving its new Red Bull Dragonberry Energizer. It's mixed Red Bull, blue raspberry, and freeze-dried dragon fruit. You'll also be able to just straight up buy cans of Red Bull at those locations too. McDonald's is hoping the new product will help them make up for a lack of sales growth in their last quarter. Interesting. I know a lot of people are going to take advantage of the Red Bull, or just a concoction. No, Scott won't check. He loves his energy thing. Okay. He might be checking this one out. I don't know. I'll do some coffee if I'm struggling, like I did coffee this morning. But energy drinks, I don't care. I've never done energy drinks. Yeah, I don't mind sugar and all. I mean, I don't know, see a piece of cake and for the best. Of course you will. Dark chocolate cake and that. Now I'm not picky. I know you will, girl. So we did have some mild temperatures in the forecast for us today. Most folks are wondering, is it going to rain? You're heading on the highway, you got your classic car, dry roads, mostly cloudy conditions for us as well. Maybe a chance for a few scattered showers heading our way. Take a live look on down there towards the drain crews right now. Things are looking pretty good for us. And you know what else is pretty good? Early capture. Man's best friend. How about that on the other side of the break? It's a Rebel House. Yay! Stay with us. We'll be right back. I'm not going.
Traditional ice cream is open for your team. W. Foster online ice cream open doors when you have with flexible vendors at your own pace. Learn more at foster.edu.
This festival is like no other. It is all about the music. It's a fun time, it's a free time, much better than the Detroit Jazz Festival.
You lay out 3 hours of learn more. Detroit Jazz Festival. $1,000 a month cash. Working for you. This is Fox News Morning Weekend.
I've never heard this song, but I love this song. My bad. They got me in the from the Woodford Green Cruise this morning. You can see the people are out there. They are ready. This is a look at our lunch campaign. Royal Ford on Woodford will be taking a peek in here all morning long. And we'll also be taking a live look at the skybox section for whatever the rest of the people start filling the streets, getting ready for the chicken things. Yeah, and I thought we got up early for work, and we did, but how early people get up for the Woodward Swing Crew? They are so epic. I don't know one guy who said, "Oh yeah, I was up at 4:30 in the morning." We are too. Just looking around, leaving. Look at all those guys. Well, good morning, TJ. Good morning. Got a lot coming up, don't we? We do. Sure do. Here we're raising glass to teachers. 526 Main is getting ready for a special night celebrating local educators with food, live music, and a way to give back to local schools. And we are going to get a taste of their new menu. I love this place. If you've never been to 526 Main, you got to check them out, okay? It is fun. They do karaoke and everything. Dance on the table. Oh, dance on the table. Yes. Okay, cocktail or mocktail? Coming off of putting the two side by side and showing you how to make some of your favorite drinks with or without the booze. Big Black Italian Chop House is going to shake things up for us, so we are looking forward to that. All right. We do not need a classic car to enjoy this one here. Thousands of people, they're lining up Woodward just to grab a chair, find a good spot, and to watch the parade of incredible rides go by. We just saw a few there. And hopefully, I'm going to say, Fox 2 Scout Wolchek live at the Dream Cruise. Scott, back in the weather beast, working the camera here. Got any more drive-bys for us?
Well, we'll find out pretty soon here, Lori, but you and Jamie are right that there's a whole lot more people out here here at the 8 o'clock hour. We just were turning right onto Woodward. We were camped out here. Let's take a look. We're driving by, oops, I'm using my camera where I can't see anything. Look at these guys here. Okay, so, oh, hello, hi. Yeah, so what are we looking at here, Jim? This is obviously Dodge right here. And then what's that little yellow thing? Okay, you're going to see this, folks. What is it? It looks like, oh, look, it's for sale. It's for sale. So if you know what that is and you want to buy it, well, there you go. You can buy it. And actually, I have plenty of people out here who do have their cars, for sale. And I'm sure that, there's companies that that fix these things up professionally and sell them to people who just absolutely love it. Because a lot of these guys who collect these classic cars, it'll be like their dream car from when they were a kid. They always wanted to have one. So we're coming up here, passing by 12 Mile. I'll flip it back around so you can see. Look at this. We got people who are camped out here. Epic garbage truck up there. That's not anything that you want to see cruising up and down Woodward. That's not very cool. Oh, there goes a guy who's got a giant spoiler on his car. And yeah, so anyways, basically, we're just kind of cruising. This is what it's all about this morning. We got some people out, camped out early by the IHOP. Who doesn't want to do that? So let's see. We've got some of these are just people parked that live here. Some of these people have some classic cars, though. So I'm flipping it around just so you can kind of see what's going on. Obviously, this head. Whoa, what's that little thing? That thing looks like the little no. The produce truck blocked my view. I was so excited, Jamie Lord, about that little car. For my way. I know. I was really excited about that. Hang up, we got some people here. If you want to come and talk to us, oh, they're pointing over here. They're volunteering. Somebody else. Maybe this guy in the pickup truck. Let's see here. Is this guy going to talk to us, or are they telling us to pull over? Jamie, Lloyd, we're going to see if maybe we can talk to these guys.
Work them a little bit, guys.
And they're just giving us a thumbs up.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Do they want to talk to us? They're telling us to pull over. So I guess maybe we'll get out of the beast and see what's up over here. We'll get back to you, and you can sit and slot all day. So we'll see what's up with these guys over here outside of the fly fishing shop.
All right, Scott, looking forward to that conversation. We'll check back in with you in just a bit.
Okay, see ya.
Well, it all started back in 1995. Back then, the Woodward Dream Cruise was just a fundraiser to build Kids Dream Field, which is a soccer field at Mountain Road Park. Organizers expected the event would draw 25,000 people, but 10 times that many showed up. It's now the world's largest one-day automotive event, drawing more than 1 million people and tens of thousands of classic cars, stretching from Ferndale to Pontiac. Very cool. And as the Dream Cruise kicks into high gear today, take a look. 4 shows off a Mustang, built to still
knowledge on the flow, 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 flow. I've been golden from the go, 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 go. Let these pseudo scholars know, no, 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 oh. Baby, welcome to the show, 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 show. Yeah, show you how to flex with a strong point. Wait, wait, show you where the facts and the stats and the proofs point. I've been grinding leases in the late night. Wait, standing on the stage with the main light, enlightening, mind enlightening. Philosophers, scientists, historians united. Warriors of logic who want the smoke, get excited. Bring your primary sources, don't get ignited. Slide on my prompts, look it up, read a book. Never going back to the dumb, take a look. Woke, not broke, we run the show, sport the glow. Titans in the league, watch the intellect grow. Coliseum arguments locked at the door. Welcome to the show, floor full of lore. I'm the GOAT, with the flow, there's knowledge on the flow, 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 flow. I've been goated from the go, 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 go. Let these pseudo scholars flow, 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 flow. Baby, welcome to the flow, 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 flow. Seems only time when I'm speaking, reason, peeking. Like the truth that they all have been seeking, my logic weakened. To them that's important, show up, don't be late to the debate. Never see myself falling. Picture me falling off back to ignorant and stalling. Got the citations loaded in order, crossing every intellectual border. Hey, I could've never seen a day. All this knowledge on the flow, 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 flow. I've been goated from the go, 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 go. Let these pseudo scholars go, go,